So, I'm keeping to my word. After, well, towards the end of the 10th anniversary special, I said I had decided to play E6 rather than go back to the standard Oath and Filgana, which I have played in other anniversary events, because I wanted to have I had intended to play E7 last year, like a year ago. And I specifically wanted to do it shortly after playing E6 so I had it fresh in my mind, because I made the mistake of not doing that the first time I played this, and there are actual connections. Primarily one character. There are actual connections between E6 and 7. So this time I'm fixing that. We're actually getting to it this time. E7 is probably one of the lower ones, especially out of the modern era. Like, okay, don't count 9 and 10, because that's, like, after the series peaked. E8 was the peak. E7 was actually before Memories of Salsetta. E7 was the first game in the series that used the three playable characters at once party system. And it was definitely, like, the weakest of that iteration. Graphically, definitely the weakest, and arguably, there was a full generation between this, well, like, there was a generation step from this to Memories of Salsetta, because Memories of Salsetta released on PlayStation Vita. E7 released on PlayStation Portable. E7 also released on PC only in China. Make that make sense. I don't know what the hell Falcom was doing. They didn't even release it on PC in Japan. If you didn't have a PSP, you weren't playing this game. Get fucked. That's about the stupidest decision I could possibly fathom. But then, arguably, they repeated that stupidest decision in the history of decisions by releasing Memories of Salsetta only on Vita. But I'm guessing in both cases they were probably in some kind of exclusive contract with Sony that helped sell the handheld. I did buy, like, Memories of Salsetta was probably the main determining factor in me buying a Vita. And I do not regret that one bit. That game is fucking awesome. That did come to Steam. We arguably had to wait less time for Memories of Salsetta to come to Steam than this. We had to wait, like, I think something around 15 years for this to come to Steam. Hang on, I have the page open. No, I'm imagining things. 8 years. It feels like 15. So this came to PlayStation Portable in Japan in 2009. Almost a full year later to North America in 2010 on PSP. It came to China on Windows in 2012. It came to the rest of the world on Windows in 2017. Almost exactly 7 years after it reached North America on PSP to begin with. So, okay, arguably only 7 years. One thing that I had meant to check was, what was the release date for East Origin? How long did we wait between Origin and this? Because Origin, I'm pretty sure, was the last release on the previous engine, which was the Nepishtim engine, the E6 engine. East Origin released in Japan in December 2006. So that's almost a 3-year gap between when Japan, the first people to get both of these games, got the last E6 engine game, East Origin, and E7. So there was some waiting time, which, given that they were definitely going for a significantly new direction with this, it kind of makes sense. Now, the interesting thing is, now that I have the context, especially of the Konami version of E6, which did have 3D models, that's actually interesting to me, because E7 was the first Falcom-developed East game to have 3D models. They're probably still better than the ones in Konami's E6, but they're not better by much. They definitely look very goofy. If you look at any further future than this East game, the models look way better than they do in this. But again, probably a function of being on the PSP versus everything else having been on Vita or later, or being on an actual console like the PS2 to begin with. Okay, is there anything else I wanted to cover in terms of, like, the history behind when this game released and how we didn't get it for forever? So if I'm recalling correctly, I think we didn't get E6 on PC and Steam specifically until, like, was it 2015? I think it was 2015. So, arguably there was a shorter wait between E6 and E7. Or rather, the last E6 engine game we got on Steam, which was actually E6. The first one. And when we got E7. Yeah, 2015. April 2015 is when E6 hit PC. The other two, Oath and Felghana was the first one, I think, in 2012, and then, Origin might have been 2013? Something like that. I'm not gonna look any more stuff up. The one other thing I'm gonna mention, though, is I think this might be the first Ys soundtrack that involved, Takahiro Unisuga, which is a name that you will see in a lot of Ys games after this, and a name that you will see in a lot of the Legend of Heroes games as well. And I suspect it kind of shows. This does still have Hayato Sonoda, which I believe he was involved on E6 as well? I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that at least one of the 3 Nipishtim era engine games had Sonoda on it as well. And then there's 2 other composers credited, Saki Momiyama and Masanori Osaki. I am not as familiar with those names on the list. But yeah, it took a while for this to come to Steam so that I could finally play it, because I did not have a PSP. PS Vita was basically the only non-Nintendo handheld I ever owned, and I definitely did get some use out of it. I played, like I said, Memories of Solseta on it. I played Virtue's Last Reward, the second Nonary game, on it. But that wasn't a deciding factor, because that was available for both 3DS and Vita, and I knew I wanted to get one of the two. I think one of the other things I was curious about on Vita, which I did play, was I actually imported Ia VT Colorful, which is one of the Vocaloid rhythm games. But I think that Ys was a big determining factor. I remember there being a determining factor, and I can't think of anything else that would have been it, so it had to be that. It certainly wasn't Assassin's Creed Liberation, which is what the Vita came with in my case. I could not care less about Assassin's Creed. Anyway, I digress. Let's start the game. So the interesting thing is there are no sound options anywhere in either the main menu or the launcher. So I have to wait until I get in game to mess with that. But it seems like we've got it at hopefully an okay volume. And we will have opening cutscenes, and we will have an OP, very important. You don't want to get cheated out of the Falcom anime OP, which eventually later games in the series, the most recent at least 2, 9 and 10, don't have those. What the hell were they thinking? But we have one here. We just saw the one in 6 last week. So let's enjoy the starting scenes of E7, and I guess I'll start the timer right now. We're playing on normal. I can't believe it. We're on a boat in an Ys game. Continent of Africa, Meadow Seashore. This was also localized by XSeed, by the way. Approximately 4 Cremelie off the coast of Altago Bay. Altago is a name that we heard in E6. That is where Boslam was from. Wait, actually, was it where Boslam was from? Or it was definitely where Agares was from, right? But I'm pretty sure, yeah, wasn't Boslam referred to as an Altaginian merchant? I think I'm remembering that right. Hey, Anno, look! That island looks like it has a lot of ancient ruins on it. I have no idea whether I voiced this myself when I first played this. I did stream it when I first played it. Can't really tell from this far off, but I bet it's a run-down shrine or something. I'm not going to remember how I voiced every single character. Looks like it's half sunken, though. Dogi also looks, like, really oddly different in this game. Like, his appearance changes game to game. That is a thing that happens. But he looks very square in this game.
Oh no. You got that look in your eyes again. That look always leads to trouble. And walls. You know, Altago's famous for the gigantic beasts that live there.
Adol has had plenty of run-ins with gigantic beasts in multiple games.
It seems like there could be rare artifacts all over the place. Doesn't that just boil your blood with excitement? Ha, of course it does. But man, talk about lucky, huh? We couldn't have come here even if we wanted to when the war was still on between Rome and Altago. Now we can cruise on in unhindered thanks to the ceasefire agreement.
I guess their ceasefire agreements hold more water than the ones that my country allegedly pursues. I think pursues is being generous. I'm like, what word can I use here that wouldn't be wrong?
We should thank Ladakh for getting us on board too.
There's another E6 reference. So yes, this happens after E6.
Whoa!
Hey, watch where you're going. Flip him the bird, Dogi. Flip him the bird. Oh, there is a bird already. It just went off screen to the left.
Oh, that scared me. That ship must be...
Who's talking?
Yep, one of the Dragon Knight's warships. Patrolling the area, I guess.
Patrolling the area doesn't usually involve nearly crashing into shit.
We're in Altagenian waters now. So that's one of the famous naval vessels of the Dragon Knights. It's got an entire Roman fleet with just 10 odd number of those, right?
I mean, the entire Roman fleet minus 5, right? We saw the sea creature that took out the 5 in E6.
That's right. They are elite knights after all. And just because the war's over doesn't mean they've let their guard down yet. I just hope things settle down soon so I can do business in peace.
Huh, seriously?
Oh, look over there. You can see it now.
Oh yeah, looking good. Oh yeah, Dogi's running animation. You're gonna get a load of that.
Adol, Dogi, welcome to the Kingdom of Altago.
Ready for the OP? Ready for the OP. The plank coming down like that actually reminds me of the 90s versions of East 4. Like, that was a part of the beginning of each of those games. Or maybe I'm just thinking of multiple of the TG16 games. It was something like that. Oh yeah, now I'm remembering all these characters.
Yeah! Let's crush them walls!
Look who it is! Adol looked significantly less goofy at the end of the OP than he did at the beginning, I feel like. But yeah, so you gotta remember that, like, each of the East games tends to be more or less standalone in terms of its own localized plot, but there's always references between them. But, like, to see Geist in the OP of E7 is kind of a shocker when you first start it, 'cause it's like, wait, he's actually going to be a recurring character? Holy shit. And now I remember this music, too.
So this is the Otago Harbor, huh? That's some handsome piece of work.
I understand your excitement, but do be careful after we dock, alright? Otago City is a metropolis, the political and economic center of an entire kingdom. It may be lively, but it's also a hotbed of trouble, particularly for foreigners. There have been some nasty rumors going around, too. Speaking of, I'd best unload the cargo before it gets dark. But if you'd like to have a look around ahead of me, be my guest. Just take the stairs over there to get to the main street. There are lots of stores in the area, so I'm quite certain you won't be bored. If you're looking for an inn, too, there should be one straight ahead.
All right. Thanks for all your help, Captain.
Don't mention it. Take care of yourselves, Idle and Dogi.
Dry land at last. Considering your luck with boats, I'm surprised we made it ashore at all.
Oh, I mean, you would have made it ashore. It would have been in pieces, but you would have made it ashore.
Well, anything you want to check out first? Maybe we should just walk around and take in the sights.
Okay, we've immediately got our first tutorial thing here, which actually, we had tutorial things in the Nipish Dimension games too. But we'll see how much more developed, because now we have like the full-blown camp menu and stuff. So you've got talk bubbles, you've got exclamation marks for examining. Yeah, I suppose we didn't really have the bubbles indicating different things in the Nipish Mirror games, right? We've got equip inventory option and files. So I should be able to just go save, like, immediately. So later games after this one, I think, gave you, like, a shortcut to the save menu. Like, you could just press the menu button twice or something like that. I don't know that this had that one, though. Did that save? That did save. Okay. But yeah, I'm actually, at least feeling a little bit of nostalgia in terms of the OP and the music and stuff. It's like, I wasn't sure how nostalgic I would feel for this game, because like I said, I consider it the weakest of the party-based East games. When Ola Dog told me about you scurvy dogs, I wondered why you praised yourself, since you look like lamb lovers to me. Have I been voicing this guy the wrong way the whole time? Both of you work hard, like the finest sailors in the sea. I owe you my gratitude for all you did on board. Why does he talk like this now? He wasn't talking like this a minute ago. This is the same guy, right? Oh, no, he was putting on an act. Alright, you got me. Okay, that's enough of that. Sorry, I just wanted to try it. Once we're unloaded, we're off to the next port. Adel and Dogi, you two stay out of trouble now, you hear? Arr. So, you're friends with old One-Eyed Ladok, are you? Friends of the infamous anti-Roman pirate of the Meadow Sea. I expected something a bit more intimidating than you guys. You sure don't look like friends of a pirate. I mean, look at Dogi. He's big enough to be two people. What's that? What's that? Never seen a cargo crane before? Since Altago's main industry is trade, the government actively seeks state-of-the-art tools to promote it. Trade plays such a big role in Altagenian life that we really need cranes like this one. Alright, so we do have multiple bits of dialogue.
You lost your way, did he? Go up the stairs out yonder for Main Street, and a wee bit farther in for the market square by the palace. Fare thee well, travelers. Best of luck and health to you.
He's still doing it. One-Eyed Ladok is the best pirate in all the Meadow Sea. His anti-Roman sentiments are pretty infamous. I hear he's stopped by here a couple times. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, though, right? He's always welcome here. I mean, Ladok does seem to be a pretty stand-up guy, so don't sell him short, either. Bork. I like how there's no dialogue, it's just Bork and then, yeah, mind your own business. Greetings, traveler. I saw you arrive on that big ship not long ago. Are you a merchant? I suggest you do all your shopping within the city walls, as there are monsters beyond them. I wouldn't recommend leaving the city, and really there's no need to. We've got all the things that are good. Alright, and so this game has evading. No jumping, but evading.
There's a small island off the coast of mainland Otago. An ancient shrine of some sort is built there, so the locals call it Ruins Island. It sounds so exotic.
It sounds like they're really bad at naming things.
You want to go to Ruins Island? You're a strange one, to be sure. Unfortunately, Ruins Island has been declared off limits by the Parliament. No ships are allowed to go there.
Parliament full of party poopers.
Hey, get back or I'll... Oh, sorry, I saw your weapons and thought you were Roman invaders. I'm really sorry. At my age and after all the things I've seen, all foreigners start to look alike. Sorry I took you for a Roman. The older I get, the more all foreigners start to look the same.
I feel like there's a statement in there about conservatives.
I hope we make it in time for the next delivery. It's been crazy around here lately. Better get the ships out early just in case.
Alright, I think we've talked to everybody on this screen. Actually, if I look at the map... No, the map does not show me where people are. Wait, did I talk to you? Yes, I did. Anybody else down here? Wait, what? I thought I just heard the dink. Okay, yeah, we can't even go back on the ship. Alright, yeah, I think we're done here. And yeah, once again, I will call attention to Dogi's ridiculous running animation. Also, man, if I thought that stuff in the Pishnam era games made me think of, like, Ragnarok Online and stuff, this scenery kind of does, too.
What should I make today? I get so many rare ingredients these days, I just don't know what to cook anymore.
To get the ball rolling on trade over the Meadow Sea, we must always plan ahead. With the war over, we may now show the world our prowess once more. Otago was a kingdom of commerce from the start, so with the war over, we may now show the world our prowess once more. Okay, they're getting kind of repetitive. Wait, who else is closing doors?
You can't just enter someone's house like that, you know? Not unless you're merchants, and you don't seem to be. My master is a trader. He's quite a big player in Otago's economic sector. I'm certain you must have heard of him.
Yeah, that's why no one's told us his name at all. That line was almost the same, other than the last sentence. Alright, I think there's nothing to do here. It's kind of unsettling how the doors always close like a full second after I leave. We saw this girl in the opening cutscene. Now that's obvious, now that you see her portrait.
Ah. Hmm?
Huh? Oh, do you want us to buy one?
Buy a flower for 5 gold. We can't not buy a flower. This is like Final Fantasy VII. You can't not buy the flower.
She seems to be giving one more as a bonus. Perhaps she thinks it would look good in Adol's hair.
Different kind of flower, too.
Strange girl. Seems really upbeat, though. Looks good on you, Adol. Maybe it'll bring us good luck.
Also, I don't know why there is seemingly sometimes a line down the middle during cutscenes. I noticed at the very beginning, when I was testing the game, when it was, like, fading in. I didn't know if there was, like, supposed to be film grain or something, and that was why, but I don't really buy that explanation here, and I just noticed it again.
The official religion of Otago is tritheism.
which defies, I like defies better, personally, deifies gods of the sea, sky, and earth alike. Stand on that platform and you may behold a marvelous statue of the great sea god Gratios. That's a word we heard in E6. Remember the Gratios talisman that literally allowed us to breathe underwater that Baslam gave us? Which, yeah, that kind of corroborates my previous point that, yes, Baslam was from here. And there he is. If one of you birds could go poop on him, that would be great. Oh, does he say anything different? You can even see the Dragon Knight's naval base at the statue's foot. Is it not a thrilling sight? What exactly am I looking for? I don't see, like, an entrance. But I guess that's what the bridge is for.
Hey, how's it going? If you have any foreign goods of value, I'll buy them off of you. Oh, you're not merchants? Sorry about that. You're foreigners, so I just assumed. But you know, it's quite rare for non-merchant foreigners to come to Altago. Altago's a country of prosperity and affluence. I'm sure you'll enjoy it here.
It's an edict. Warning. Monster sightings near Altago City are on the rise. Carrying a monster-repellent bell when leaving the city is strongly advised. Foreigners are hereby forbidden to leave the city. Well, I guess we live here now. Wouldn't it have been better for us to for them to tell us that before we entered the city?
Oh, how beautiful. And they all smell so wonderful. What should I get today? The white one, this white one is so pretty. But oh, so is this yellow one. Would you like some flowers? How about some herbs? My, what a lovely shade of red. It must not be from around here. And that flower...
You bought it from a little girl earlier.
A little girl? I see. Thank you very much. I'm sure you made her very happy.
Yeah, they kind of work together.
Huh? Does she know her?
This is the central square. Isn't it so lively? If you take the street next to the temple, you'll reach a big coliseum. Why don't you go have a look?
Uh-oh, there's a coliseum. That can't be good.
Oh man, I can't wait for the next event at the coliseum.
I can. I'm afraid I'll be in it.
Hey, how about some fruit? What? You can't see them very well because of the shade? That's because I need to protect them from the sun. Isn't that obvious? Without these shades, the fruit would rot pretty quickly. You should buy some before they do. How can you walk around town looking like that? Well, it's not like you're dressed weird or anything, you just look like mercenaries. War only just ended, so people are still sensitive about outsiders, and you look like mercenaries in that getup. Well, not that I care. Since you're here, spend lots of money, okay?
Hey, improve our economy while you're at it.
This is the Tritheus Temple of Altago. I come to pray here daily. How about it, young man? Would you like to pray with me?
Oh, I can actually go in.
Welcome, traveler. This is the Tritheus Temple of the State Church of Altago.
The state church? Well, clearly there's no separation of concerns here.
We Tritheus revere Halls of the Sky, Maya of the Earth, and Gratios of the Sea. This belief is widely prominent in Orieta. Please feel free to offer your prayers. I shall be praying to the gods for your journey to be safe.
What journey? We're apparently not allowed to leave. Gaudy Head Priest. Okay.
Are you merchants as well? Then I suggest you offer a prayer here. Gratios, the sea god, one of the pillars of tritheism. He is the one that has blessed Altago with prosperity through commerce over the sea.
Holes, the sky god, Maya the earth god, and Gratheos the sea god. These are the gods of tritheism.
And among them it is the sea god that has blessed us with international commerce.
Yoki, are you okay? Oh my god, Dogi, what the heck? I've never seen Dogi run that fast. Oh, what's in here?
We of the Tritheist Church do not get involved with politics.
You're literally a state church or something. That's what the lady said, right? And yet you don't get involved in politics? I don't believe you.
Rather, our purpose is to be with the people and guide their steps. I wish to help the Tritheist faith grow deeper and more personal. I'm still learning as a priest. I wish to help.
Deeper and more personal means you're collecting all sorts of, like, tracking data and shit, right? Sounds evil to me. It's another exit? Nope. You gotta appreciate the shiny reflective floors, though. Okay, I haven't gone up there. There's also more stuff to the left. There's also more stuff over here. There's a lot of people.
So you are Zanzibar. I have heard much about you, you know. They say you have the best products in all the Meadow Sea. I want the most beautiful hairpin for myself. I would like to see what you have. Price is of no concern. I only want the most beautiful hairpin for myself.
I am eternally grateful for your visit to Zanzibar Firm. Yes, of course. We at Zanzibar Firm are always aiming to be number one. Naval ships, works of art, you name it, and we'll have it ready for you. I love the sound of money changing hands.
Alright, you first. Give me.
Very well then, I will prepare something that you have never seen before.
Hey, don't interrupt. We're talking business here. Commoners like you shouldn't be in here. Get out! Don't make me say it again. This is no place for some commoner. Get out of here before I kick you out. I'm gonna make you say it again. I'm gonna make you say it again. Alright, fine.
Ah, a commoner. Welcome to Zanzibar Firm, the #1 business in all Altago. We're sorry, but we are not open at the moment. Please come again another time. Though, I doubt a commoner can afford anything we carry.
And we thought the, priest at the church was a rich snob. A long time ago, my master had a rival merchant. Perhaps you could have even called him an arch-rival. His name was Boslam, but... Oh, look who it is. His name was Boslam, but he was met with an unfortunate accident in the sea and went missing. Actually, we found him. Of course, my master saw the opportunity and took the economy by storm. Life can be so unpredictable. Oh. So Boslam got shipwrecked out in the Canaan Islands, and that's what allowed Zanzibar to take control over everything. Boslam Firm disappeared a long time ago. It's Zanzibar's world now. Well, that's unfortunate. Step away. His Majesty is extremely busy. You can't just come in here thinking you can have an audience with him. This is the way to the palace, where the Sovereign of Altago dwells. Civilians are not allowed to enter the palace without permission. Please step away. Halt! I had to try. You must be foreigners. This is the royal palace. You may not enter without permission. Step away. Alright, fine. Okay, hang on. There's 2 entrances down here? I came from that direction to begin with, right? Anybody else over here I didn't talk to? Maybe? Pretty sure I talked to you. What about you?
Wow, your hair's so red. It's so pretty. How'd you get your hair like that? Oh, cool.
And then, I assume this one's about Dogi.
Sir, how did you get so big? How cool.
I assume the how cool is just supposed to be like,
Sugoi.
alright, what's this one? Oh, we found the Colosseum. Oh, I remember these guys. Huh? Who are you? A swordsman from a faraway land, maybe? Unfortunately, the executioner is out, and we have orders not to let anyone in. If you wish to meet with our executioner, you'll have to come back another time. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have a reason to meet with the executioner.
This is the pride and joy of Altago, the Grand Coliseum. It's a place of blood, leather, and gratuitous whipping. The energy and tension is in the air. There is no greater pleasure except Ursa's whip. Forget I said that. However, there are no events today, so if you have no other business, come another time. The door is locked.
So, very rich town that also has a coliseum. Right, definitely no problems here. Honestly, this feels like the kind of crap I'd expect of Rome. So now we're back where we were, right? Wait, no. This isn't, right, no, this was the other path.
Oh my, a foreigner. We don't get many of those. Up these stairs, just in front of the palace, you'll find the public square, which is full of bustling shops.
It's true, I didn't find anywhere to buy anything.
You're looking at Altago City's best tavern. How about it, boys? Care for a drink? We have lovely rooms to offer as well, so do feel free to make yourselves at home for as long as you desire. We have a nice establishment here. Our tavern can wet your throat and soothe your tired bones. Won't you drop by?
Can I read this? No. I guess I'll drop by.
Young men like you should not be at a place like this so early. I'm just joking. It's good to have young faces around. Make yourselves at home. Handsome, well-mannered young men like yourselves are welcome here.
Apparently, with the monsters getting ever more aggressive, monster repellents don't work anymore. Without the longma cart, peddlers would have a terrible time trying to stay in business. If monster repellents don't work, I guess that only leaves the longma cart. Sucks for the merchants.
I feel like there's a joke in here somewhere.
Welcome, you must be travelers. The name's John Cordova. Very pleased to meet you. We serve as both a bar and an inn. Drop by for a drink or stay the night to rest your bones. It's up to you.
Everyone likes to say rest your bones here. Alright, how much am I allowed to look around? Look how fancy this place is.
Hi. I'm Kevin. Kevin Lassiter. What's your name? Did you come here to start a new business too?
Wasn't Kevin also the name of the guy at the... that's always, like, off the pier in the Retta village in East 6?
No? Oh, thank goodness. In that case, it really is nice to meet you. Sorry, I thought you might be a potential rival. I have everything I need to start a business, except confidence, of course. But what the hell? Let's get crazy!
Wait, are there other... No, there's no other door in there.
I heard it's really hot here, so I didn't want to come at first. The room we're staying in is really pretty, and I love the clothes here. I'm glad I came with Mommy. Staying at a nice inn and wearing light, comfortable clothes. I'm glad I came. Altago is no longer at war now, so I brought my daughter with me this time. Octogenian weapons are especially sought after for their supreme workmanship, and can be sold for a handsome price.
Oh, whoops, didn't mean to hit that twice somehow. Oh, wait, should I be... You can't even get it, like, the wardrobe to check it or anything? That wasn't the way I went in, right? Yeah, no, wow, that goes around the corner and everything.
Old Town's just beyond here, but it ain't meant for the eyes of travelers like you. You'd best move along.
Old Town, huh? East 9 had, like, a slum component to its city as well. I kind of forgot the context of Old Town here.
Oh dear, was that my stomach? You don't need to worry about me. I'll be just fine. I had to skip breakfast today.
I guess we don't have the option to help him.
Them damn Old Town dogs are wandering about our streets. You can feel them, breathing the same air they do. It's sickening.
Hey, don't look at me like that. It's good for business. Cheap labor is extremely valuable. If they weren't around after all, then we'd have to do our own dirty work.
Yay, capitalism.
People from Old Town are willing to accept low wages, so we use them whenever we need cheap labor.
The funny thing is, like, as soon as they said Old Town, I immediately remembered the music from East Nine's, like, poor area. I didn't remember this music.
The water in the well is no good lately. It smells like something's rotting. It was never like that before. I need to get water from the city, and at my age, it's pretty rough.
Wow, you guys look strong. What do you do? Are you mercenaries? Huh? You're an adventurer? What's that?
Well, you see, it's more than adventure and less than an adventurist.
This is a place for those that have nowhere else to go. Refugees, orphans, people that lost everything due to heavy debts. Everyone has their reasons.
Is there any other... Wait, is this where I came from? That is where I came from.
What? I can't hear what you're saying. Sorry, I'm very hard of hearing. You'll have to ask someone else. Travelers, please have pity on this poor old man. Is what you're expecting me to say, right? Because I'm poor? Don't assume I need your help. Like I'd ever beg for food. Even the poor have pride.
You guys dress so weird. You're not from Otago, huh? You don't look like the sorts of people Tia would be friends with.
Tia, huh? Oh, speaking of Tia... You thought we were done with cats after yesterday's stream? You're wrong.
I hope she comes back soon. I'm so bored. I want to play with Maya. This child's parents haven't returned for several months now. There aren't any jobs in Old Town, so they work on a merchant ship as laborers. I know that sometimes there is just no choice, but the children must feel so lonely without their parents.
And there's more flowers, so you know...
Let me at it!
Oh, whoops.
Alright!
I accidentally hit one of the party swap buttons. So we know who must live here. That door must have a reason for existing. Oh, hey, more people.
What? You feel pity for us? Then give us some money or get the hell out. Take your pick, Red.
Have you heard? Apparently an ancient shrine was discovered after the earthquake. That's not something that happens every day.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I talked to you.
This is old...
I should have talked to this guy first.
This is Old Town Otago, traveler. This is all I'll say. Go back to the city. There's nothing here for you.
Okay. Have we been everywhere? Did I go into every one of those houses? I think so. So, wait. Right, I went in there. I don't think I went in here.
Oh, customers, welcome. This is my weapon shop. Well, unfortunately, we're in the middle of an inventory check right now. Could you come back another time?
Okay. I can't believe we're not allowed to shop yet. We were allowed to buy flowers, though, so clearly that was all that more important.
I'm so tired of Altadinian clothing. Unfortunately, travelers love it since it's all so cool and comfortable. I just wish I could wear some exotic outfits from foreign countries every now and again. Something cuter. Those are some interesting duds you're wearing. With the war over, maybe we can start importing clothes like that.
There you go. Adol and Dogi are apparently the paragons of style now. Haven't been in here either.
There's a limit to how many recovery items you can carry.
It's necessary to think before using them.
It's been so hot lately.
How hot is it?
It's been so hot.
Sorry, I have to do the Craig Ferguson and Jeff Peterson bit every time.
And it's just getting hotter every day. I've lived in Otago City for many long years, and this heat is unprecedented. Much too much for these frail bones. Can't someone do something about this damned heat?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I will make sure to slaughter every AI bro I come across, and then we can obliterate the data centers.
My business is doing so well I can't stop laughing maniacally. Yeah!
It's all thanks to the Prime Minister. I love you, man.
Thanks to the Prime Minister's policies, the future of us merchants is looking brighter than ever.
Alright, so the Prime Minister's a jerk, apparently.
Thanks to our local economic policies, merchants like my master are able to flourish and strengthen this kingdom. I benefit from this as well, as my wage is truly quite respectable. I'm forever grateful to my master.
Wait, she says 3 things? This is the 3rd separate time I've talked to her, right? Or was this only the 2nd?
I am so often preoccupied that my master's harsh tone of voice makes me jump. I wish he'd speak more calmly.
That might have... Okay, yeah, the first one might have just been the 2nd page of the first message. Another cat. We have 2 unique cats. Teresa Runions.
Teresa Runions. Charmed, I'm sure. My father sells his merchandise with the largest business firm in Otago. Of course, it's all goods that mere commoners like yourselves could never even dream of purchasing. A gentleman should not overstay his welcome in a lady's room. It's time for you to go.
Alright, I guess I should have given the guy a snobbish, like, Brit accent to go along with how she speaks.
Oh, you're foreigners, aren't you? Looks like you just got here. This is the main road of Otago City. Go west and you'll find some shops and a tavern. If you walk west... Okay.
Foreigners, huh? I guess peace really has arrived. That's what you think. Anytime Adol arrives anywhere, that is the exact opposite of what is happening. Okay, we were there before. That's where that is. I think we've been everywhere. What are we doing now? And this was the first house that I went into. Should I check out here again? Well, he told us to stay out of trouble, which means we have to get into trouble, obviously. I've already been everywhere down here. Alright, we need to find somewhere to get in trouble. Let's check the town square again. Oh, hello. We found trouble. Hey, come on! It's not like I'm ordering you to never work again. I'm just saying you should take a break and spend some time with me. It's not every day someone like me asks a girl like you out. I mean, it probably is every day, because he probably literally does it every day, and she would rather it not be every day.
What?
Don't tell me you're actually gonna turn him down. Don't you know who he is? He is the Commander Rod, hero of the Roman War. You should be thankful he's willing to spend his precious time with a destitute girl like yourself.
But
Now, men. There's no need to frighten the poor girl. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I want this guy to sound.
Of course, turning down someone's goodwill can result in...
Oh, I have to voice him like RoboCop, apparently.
Of course, turning down someone's goodwill can result in trouble. Especially if you plan to keep on doing business around here.
I don't know how to do a RoboCop impersonation.
Huh?
Maya.
Why, you little... Get away from him! Trying to save your older sister, huh? Pretty brave for a mute brat. But you're wasting your time. Nothing you can do means anything. You're nothing. Nobody.
Please, stop. If you have business with me, I'll oblige. And if you tell me to stop doing business here, I'll stop. So please, just leave her alone.
Such sisterly devotion. Well, if that's what you want, I'll be a gentleman and do as you say. Hey, Adol, looks like something's up. What should we do?
Help or wait and watch? It's Adol, so we know he needs to help. Actually, I have no idea what'll happen if I put wait and watch. But we're gonna help.
Hey now, how about you stop right there?
Huh?
What?
Adol instructed the knights to stop what they're doing.
What the hell?
You dare issue orders to the Dragon Knights? Know your place! You must not be from around here. That red hair. You're European. Heh. Interesting. Alright, new plan. Men, arrest these foreigners.
That didn't take long. We're going to jail. It's only been half an hour. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, my timer didn't start at 0, and I'm only realizing that now. Shit. How long has it been? It's actually been more than half an hour. Alright, let me stop that and fix the timer. This is what I get for, like, not making sure that I refreshed the, overlay page. It's been like 44 minutes.
Huh? What do you think you're doing? You're under arrest as suspected Roman spies. We may be at peace, but one can never be too secure, you understand? And even if you're not spies, you need to be taught a lesson. To never, ever defy the authority of the Dragon Knights. Yes, sir. Why, you... Resistance is futile. Your ass will be laminated. You had best be cooperative until your charge is cleared. Damn it. Adol realized he'd have to do as he was told until his charge was cleared.
Thanks, narrator. I couldn't figure that part out myself.
Stop. These men didn't do anything at all.
Heh. I'll let you go for today. I found a new toy to play with. Good luck with your flower selling.
I might try to perform science, but I didn't save right before that, did I? So I'm not sure what the catch was in terms of, like, what makes that trigger.
Huh? Oh. Maya, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Ah. Good. I doubt we'll have any more customers for the rest of the day. But how about we go home? Can you help me clean up? Ah. I got those two men mixed up in all this. I hope they'll be okay.
It's Adol, he'll be fine.
Adol and Doogie have their weapons confiscated. Roman spies my ass! You're just making things up so you can lock us away.
We'll see about that. The redhead looks like he knows his way around a sword. This blade has obvious marks of long use. Heh. It's not like a European weapon would be of any use against ours, though. Might as well be a twig. Regardless, that's funny given how E6 started, with Adol's sword literally snapping. Regardless, I can tell you're not just normal travelers. Haha. Looks like it will be quite worthwhile getting you to talk.
Like hell it will! We're completely innocent here. You've got the wrong guys. Though, yeah, I mean, Adol's skill with the sword is undeniable, but that's no crime.
So you admit it. Even if you're not spies, I bet you're either mercenaries or bounty hunters. Oh right, I can't forget the possibility of you being pirates.
That was n number of years. I knew I should have never agreed to work on Ladak's ship.
I'm gonna guess who this is.
Not quite. They're adventurers.
Yep.
Commander Sias.
Adol the Red. He's quite famous. I'd heard that his hair looks like fire. And indeed, the rumors are quite true.
Adventurer? You expect me to believe nonsense like that? Wait, what the hell are you doing here, Sias? You're trying to defy me?
Not at all. But there is someone else who has business with them. Someone higher in rank than you. I'm merely following orders.
What? You mean...
That's right. It's a direct order from His Majesty. Sorry to interrupt your hard work, but I do believe it can wait.
Son of a... And they're like, alright, we'll be going. Don't get all high and mighty on me. I don't care if you're the Arthaginian Falcon. You're just a piece of trash from the old town. Oh, really? You just wait. I'll show you who's boss. And then there will be trouble. They almost just did the frickin' Roman theme there, but not really.
My. Doesn't make a very good commander now, does he?
So this guy totally just saved our butts. Although I guess someone would have had to save their butts anyway if there was literally a king's order.
As the commander of the Dragon Knights myself, please accept my apologies for his behavior. I am truly sorry that you two have had such a poor introduction to Altago.
That's okay, I guess. Thanks. So, who are you?
The name is Sias. I am under direct command of the General. I've come here to bring you before someone who greatly wishes to meet you. Will you accompany me?
At first I thought he was just gonna wander off without us and be like, yeah, sure. Just let me punch a hole in this wall. That's what I was gonna do anyway.
Do we really have a choice? Wait, didn't you say His Majesty? Don't tell me.
It is as you suspect. The very person we, the Dragon Knights, serve. The ruler of all Altago, His Majesty, King Kayamaro, awaits you.
That escalated quickly.
Oh yeah, this music.
The hoitiest and toitiest music.
This is Altago Palace. His Majesty is waiting for you in the audience chamber. You may enter at will.
Right. Wait. Where's Will? Who's Will? Where is he? Looks like our minds have been made up for us. Let's go, Adol.
Okay. I have control, so I am going to save, and then we are going to perform science. Science. Save in a separate slot, and then we're gonna reload this one. So I guess the first thing we'll do is, because this was before even the first cutscene. Fortunately, we can fast forward by holding the cancel button. Apparently you can't fast forward the dialogue that requires you to, like, confirm. And we go here, and then we talk to them over here. Wait. Was it not this? Did I just go, like, right around it? I sure did. Alright, I'm curious whether just re-entering this is enough. It sure is. Alright, so what happens if we do nothing? Like, we have to get thrown in jail anyway, right? Also, I'm just realizing the beginning of this song kinda sounds like the Shinra music. Until the actual melody comes in. Alright, if we do wait and watch, what happens? Oh, wait and watch just... that just gives you an opportunity to go do something else. You have to help. Alright, yeah, it is definitely a but thou must. I mean, I didn't expect anything less than that. Okay, back to what we were doing.
What's wrong? Don't you wish to speak with His Majesty? He's taking audience in the main hall right now. You may enter at will.
Yeah, we were just looking for Will. Alright, why even give me player control again? And even if I talk to him, he says the same thing. It's like, great, you let me take 2 steps of my own accord. Thanks.
Your Majesty, I have brought the men with me.
Let them in.
You must be confused. Arrested, then summoned here so suddenly. My name is Kiamar. Kiamar Sari Edonis. I am the King of Altago.
Adol, hurry up and say something!
Adol greeted the king and introduced himself. Adol the Red. I have heard about you, but I must admit you are younger than I had imagined. You must be his partner, Dogi, is that right?
Huh? You know about me, too?
An old friend of mine has told me much about both of you. A freedom-loving pirate king, as it happens. He told me of your visit to Altago. I'm certain you must know his name, One-Eyed Ladok.
Why does Ladok know everybody?
You know Ladok? That old geezer didn't tell us anything about you.
He must have wanted you to be surprised. However, I never imagined you would get mixed up with the Dragon Knights first thing upon your arrival. You're even more trouble-prone than the rumors suggest.
Well, yeah, that is pretty much us.
It was not very long ago that we were at war. It is only natural to be on guard. Rod can be a bit of a handful on occasion, but he's not a bad man. If he has done anything out of line, please allow me to apologize on his behalf.
Just tuck away that Rod is not a bad man for later, because, like, for now our reaction is, I don't believe you.
Not at all.
Adol, it is my understanding that you're an adventurer. I assume you plan to explore our little country of Altago?
If possible, I haven't really thought about it. Dude, Adol doesn't need to have thought about it. He's an adventurer, so yes, the answer is yes.
I see. However, there is a mandate that currently forbids the movement of foreigners beyond the city walls. I believe it would be prudent for me to make an exception in your case, though.
You sure that's okay?
Take it as a token of my regret for what happened earlier. Besides which, you are Ladok's acquaintances, and I must admit I am interested in seeing just what adventurers like yourselves actually do. I do not mean to make it sound as though we are negotiating a deal, but I have a favor to ask of you. A few days ago, there was an earthquake, which is an extremely rare incident here in Altago. I am unsure whether the quake contributed to its discovery, but an ancient shrine was found nearby. I had the Dragon Knights examine the area, but they found no abnormalities. I am not so easily satisfied, however. Some may call it a hunch, but I cannot help thinking there may be something worthwhile there. Which is why I want adventurers such as yourselves to take a look and tell me what you think.
I see. Sounds like a perfect job for you, Adol. No boats involved. What do you want to do?
Adol thought about it for only a moment, then enthusiastically accepted the king's request. I am in your debt. Sias. Yes, your majesty? Inform them of the shrine's location. Additionally, no matter how skilled they may be, this is their first time in Altago. Please ensure they are not lacking in anything before they set off. Yes, your majesty.
I need to figure out what the hell I want to do with the king's voice, because I'm not differentiating him enough from Sias right now. I had a brief thought of, like, maybe I could make him sound like Edgar in Oath and Felgana with, the,
Where's my Dragonator voice?
you know, that's the guy who voiced that. Jameson Price. But then I think he'd sound too much like Dogi. Although I guess I managed that somehow when I was playing. But no, that had its own voice acting, so I didn't have to. Most of the time.
I must thank you for accepting His Majesty's request. Regarding the location of the shrine, well, before we get to that, allow me to give you this.
A map. No! A sword. Got a new version of the jingle. Oh, we got weapons for each of them. You even had something ready for Dogi?
Weapons!
They're used here by the Dragon Knights. In Altago, our weapons are infused with what's known simply as dragon energy. This makes them much stronger as well as easier to use than European weapons.
See, here they say European properly. Actually, have we seen Europa with just the A, though, yet? Because that was the thing that, like, when I looked at... I think it was Oath and Felgana that said Europe instead of Europa, when it is typically Europa in these games.
Well, they're pretty well made, I'll give you that. You sure we can have these, though?
Think of them as an exchange for the ones Raoud took from you.
Oh, we didn't get those... You're shitting me. You didn't give those back?
Besides, these Altagenian weapons are more than just strong. The dragon energy in them allows for the use of special skills.
Yeah, that's true. This is the first game that gives you, like, the 4 skill buttons with one toggle. Or, like, one trigger that you hold.
Rather than explain, how about I show you their functions? You'll surely understand better if you see them in action.
Learn weapon usage or no need. Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, come with me then.
It has been a while since I played a party-based East game. Well, it's been a year and a half, I guess. Oh, well, guess where we're going. Apparently. It's the Colosseum, again. Honestly, this music feels vaguely Final Fantasy-esque.
Man, I didn't expect the Colosseum to be this big!
Dogi, we were here before.
This Colosseum is one of the royal facilities of Altago. We sometimes showcase battles between swordsmen and monsters here, though it's usually used for training. Are these ones the two you told me about? Not bad shape for foreigners. Yes, I'll be instructing them in Altagenian weapon arts.
I'm guessing this is the one that one of the 2 big guys was looking forward to whipping? Or being whipped by?
I would like your help as per our previous arrangement. No reason to turn down a request from the Falcon himself. However, I'd like you to showcase your swordsmanship in return. It would be a guaranteed full house if you're the headliner. Huh, as long as the general agrees. Oh, you're no fun. You there, ready the beasts?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that lady? Leather, metal studs, killer outfit. She must be the executioner?
Spot on. Her name is Ursa, and yes, she is the executioner and manager of this entire facility. I have requested that she provide some monsters for training purposes. Learn by doing, as they say.
A real monster already, huh? Let me at him.
That I shall. Now then, before you begin, why don't we go over some basics? Locations where Adol unsheathes his sword, battle controls are used. Here's our battle control tutorial. Oh yeah, these are probably showing default controls if I had to guess. Yeah, they are, because I set evade to the A button. I think. Approach the enemy to attack, then fall back when you sense danger. This is the #1 rule of survival.
I'm pretty sure that only 2 of the 4 face buttons are actively used. Well, no, that's not true. Well, there's like an item quick menu that's on a 3rd button, but I don't think the 4th button is used.
You may already know this, but it never hurts to reconfirm the fundamentals.
Yeah, I guess. Kind of a little overly basic, though, if you ask me.
Details of new tutorials can also be found in the help section of your journal. You may check your journal at any time to review any tutorials.
Yeah, I think this might be the first... Well, I think tutorials... Were the tutorials reviewable in some of the... At least some of the Nipishim Engine games? I want to say they were. But I think this might be the first one that has, like, the proper journal menu.
Alright, let's get started.
Equipping weapons and skills. Okay, they really are going through everything.
Skills are linked to weapons, therefore in order to use them you must first equip those weapons. Before we go any further, let us go over equipping weapons and skills.
Wait, skills are equipped to weapons. Or linked to weapons, rather. I don't remember that bit. And I'm not sure that later games did that.
To equip weapons and skills, go into the Equip section of the camp menu. Skills will show up in the menu after their corresponding weapons are first equipped.
Okay.
Try equipping the weapon I gave you earlier. We'll start from there.
Alright.
So we've got Strength Blast for Adol and Combination for Dogi.
Good, looks like you're both ready.
Yeah, we are, but... Hey, Adol, is it just me or do you feel something from the weapon?
The energy you feel surging through you as you hold your weapon is dragon energy.
Oh. I don't know. This whole dragon energy thing makes me think they're trying to sell me something.
If you can feel it, that means you have natural talent for using skills.
Oh, well, great. That just makes me want to try using some.
And so you shall.
Using skills.
Allow me to explain the process. Listen well. Skills use up SP, which is stored each time you attack an enemy normally. You can use charged attacks to store a lot of SP at once.
Are charge attacks like in the later games where it's just you get a charge attack automatically when you don't attack? Press and hold. No, you have to hold. Okay, they made the idle charging thing automatic later. This game, you needed to actually charge. Charge attacks are stronger than regular attacks and increment SP more quickly. And yeah, it does say the default button is shown. Those are totally static images, those tutorials.
That's the basic premise.
I see, so you need to store up energy during battles to use skills. Man, this could take a while to get used to.
I'm sure if you actually try it, you'll understand much better. Here, you'll need this. It's a dummy doll used mainly to train new recruits. You will naturally get familiar with using skills by practicing upon it.
You're pretty well prepared. Gotta say, this brings back a lot of memories, too. My master used to train me with dolls just like this.
So you plan to just stand there and wax nostalgic? Come, take up a fighting stance.
He's talking about, Gerhardt from Oath and Felghana, right? Although I guess his master was also in the older versions of East 3, but he wasn't named. Is it Gerhardt or Burhardt? I'm drawing a blank on the first consonant.
It shouldn't be too difficult. Simply use charge attacks and skills to destroy the doll. However, if you destroy the doll without using both charge attacks and skills, you must do it over. Over and over until you do it properly.
Why so strict all of a sudden? Well, it is training, I guess. Let's try it, Adol.
That's the spirit. Are you ready then? Begin!
I keep missing with the charge attack. The charge attack takes so long.
Let me at it.
I guess that is a 3-hit combo, yeah. Oh, that destruction sound when you killed it is directly from East, the Nepishtim mentioned East games.
Good. Looks like you understand how to use skills now.
Man, what great stuff! Altagenian weapons are really strong.
Using charged attacks effectively also helps with using skills. And that is the extent of the knowledge I can impart to you regarding skills.
Can't believe he's personally training us. I thought he was going to offload that to Ursa. Attack types. So this has the 3 types that we see in later games as well.
Lastly, I'll inform you of attack types. It's a bit complicated, but will be helpful to at least have an idea. Depending on the monster type, the efficacy and accuracy of your attack may change. The rule of thumb is, for soft enemies, use Adol, and for hard enemies, use Dogi.
Right, there's Slash, Strike, and Pierce, or something like that. I forget the exact names they use. Strong, hard, and light, which, yeah, Pierce is used against flying enemies a lot in these games. Slash type works better on fleshy foes than on hard-shelled bruisers. You can confirm a weapon's attack type in the camp menu. Wait, that makes it sound weapon-specific, though, not necessarily character-specific. I could have sworn that in later games like Memories of Salsetta, it was basically like the character's trait, or like their weapon type's trait. But there were like accessories to change their type.
There are various types of monsters, each with different characteristics. Sometimes your weapons won't work.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't really get it. Adol and I have fought countless battles so far, but we never had to worry about attack types.
All this fourth wall breaking, man.
Foreigners. Don't underestimate the monsters, especially if you've never fought one in Altago before.
Ursa, right? I didn't mean to sound cocky or anything. Just comes naturally.
Science, they're ready. Good timing. Adol, Dogi, your monsters await. After a real battle, I'm quite confident you'll understand the true importance of attack types.
Grr. I mean, they made the grr sound themselves.
Those are Altagenian monsters?
They've been captured specifically for training purposes. They're broken in, so to speak, so you needn't worry. These monsters in particular have extremely soft bodies, making strike attacks ineffective.
Which means, yeah, see, he called it a strike attack.
Which means
that my attacks won't work. Just great.
Why don't you try attacking first? You'll see what we mean right away. The monsters are getting impatient. We should get started.
Alright, let's do this, Adol.
My beasts, you may proceed.
They said try with Dogi first. Uh-huh. It even says bad attack.
Stop.
What do you mean stop? We already killed them. We're a little late for that.
Not bad.
My attacks really didn't work.
It's not over yet. Next.
Yeah, it looks like one for Dogi.
This time the monster has a hard shell. Looks like your sword won't do much at all. Let me do the attacking.
Begin!
Well, nice whiff. That death sound was also an Episham engine death sound. So, yeah, they continued to reuse a lot of sounds from the Episham era games even after that.
Good. So, how was it? Do you understand the importance of attack types now?
Yeah, I never imagined my damage output could vary that much. The monsters in Altago really are strong.
It's good that you understand. Keep in mind, however, that this is only training. In real battles, you may face many monsters at once. Alternating who will attack therefore becomes all the more important.
In other words, teamwork. Good thing I'm with you, buddy.
That's about it. Anything else you'd like me to go over again?
We can end the tutorial. I'm trying to remember if this game has the, like, attack versus defend, what's the right word for, like the presets for how your allies that you're not currently controlling act. Because I know, Memories of Salsetta had that, but I don't remember if this did. Because the thing about Memories of Salsetta is on the Vita version that used, like, the back of the console, or the back of the handheld to switch.
I see. If you ever feel the need to confirm anything you learned today, you need only check your journal. There are more unknown monsters in Altago than there are known, so be certain you always keep your guard up. We're done here. Why don't we go outside? I have work to do, so if you'll excuse me...
I don't think there's... sir.
Don't mention it. Come by any time. I'm always here, and I do so enjoy my work. Be careful not to get eaten by monsters out there, or there won't be anything left for me.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
Thanks?
Don't let the guys in front of the place know that she said that to you.
Now, if you have any questions, I will answer them. You may ask anything, not just about how to fight.
Damn, there's no item about the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow.
Outside Altago City is an open area called, predictably, Altago Plains. It is quite expansive and has roads that...
They're really they have Ruins Island and they've got Altago Plains. Plainest names ever.
It is quite expansive and has roads that lead to the numerous villages which dot the land.
Alright, they're promising us more villages, though.
Just wandering about is sure to get you lost, so I suggest you regularly take note of your location. I must warn you, though. Among the monsters of Altago, there are some which are quite enormous. We call them Titanos, and they cannot be defeated through regular means. Even the normal-sized monsters are quite ferocious, and they may attack in packs. In Altago, it is considered common sense not to wander into the plains without a companion.
In other words, we gave you a party system for a reason.
There are two of you, but it would be better if you had a third companion.
In other words, there is a reason that there are 3 characters in the party system. Now to get stronger weapons.
Stronger weapons would be prudent as well. We have a procedure called synthesis in Altago. You should be able to use it to obtain more suitable armaments. If you want to know more about it, I'd suggest visiting one of the weapon or item shops, or even a street merchant.
Will they be open now? No further questions.
If you'll excuse me, then. The shrine His Majesty wants you to investigate is to the northwest of here. Ah, right, here, take this as well.
Potions? No, there's the map. I expected the map before, now I got the map when I was least expecting it. To access items including the map, press the assigned menu button or key. This will open the item menu. That's the one I was referring to earlier. When checking the map of Altago, your next destination will be marked with a flag. Dash cunning of them. Yeah, this menu. That's normally on the X button, huh? Okay. Yep, wouldn't have guessed that. So yeah, you've got consumable items and quick access there. So this kind of takes the place of, like, the dedicated item button in E6, which of course already kind of disappeared in Oath and Origin. Oh, but they also said you can use items by pressing the A button. So which binding does that correspond to? Because I don't remember... there being an option for that. Now I'm worried.
Man, thanks a lot.
Huh. Should you learn anything, please do report back to His Majesty at once. Good luck out there.
Like, yeah, what is... Am I gonna have a problem with something being double bound now?
Man, for a moment I thought we were done for. Guess we can't complain though. We got to meet some high-ups and even escort us a pass out of this town. Heck, a skilled swordsman even taught us a few things. It's a good start to our journey if you ask me. A good omen even. So, we gonna head out or what? We need to kick us some shrine.
I mean, okay, it's Dogi saying that. He's the wall crusher.
Alright!
Used to fighting Altago style yet? You just have to gain field experience now. Go out through the southern gate of the city to the plains. You'll run into plenty of monsters there. This is as far as I can help you. Just have to gain field experience now.
Foreigners, huh? Not something you see often here. Anyway, behave yourselves while you're in here. This Coliseum houses a lot of dangerous equipment and monsters. We can't have you getting hurt.
How was your training? Did it go well? Learning how to use Althaginian weapons as quickly as you did. You two are anything but ordinary. I don't know what brought you here, but I wish you luck in your travels. You're so strange. I don't know what
Okay, that's the same message. Oh, can we explore around the place? I should save. And we can save over the first slot. Actually, I wanted to look at the options. First of all, to check the background and sound effects, which seems to have been fine. The interesting thing is, like, in the Nepishtim engine games, you had to use a separate settings app to configure the controls, and also that settings app was completely broken for me in Proton, playing East 6 last week. But in this, you can do it either through the settings app or through... Wait, gamepad is what I want. It's the next option. You can do it either through the settings app separately or through the game. And the settings app actually works. But what I want to check here... Yeah, so like, see, I put attack on X and dodge on A. I thought that would make more sense. But what I want to see is... So I put item menu on Y. But the thing that bugs me is that tutorial mentioned, like, pressing a specific button to use an item? Unless it was talking about out of, like, using it from the menu. Let me go check that. Wait, where is the journal menu? Am I not allowed to... They you know how they talked about accessing the journal a gazillion times? I don't see the journal anywhere in here. I might not have access to the journal yet. Oh, wait, no, it's... Well... It's in inventory. I can discard the... I don't think they would let me discard that. You could discard... What? I just saved, right? I don't think it's gonna let me do this. You cannot discard journal. Okay. But yeah, I also can't, like, use it from here. I thought there was supposed to be a separate entry here. So now I'm confused. I guess we'll wait on that one.
You seem satisfied with your fight against the monsters. But the monsters kept here have been trained, so they're actually quite calm. Wild monsters, especially the ones inland, are very ferocious. Don't let your guard down.
Whoa, your hair! Oh, sorry, I thought it was on fire.
I mean, usually we get it looks like it's on fire, not literally I thought it was on fire.
Anyway, don't come in here. You'll get eaten by the monsters, and I'll have to clean it up.
Okay, I mean, you're not gonna have to clean up what you expect, but... Because, you know, we're the ones who are gonna win.
There are a lot of weapons and vicious monsters being kept here. If you don't want to get hurt, turn around now.
Don't go near the underground cells beyond here. That's where the people on death row await their execution.
This Colosseum has both the cells and ceremonial grounds for executions. Executions here are designed to plant unbearable fear and despair in the criminal, kind of like musicals in a way. Hang on, what? If you don't want to be in that situation, stay out of trouble. But I'd welcome the company for as long as it lasted. Okay, I'm gonna try going down here anyway. There's nobody here. I don't know what she's talking about. There's nobody here. Alright, what happens if we go the other way? It's not letting me go the other way. Okay. Welcome. This is a Colosseum built for those who have trained in monster arts. Monster arts? Martial skills. I was gonna say martial arts, and then I just confused it in my head anyway. This Colosseum is also a place for executions, so don't commit any crimes unless you want to make Ursa's day. That is new dialogue that we didn't get last time. It'd be a shame if you two traveled all this way only to end up in the belly of a beast. Be careful out there. This Colosseum is run with the executioner at the top, and workers like myself under her. The executioner may be a woman, but she is one crazy. Just be sure to mind yourself around her. That mean everyone in town is gonna have new stuff to say too? Yes, apparently. You guys must be foreigners. I haven't seen anyone stand up to the Dragon Knights like that in a while. Nothing good will come out of defying someone of high social status. Be smart next time. Why are you so stupid? Getting arrested trying to save some old town lowlife. Wise up, man. Listen, kid, do you want to be thrown into the nearby pond or something? Fountain? There's a fountain literally right there. Dogi could totally throw you in there. Fruit that grows in the sunny land of Altago is very delicious. Want some? My fruits are the world's best. Take a look, I can prove it. Hey, didn't Road just arrest you? I don't even want to think about getting arrested by Road. I'm glad you're okay, though. I can't believe you guys made it out of Road's hands alive. Well, the cart is indeed no longer here. That Zanzibar firm over there has a lot of high-quality merchandise. They're really expensive, though. Only the extremely rich can afford any of them. I would be surprised if they have something new to say. Okay, yeah, no, that's the same. Wait, oh, we can actually... synthesize raw materials to create new items and equipment. Alright. I guess we're getting the shop menu. Funny place to get our first shop menu, though, because we probably can't afford anything. Make new items with materials found on your adventure. Raw materials can be collected on the field map or by defeating enemies. So... this is the first game that had raw materials, right? In the series? Because, like, enemies in the Inhibition Engine games would drop, like... they would drop ML or for, the respective games, you know, Ark and Depistum versus Oath and Felgana. There was, there was some equivalent. I think it was basically just, was it experience or something that converted into experience or something? No, I'm getting confused with the Claria ore, which was in chests. No, it was probably whatever was used in the shop, or the equivalent to the shop in Origin. Now I'm blanking on what exactly Origin used, but yeah, this was where raw materials were introduced, and this is again, like, you know, I always correlate aspects of these games to, like, Ragnarok Online and stuff like that. And, like, this immediately reminded me of, you know, picking up random, you know, stuff like fur and whatnot from enemies. I can still talk to her, though.
Zanzibar firm was started and built up by Master alone. Most of the customers here are noble lords and tradesmen that purchase high-priced goods. You seem to be travelers on a budget. I don't know what possessed you to enter a shop of this caliber.
Alright. Yep, can't afford anything. I can't even read that. That's because I'm on the buy. Like, the rest is intentionally darkened until you choose. Yep, can't afford anything. Makes enemies immobile. Aeolus Urn. That is a name that sounds familiar from other games in the series. This might have been the first one it showed up in, though. I don't remember if something went by this name in one of the early games. Pulls dropped items and money towards you from afar. Bandit's gloves. That's an accessory, I guess. Monsters drop more money. Makes it easier to acquire rare items. Yeah, we don't really need any of that. What do we have in synthesis? Probably nothing yet. We don't have any materials. Okay, yeah, this is the same. So the rest of the NPCs still say the same stuff. Alright, we should probably go check out that weapon shop again. And maybe we should check Old Town to see if we find, the flower girls there.
Commander Raud always causes trouble for the poor flower lady, but no one's ever stood up to him like that before. You, sirs, deserve my respect. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Belinda Nice. I can't believe you actually stood up to that unruly man. You have my utmost respect.
Was she was the one who was talking to Flower Girl, right? I forget if they've officially introduced Flower Girl by name yet, so I'm being intentionally obtuse. Yeah, they're still saying the same stuff. Oh, I didn't talk to you before. He probably would have not let us pass before. I've been ordered to let the red-haired swords... I was so ready to say red-haired swordsman, because that's always what you hear. I have been ordered to let the red-haired adventurer and his party through, so you may pass. Once you're out of the city, you will face monsters, so be certain you take care out there. We don't have, like, anything else equipped yet, right? Yeah, no armor, no shield, no lights, no phone, no motor car. This wasn't where the shop was, right? Who was in here? Oh, this was just the other side of the inn. Right, okay. Was the weapon shop, like, here? Yes.
Welcome, this is the weapon shop. We have many a blunt object in stock for all your bludgeoning needs.
Okay, but I'm a swordsman, though.
You know about synthesis? It's a traditional art of Altago. It refers to the art of creating equipment from raw materials. You should try it.
Okay, I'm guessing... Yeah, I still can't synthesize because I don't have any materials for that. Alright, so we can afford armor. We can afford lesser armor. Or we can afford armor for one person and then skimp on everything else. What about shields? Oh, shields are in the same menu as armor. Okay. I feel like I should immediately go for, like, the better armor. And then just rough it with one character. Oh, I don't have... Because we... I was wondering if this was going to happen. Because I spent 5 gold on a flower, I do not have enough for both chainmail and small shield. Also, I honestly forget... Yeah, okay, only Adol can equip the armor, or rather the shield anyway. So we'll definitely get him the shield, well, we're not gonna worry about that yet, I guess. Let's get armor first, for somebody. And then we'll go, like, kill one enemy and we'll come in and get the shield. Wait. Different types of armor. Oh, man, I didn't frickin' realize, I didn't pay attention. I could have gotten that and also the small shield, and we would have been fine. Oh, well. It did allow me to... Wonderfully harmful objects in stock. That's a good line. It did allow me to equip right after buying, which is a thing that you'll see later in the series as well. What did they have in other categories? No accessories, no items. Okay. Did we see any other shops anywhere that we should be able to get items at? Okay, she still says the same thing. Oh, is this supposed to be the item shop? I did go in here before, but this guy was probably not there. Looks like you're planning on going somewhere. There are many dangers outside the city walls. Perhaps I can teach you a thing or two that may be of help. What do you want to know? Ask about abnormal statuses. Okay, you can learn about all of them. That's a lot of them. Poison is, as the name suggests, a status where poison is in your body, slowly taking away your life. If you don't treat it quickly, it could spell your demise. If you run into a venomous monster, try your best to avoid its attacks. Anything else? Petrify is a status that turns your body to stone. Because you're now quite solid, damage from attacks is halved, but you're also more susceptible to fatal attacks. You may be able to come out of it faster if you keep trying to move. Anything else? Freeze is a status where your body becomes extremely cold and begins to freeze. Because you're encased in ice, any damage you incur will be fatal, since you'll be shattered into pieces. That sucks. Like, that was already supposed to be the shtick with Petrify. You're telling me freeze is worse. The only thing you can do is wait for the ice to melt and hope the monsters nearby all miss. Anything else? Flame is a frightening status where fire spreads to your body. Eventually, the flame engulfs your entire body and causes severe damage from burns. You should carry plenty of recovery items just in case this happens to you, because otherwise, goodbye. Trying to remember, I mean, don't they usually call it like burned or burning or burn rather than flame? Confuse is a status where your body does not move the way you want it to. It's a troublesome condition that causes you to move in a direction completely different from what you had in mind. The only thing you can do is wait until it wears off. I'm gonna assume that still works in opposites, like it did in the Pitch Dimension games. Heavy is a status where your ability to move is stifled due to big blobs of mucus all over you, or something. You can't move as fast as you normally would, so you become less able to evade enemy attacks. It's best to stay as still as possible and let the enemy come to you instead. Curse is a status where your attacks are sealed off by a powerful grudge of some sort. Wait. So is this actually like silence now, and it's not like Curse was in the previous engine? Your body will stiffen up every time you try to swing your weapon. It's quite annoying. Wait, no, that's Paralyze in later games. It goes without saying that offensive arts can't be used either, so it's both. So the only thing you can do is run. I forget if Paralyze also seals arts in the later games. It might. There's a limit to how many... Okay, that's the same thing that we saw before. I see. Well, if you're ever seeking words of wisdom, hopefully I'll do. You know where to find me. Hey, welcome. We have plenty of recovery medicines and other items. You see something you want, just say the word. Alright, what have we got? Eco Extract recovers HP. Salamera is more HP recovery. Marula Incense is party recovery. Kamika is, like, resurrect. And then we've got a bunch of accessories that I'm guessing we might end up finding in the wild anyway. You're going out onto the plains? I thought foreigners weren't allowed to leave the city. If you're not used to fighting the monsters here, you're likely to get hurt. You should buy some recovery medicine. I don't suppose I already have any. Well, I have the flowers, but those are not... Yeah, those are not recovery items. Maybe I should buy a potion in case of emergency. No, we're gonna get armor first. I should be fine for killing, like, one enemy. Alright, you still say the same thing. Did I go in here? Did I go in here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the maniacally laughing guy. I mean, that's literally what he tells you he does, so... Okay. I wanted to check Old Town, and then we can go to the field and actually hit things. Interesting that this game does not prompt you to overwrite. Yeah, they still all say the same stuff. Oh, they're still not here. Okay. Alright, then I guess we'll go hit things. Oh yeah, it's field music. There's the shrine, I guess. Oh, I remember this music, yeah. This music oddly makes me think of, like, the Super NES Power Rangers game. Monsters outside the city walls will attack and drain your HP, and if your HP reaches 0, it's game over. HP can be recovered by touching stone monuments or simply by standing still. Be sure to keep a careful eye on it. Yeah, so you've got the rest mechanic, which a lot of games in the series have. I mean, like, it's kind of funny, actually. It's like this mechanic made a comeback. Because the resting mechanic was always a thing in, like, the old original East games, although only in, like, towns and fields. Sorry, I had to... Like, that part of this music is catchy. This is gonna be stuck in my head all fucking week now, I guarantee it. It's Falcom Sound Team JDK, what can I tell you? And this was back when they still made, like, appreciable and notable music. It has definitely weakened after 8. 9 still had some good stuff. 10 was really weak. 10's soundtrack, there were a couple of good songs, and the reasons they were, like, the only good songs I could directly correlate to sounding like good songs in earlier games in the series. So it's like... I unfortunately think the East series is cooked at this point, but I'm still gonna enjoy the heck out of the earlier entries, and I'm glad that this is actually hitting some nostalgia points for me, and I did say, like, the music is gonna do that. Because, like, this is one of the more underappreciated games as far in terms of my recollection of the series, so... I'm glad I am able to appreciate it in some ways. But we will get into parts where there are things about this game that I did not appreciate. And I definitely think that, like, the later games out of the party games, you know, the party-based installments in the series, were definitely stronger after this one. But yeah, so about the resting mechanic, like, that was in the earliest games in the series, and then it kind of went away, or it, like, only existed when you had, like, a specific item or something. But now it's back. Oh, yeah. You got that guitar there. I forgot they had some of that in this game in the series, too. What is this? Oh, no, you know what this is reminding me of? One of the versions of... Oh, was it the TurboGrafx 16 version of Adol's theme? Hang on, we need to do science. I need to load this thing up now, because that one bit is hitting me in the nostalgia for a earlier game in the series that I only played later after I played this one. And it had been like 7 years since I played this one, so of course I didn't remember that one detail of this one song. I need to mute this. This is actually, because this actually has a borderless window option in the settings, It actually alt-tabs out and keeps the music, but now I need to find another song. Dawn of East was the TG16 version, right? So it should be this. Hopefully this won't be extremely loud. Or I can hit the volume first. Okay, volume will hopefully be okay. Wait, no, this isn't what I'm thinking of. Nope, this isn't what I'm thinking of. Oh god, what am I thinking of? Is it actually from East 1 and 2 on TG16? Was it actually? It was the intro to East 1 and 2, wasn't it? So then would that be Theme of Adol from East 1 and 2? Same song, different game? Yes, it's this. That was louder. I had the volume at like 10%. We're just gonna jam out to this now. But I'll point out when it gets to the part that I was just reminded of by the field music in East 7. Gotta wait for the second iteration. Alright, get ready for it's gonna be after the break here. Get ready for the guitar. Oh, after the little end bit. It's like you think it's just gonna loop again? No, it's not. Get ready. And that's it. That's the end. Guitarist jammed out. Time to go home. All right. Let me bring back the E7 soundtrack. It honestly might be reminding me of something else too, but that is the thing that immediately popped into my mind. I'm gonna take a break since we were just jamming out anyway. This seems like the appropriate time to do it. And we'll come back and continue with tutorial messages and field stuff. And buying armor. Oh, here it is, again. No, yeah. That's definitely what it reminded me of. Like, it's definitely a softer guitar, and that's making me think that I might also be thinking of something else with that. But I can't remember what that component, like specifically like the type of guitar is reminding me of. I'll have to think on that one while I take a break, and we'll come back, and maybe I'll have an answer for you by then. I can't believe I came back at the time for the guitar solo again. Okay, so, literally like 2 seconds after I got up to take a break, I remembered what other song I was thinking of, so let me load that up really quick. I'm pretty sure this is the right one. Oh, what? Well, that started in the middle, which kind of gave it away. This is from East 4, for TG16, PC Engine. Yeah, see, this has, like, the nylon guitar going on. Really cool song. Honestly, I felt like I felt like it was kind of odd for the area that it is used for, but cool song. All right, back to game audio, back to field to hit things and then buy armor. But I mean, if one, I'm remembering music in this game that I clearly, you know, have a soft spot for, and two, this game is reminding me in turn of other earlier games in the series. Both of those are really good things. Both of those are extremely strong signals. So I will take that. And again, I played this like 8.5 years ago. I had not played through the entirety of Ys 1 and 2, let alone ever touched it on TurboGrafx 16. And, as I said, I had never played those versions of Ys 4 either. I had played Memories of Salsetta before I played this because that's the order these became available on Steam. But I hadn't played those other things that I just compared this to. I now have the frame of reference for properly. Because, I mean, that is the frame of reference you would ideally have because this game came out after those. But yeah, all in all, really glad I'm replaying this now. So let me start the timer back up and stop dawdling. Right, so monuments will recover health and cure status effects. And yeah, the standing still to heal only applies to outside areas. Additionally, you can view the minimap in full screen by pressing the assigned map button or key. That's that. I've been doing that already in town. So there's your statue. Feels very reminiscent of the ones in the Napish Dimension games. East Altago City, West North Altago Plains, beware of monsters. Hang on, we've got voices? Really? I don't remember that.
Let me at it.
Does Dogi have voice? I mean, I would sooner... Do they both have the same... Wait, am I just hearing Dogi the whole time?
All right.
No, that's definitely... They definitely both have it. Also, I'm not even bothering to use skills or charge attacks. Oh, right! I forgot. You have, like, you have to examine gathering points. Is that a carcass? I think that's a carcass. Holy shit. Yeah, it's gone now. So in the... Starting with Memories of Salsetta, they made it so you just whack the shit out of gathering points, but in this you actually have to interact with them to gather instead. Okay, let's go... hopefully... Yeah, we have some gold. If I really wanted to, I could sell some stuff. Maybe Synthesize menu will have something? Oh, what the hell's all this? Interesting. What are the chances that I could scrounge up one of these instead, and then that might render all of this stuff moot? It's actually kind of, yeah, confusing to look at everything at once. Look at this. So let's give him the chain guard for now. And then, now I'm basically out of money. Next would probably be a shield, if I were to prioritize something. Hang on. That was weird. I went into that menu, it showed nothing. I've exited out and went in again. It might have, like, remembered that I was in this tab. Oh, so that's a weapon. I thought that was armor. I mean, it's literally called Monster Hide. I expect that to be armor, not a weapon. It's actually weird that they call the weapon Monster Hide when the resource that you need to make it is also called Monster Hide. It's made from Altaginian monster hides. I would have never thought that. Okay. Now we're more well-equipped. Now let's go actually try to do things. The very beginning of this song makes me think a little bit of the field music, the first field music that you hear in Memories of Salsetta. Pretty sure it's the first one. It might, if I recall correctly, it's not necessarily the first thing you hear in the, like, TG16 version. Or the SNES version. Yeah, so I should basically be charging attack at all times, except when I want to do this. Oh, you have to mash it. Okay. All right. The other thing I wanted to check was I don't have any items to use yet anyway, so. Shanoa Village, Segram Village, and Kylos Village. All of a sudden, there's villages everywhere. They're pretty far away, though. Ancient shrine located to the north. Frequent landslides. Avoidance recommended. That's where we're going. I am in danger. No, that's just a rock. I was like, that's not the entrance, is it? Alright, we're both level 2. You would think Adol wouldn't be level 1 after however many adventures he's already had. That attack sound by the enemy is also a Nepeshtim engine sound. And the death sound is too. I can cut grass. But yeah, I can't get over Adol's voice in this, because it's definitely, like, lower pitched than he is in the newer games. Oh, I guess this game doesn't have, like, skill finish bonuses. Oh. Okay, I can't get to those from here. I'm actually kind of curious whether the game would allow me to go down to the other towns, even though I'm not really supposed to yet. You can cover a lot of ground by dodge rolling everywhere.
Hey, Adol. I thought the shrine was to the northwest of Altago City. This is the wrong way.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I was accompanied by the F-Zero announcer. You're going the wrong way! is still more. Now there isn't. Alright, what is... Yeah, we can go up either way. That little lead into the chorus of the song is pretty great. I'm sure there is another East track that does that too. Hey, there's a chest or something up there. Hey, Dogi. Can you do something about these rocks? No?
Alright!
Damn. Which way am I going then? This, nope. That looked like it might have been an opening, it was not. Come on, that's totally an opening. New skill. That was fast. So, like, this is the thing, though, where, like, I thought that skill... Like, I remember in the later games, skills being just, like, bound to the character, not to a specific piece of equipment. Hang on, what? Oh, it leveled up, that's what it... Okay. It wasn't a new skill, it was a leveled up skill. Dogi really wants to pick a fight. He's also easily scared. It's funny how when you pick the last one, it will immediately dodge if you, like, mash. Oh, hello.
Let me at it.
I think we both gained a level at the same time there.
Alright.
So, like, there's a rate limit on gathering, but when you gather the last thing, it'll suddenly just, like, immediately let you do the thing the button does.
Let me at it.
And also, actually, both the attack buttons and the attack and examine buttons both work. Oh, okay. Wait. Is that directly usable? Yes. So that's where, yeah. That's where you can use items directly from there. What about that other chest that I saw earlier? Does the map... The map does not show that in this.
Alright.
But actually up here? No. That was just the rock. There it is. It's another one. So, yeah, sure enough, we are finding the restoration items. In the field, anyway. Oh, you can see where, like, it sort of, like, changes the object as you're gathering. So there's, like, multiple states of, like, exhausting the resource. Crap out of these guys, okay. Did you drop something? You did drop something. Was I juggling him even after he died? Oh yeah, you can. You totally can. Oh, they still drop more shit. I forgot. I totally forgot that enemies will drop more shit if you keep... You can literally, like, if someone tells you to stop beating the dead horse and you're playing E7, you can say, no, actually, if I keep beating the dead horse, it will keep giving me free stuff. So I will not stop beating the dead horse. Until it literally vanishes.
Let me at
That guy looked like he really had to sneeze. He's like, but he never got a chance to until he died.
it. All right.
Alright, we found the shrine. Is that a... No, that's not a box. It's just a rock. Alright, shrine it is. Oh yeah, this music. This really wants to be Chrono Cross music. Shrine of Origins.
A shrine to the northwest of town. This looks to be the place. The Dragon Knights couldn't find anything here, right? Guess we should probably take a look around anyway.
But yeah, like, this is 99% the title track to Chrono Cross that you don't actually hear in the game itself for a long time. Okay, we cannot use weapons here. Where is this taking me? I should have gone the other way first. There's stuff up there. I'm realizing how freaking huge the chests are. But yeah, doing the dodge roll everywhere is ridiculously much faster. I guess I'll save again. They must be giving me one of those for a reason. There might be something big in here. Maybe I should have gone and bought the shield. Whoops, maybe we'll buy the farm instead.
Open space, nice.
Dogi, you're an adventurer too, right? You should know better than to say that.
Looks like this really is the shrine the king was talking about. It's a stone monument of some sort. Want to give it a closer look?
Of course he does. He's Adol.
There's a strange seal drawn on the monument. Seems really old. What do you think, Adol? A strange energy filled the room. What the?
Visitor to Altago from foreign lands. Thou hast the calling of a warrior. To thee I shall grant my seal. Whence the history of Altago unfurleth. He who bears vigor, grace, and grief doth appear. Here ancient Altago meeteth its doom. Thou shouldst visit my brethren.
I can't believe it. We've got to prevent the end of the world again.
Hey! You alright, Adol?
Adol mentioned a slight dizziness, but claimed to feel fine otherwise.
Okay. Well, as long as you're not hurt. What was that voice just now, though?
Oh, he heard it too?
And that monument thing, it's still giving off light. Well, whatever the case, we should probably head back to Altago. Tell the king what happened and all.
Okay, but we're probably gonna get sacked first. Yeah, plenty of open space, right, Dogi? Hey, it's Falling Rocks the video game. And also this guy. It's double-headed spindly doodle turtle. They literally called it two-headed turtle. Valklar.
Whoa, what in the... Who made these sick beats? What is that? Is that one of those Saitanos the commander was talking about? Why is it here of all places? Damn it, I guess we gotta man up. Let's do this, Adol.
Jeez, dude. What? Oh, I'm getting sucked in. Oi. We're not doing much damage, dude. I should probably be using Doki primarily. What the heck? Feels like he's doing the guitar solo. Oh, crap. What does that mean? It says warning. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I can use items here, I was gonna say. Oh my god, dude. How do you avoid that? Alright, now I have less health than I had before. Oh, wait. No, it still did the attack. I thought maybe you could interrupt it. And I mean, maybe you can. I still don't know how I'm supposed to avoid any of this. Also, I can't help but notice that Adol isn't doing anything. What are you guys doing?
Nothing's working anymore. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, warrior. Unleash the power of my emblem.
Okay, here's the problem. He's about to die. So I didn't heal him. With the Seal of the Moon, Adol can now use his extra skill. You can unleash your extra skill only when the extra gauge is full. Okay, here's the problem. This wasn't listed in the configuration menu at all. So I actually have no idea what button this is gonna map to. At least I don't think it was listed.
What now? This power, is it coming from Adol? I don't know what's going on, but this ain't no time for flapping our gums. Let's bust this thing down!
Yeah, so why is that? Okay. I'm not sure whether that happened because I exited the menu and it did bind to the same button as the menu, or if it bound to something else.
We did it. What was that? That power just now. Don't tell me you were hiding it from me all this time.
No, I'm pretty sure he just got it. Oh, well.
Hey! Hey, Adol! What's going on here? I need to get him out of here.
Don't move him.
What?
Hey, look who it is. How did she get here?
Moving him could be dangerous. Leave him to me.
Alright. Wait, haven't I seen you before?
He's unconscious, but his eyes are open. This is bad. I need to make him sleep somehow. Perhaps with the scent of half-bloomed sarin flowers? I hope this works.
Dude, jeez, let him sleep.
Maya, what are you doing? You shouldn't bother someone that's... Oh. You're awake. How are you feeling? Are you in any pain? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous at all?
Adol closed his eyes and tried to identify any injuries. Head ached a bit, but everything else seemed fine.
Oh, what a relief. You were asleep for so long. You seem much better now, and you aren't as pale as before. Here, take a sip of this.
The girl poured out some thick liquid from a bottle and offered it to Adol. Adol accepted the liquid. Strong honey-like flavor filled Adol's mouth. Adol completely recovered his strength.
It's the sap from an elm tree. It's quite sweet, isn't it?
Adol thanked the girl and asked what happened.
Where should I start? Well, my name is Tia.
Alright, I was right. She hadn't introduced herself yet.
This girl next to me is my sister, Maya. Ah! This is our home in Old Town Altago. I make a living by gathering and selling various herbs and flowers. I was out on the plains yesterday gathering what I needed as usual, and that's when I stumbled upon the shrine. When my curiosity got the better of me and I took a look inside, I happened upon you, unconscious. And your friend Dogi carried you here.
Adol, you're awake! How do you feel? You certainly look better than before. Your face was white as a ship's sail. Adol told Dogi that he was feeling completely fine now. Well, that's good to hear. Don't make me worry like that, buddy. Sorry for the trouble, Tia. If you hadn't shown up when you did, I don't know what I would have done with them.
No need to apologize. It's the least I could do after you saved me from that earlier predicament. And not only that, you wound up getting arrested for it. I never got to thank you properly for that.
Don't mention it. This guy right here just can't bear to sit back and watch when someone's in trouble. Thanks to him, we got mixed up in every flavor of misadventure there is. I've just learned to accept it and roll with the punches.
Oh dear. Huh?
Looks like you really are all better. Want to get going? We shouldn't overstay our welcome.
Oh, there's no need to leave so soon. You should rest a bit, really.
Adol thanked Tia again and reassured her that he was completely fine.
I hesitate to let you go, but alright. Do promise you'll be careful though, okay? I'm usually either here at home or at the square where we met last. If you get injured or fall ill, please seek me out. I'll give you herbs that should fix you right up.
Sounds good. We'll drop by if anything comes up. Later, Maya. Be nice to your sister, alright? Man, we seriously owe her one. Didn't see much resemblance between them, though, did you? Pretty different-looking sisters. The fact that the little one can't talk also kind of makes me a little suspicious somehow. But anyway, looks like there really was something at that shrine, huh? That voice we heard, and that power. Any idea what it was all about?
I have no idea. Let's report back to the king.
Oh, right. We did say that we would. Yeah, maybe he'll know something. Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's go to the palace.
I almost misread that as let's go to the police, and I was like, bad idea. Alright, let's see what they say, though.
Oh, Adol. Is something the matter? Are you not feeling well?
Adol reassured Tia that he was quite alright.
Well, that's good to hear. So that medicine must have worked. Adol, you were asleep for almost an entire day. I was beginning to worry if you would ever wake up at all. You may still have sudden headaches, so please don't push yourself too hard.
I guess we can't... Alright, we can't actually get stuff from her now, though.
Adol nodded slightly in greeting and thanked her for her help.
Oh man, she gave us another flower.
It seemed to be in celebration of Adol's recovery. Adol graciously accepted.
Yeah, I wonder if the people here have something different to say now.
I hope you'll be friends with Tia for a long time. I have no one to take care of them. There are many children in Old Town like Tia and Maya that have nowhere else to go. Did you try Tia's medicine? Isn't it tasty? That princess of ours has got it easy, frolicking about town without a care in the world, bitch.
Wow. Tell us how you really feel. I mean, I shouldn't blame them, given that, you know, they're stuck where they are.
She can kiss my ass. She doesn't give a damn about our suffering. I hear the princess sneaks out of the palace a lot. Why doesn't she come pay us a visit? Huh?
Maybe she does and you don't know?
Have you heard? Apparently the princess sneaks out of the palace a lot. I don't even know what the princess looks like. She could be right under my nose and I'd be none the wiser. See?
He knows.
I don't even...
that's the same message. Okay.
Don't step in the flower bed, okay? Tia really loves those flowers.
Did I go here? That was the cat, right.
You asked the elderly man about Old Town. Hoedown? You want to know about our traditional dance, eh? What makes the hoedown great is it's simple and can be learned in a single day. What? You said Old Town, not hoedown. Sorry about that, I'm pretty much deaf. You should ask someone else.
I feel bad that now they're just making jokes at this guy's expense. Like, really?
What a bunch of annoying fools barging into Old Town of all places. You better thank Tia properly. Lip service is meaningless.
I mean, we already saved her ass once, so we have.
Did you know there's a Dragon Knight who's originally from Old Town? I wonder who it is. Man, I want to know.
Oh right, this was where the one guy was. This is like the shelter.
There's a doctor that lives in this sanctuary who makes medicine to help the poor like us. He seems to have gone somewhere, though. He probably went out to look for herbs and such is my guess. I thought I'd ask the doctor to take a look at my leg, but he seems to be out at the moment.
Alright, I legit don't remember who the doctor is.
Been here a long time, and the conditions have never once changed, not even a little.
I would have expected they got worse.
I'm sure people from a richer background would find this place unbearable, but I'm used to it. This place is all I know, and I never once cursed my lot in life. You must feel so lucky to have someone as pretty as Tia to look after you. If only I was 50 years younger.
He just called me he called Adol a lady killer.
It's good for the economy to increase business, but letting flower vendors peddle their wares is just pointless. I wonder if we can petition the Prime Minister to ban the sale of flowers.
Wow, jeez.
It annoys me to no end that flower vendors are taking up precious business space. Who even buys flowers anymore?
Hi. Hit me.
And dogs from Old Town sometimes come out to the main road to sell things like they own the place. All they're doing is making the rest of Otago look bad to outsiders with their grubby wares and dirty faces.
Us legitimate merchants. Right. You're doing enough to ruin your reputation right now, jackass.
With the war over, Otago City's getting to be a real commercial center. I need to ride this wave so I can make me the big money. Otago City's more prosperous than ever before. Wonder if there's a good way to make some easy money off of that.
Man, you never realize, or rather, it's easy to ignore how much of a social commentary games are making until you're living in a place that begs for social commentary to be made about it.
I went to the palace to apply for a new trade permit, but the Prime Minister was in a meeting, so I never got to meet with him. This is not a good start. I can't believe I couldn't get my trade permit.
Yeah, so folks here are saying new stuff now.
I hear there are these huge monsters called Titanos in Otago. Mommy tells me they're dangerous, but I kind of want to see one. I get all excited just thinking about it. According to shopkeepers in the public square, this country is the place to be if you're a merchant. The tax is really low, too. Maybe I should move here and open up a shop of my own.
And the tax being really low is probably why, yeah, there's such a divide among the classes.
Commander Rod comes here sometimes with his men, and they all have such bad manners. I wish they'd stop slapping my butt and causing trouble with all the other customers.
I mean, you're the only bar in town, right? Toss them out.
I often see this girl selling flowers in the public square. She sure is pretty. What was her name again? Aerith? Alith?
Is that a fucking reference to Final Fantasy VII? Good lord, dude. How drunk are you? Iris? Alright, yeah. I wonder if this is specifically a localization joke, because, like, there was the whole... the fact that he says it differently in the two separate dialogues, because, yeah, the early localization of Final Fantasy VII used an S, but proper localization uses the TH, right?
It's rather fun owning a tavern because you get to hear all sorts of interesting things from customers. That man near the door in particular is full of stories. And he'll tell them to anyone who so much as waves at him.
beautiful flower girl? Oh, the girl from Old Town. Yeah, she's pretty famous around these parts. Everybody loves her.
Except that one total jerk in the merchant's alley over there.
I mean, it's rare for someone that beautiful to come out of Old Town. I can totally see why she's so popular.
I highly disagree. Also, yeah, this is the guy they're talking about, and I totally missed him last time.
The tribes of Altago and the Titanos. I wish to know more about them, but I am no muscle-bound circus strong-arm, as you can see, so there's little I can do. Unless, would you be willing to find some raw materials that could help my research and bring them to me here? I'm looking specifically for materials from Titanos, as well as anything native to each of the tribal territories. If you'll help me, I'll share my knowledge with you. Rants, rambles, soliloquies, segues, you name it. It would be wonderful to work together to deepen our understanding of this land.
Okay, but what's actually in it for me, then? Quest 5, Lecture Tribes of Altago, and Quest 6, Lecture Titano Ecology were added to your journal. By the way, how do I read the frickin' journal? Oh yeah, you can do it from, let me guess. Right, I didn't do it from the items menu specifically. I was trying to do it from the main menu. Also, where are quests 1 through 4? They are quests that can be taken while traveling around Altago. While they are not required to progress the game, you can receive rewards and bonuses for each quest completed. Alright, so if I hit this button and then go to journal, there's what we're looking for. Does it have... Oh, it shows 2 per page. Okay, so this game does not yet have, like, the short-term, medium-term, long-term bit in terms of, like, how urgent it is, how short of a time you have in terms of plot progression in order to satisfy it. There are definite points of no return in this game with regard to quests. And, well, I think that's probably true of the newer games too, but again, the newer games at least attempt to, like, give you a sense of how urgent completing the quest is before you progress more plot. This one doesn't do that. Okay, so you can double check things that you've seen in shops that you can synthesize. We've got our monsters here. And those are specifically the ones from the training bit, which I guess means if you skip the tutorial, you don't fully complete the bestiary. Yeah, because like this is already. I mean, okay, this was like a tamed version of it, but it's kind of terrifying that an hour into the game we found a palette swap enemy already. 2 of them even. Oh yeah, where's the boss monster? Oh, that was weird. I didn't think it scrolled last time when I pressed to the right. This was the boss monster. There are a lot of numbers after that one. That's a lot of bosses. What? I feel like I got a talk bubble when I was nowhere near the NPC there. Alright, I am kinda curious. There was a thing that looked like a job board earlier. I want to see if there's anything actually on it.
Is everything alright? It's not every day you see someone carried into town unconscious. Seems the flower girl took good care of you, though, as is to be expected. That flower girl is so kindly. And what's more, she's also renowned for her extensive knowledge of medicine. She does a great deal of traveling to deliver it, too, and is no doubt just as highly regarded in other villages.
Yes, that merchant in the alley can really just sit and rot for all I care.
Quite a few Dragon Knights come to our establishment between shifts to rest. Interestingly, each and every one of them always asks me to please keep their coming a secret from the General.
Okay.
I've never laid eyes upon the General myself. Is he really as strict as they say?
Alright, we can't examine that one. How much money do I have? I have a bunch of money. I should go get a shield.
The war hasn't been over long enough for the shops to stop stocking weapons. I really wish they would, though. Would it kill them to sell some cute clothes around here? I don't really care if the weapons of Altago are supposed to be the best. The war's over. Stock some clothes.
It does seem kind of, like, people need clothes. It does seem kind of weird that you wouldn't stock any of those. Do you say anything now?
Skills are born of the same arts that allow synthesis. I don't know the details, but apparently all equipment made in Altago has dragon energy in it. Skills are a necessity when facing strong monsters. You should use them as often as you can.
Okay, Oh, can I afford that already? I can afford that already. Oh, meanwhile, wait, is this... Wait. Is that actually... Okay, so in place of shields, he has this. So he actually does have that slot. Okay. Well, this one seems like the most valuable to get since it also increases strength. Actually, both of those do. None of those do. Somehow the cloth bracelet, it has better defense than the wood one. Okay, let's get this, though, for now. That equip sound is also familiar, I think. Oh, that was actually a different message. Use skills as often as you can. Believe me, I was trying to during the boss fight. Felt like I couldn't build them up nearly fast enough. I did end up using all of the potions that I got. I probably should have leveled up once more before that boss fight.
Prices of goods from other villages are on the rise lately. I hear the Logma cart is charging more money now because of all the monsters. What a sad state of affairs. I miss the good old days.
This is this guy again. My daughter keeps begging me for rare gems. What should I do? She says the gems we carry in our shop aren't enough to satisfy her. I swear, having a selfish daughter is draining. Well, she learned from the best, right? Well, then that's what makes her so lovable. Yes, see?
I saw a hungry child from Old Town as I returned from grocery shopping. They live in the same city, yet our lives have taken such different paths. It's almost surreal. They say the children in Old Town sometimes go an entire day without eating even one single meal. The poor things.
Yeah, it's almost like, you know, you could probably do something about it without your jackass, master over here, I guess that's the word to use, even noticing.
Delicately gazing at beautiful gemstones is a luxury only the rich can enjoy. Ah, it's so beautiful, just as I am.
Lady, you're full of yourself.
Elegantly gazing at beautiful gemstones, that is the way for a well-bred lady to spend her time.
Well-bred, so in other words, you have the IQ of an eggplant? Alright, cool, good to know. Bye.
I hear the goods that were on hold due to the war have finally begun shipping. I'm sure there will be more weapons and armor on display soon, too. The once empty shelves at the shops will be filled eventually, and when they are, I'll be there to buy them up.
Great, we've got a scalper. Can I push him off the fucking bridge?
Maya always comes here to sell flowers whenever a new ship arrives at the harbor. But most of the people here are merchants, and merchants are, as a rule, are not very into flowers. Oh right, you lot came in from the harbor, no? Did you buy any flowers for Maya on your way into town?
Yeah, actually I did. Alright. Nope, nothing. This looks like a job board in later East games. It is not a job board. Ha ha ha! You defeated a Titano? You had me going there. Even the Dragon Knights have trouble facing Titanos. Like I believe you actually succeeded. I have a hard time believing it too, buddy.
I'd like to see these Titanos that even the Dragon Knights have trouble taking down.
I wonder if we actually get the earlier quests, like, in the palace or something.
Zanzibar firm is here, right? I heard they have medicine here that can cure my husband. I guess I'll go in and ask.
They are going to laugh you out of town.
This really is a big store. I wonder if they really have the medicine that can cure my husband.
They'll claim to. It won't actually work.
When I bought a flower last time, the flower lady gave me another one for free. She's so nice. It looks like the flower lady hasn't visited yet today. I wonder when she'll come. Yeah. Looks like I finally lost her. Sorry, Sigrun, but I've got something I need to do.
Yeah, okay.
What's up with that girl? She's dressed kind of weird.
Uh-huh. Don't suppose we can turn her around and see her face? Oh, I'm blocking it.
First I need to gather information. Maybe I'll check the main street.
After the new head priest was appointed, the Tritheus temple in the city changed. Maybe it's because he comes from a noble background, I don't know, but I just don't like him. Tritheism was much better when the former head priest was here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I kind of thought this priest was probably good for nothing.
The former head priest was a true man of virtue who never asked for payment even for his medicine. I hear he was despised by greedy merchants and government officials, but we commoners respected him.
Reverend Dalian was the former head priest of this temple. He was well respected by the people and was a wonderful priest. However, he is no longer here. I hear he is now in Old Town, making medicine for the poor. Perhaps you could pay him a visit?
Oh, he's the guy who's not there right now.
Have you heard of Iskin fever? It's an endemic disease that has spread throughout Altago just recently. I'd like to help those afflicted, but that has proven to be rather difficult.
Yeah, why? Because you won't fucking wear masks?
As a priest, I wish I could do something about the Iskin fever, but this is one illness I just cannot help with.
Yeah, because you're too full of yourself and refuse to wear a mask, right? Seeing things through the lens of the 2020s, where we definitely could have nipped COVID in the bud, but 99% of people are selfish assholes, so we didn't.
Thanks to the former head priest's virtue, we have many worshippers that come to give their offerings. How ironic that his virtue was ensuring the continued existence of the temple only after his expulsion. Oh, I have spoken too much. Forget what I just said. I was just talking to myself.
There's a window behind you, right? Can I toss you out of it? I think some defenestration is in order. Alright, do we think there's new stuff going on in here? Oh, actually, yeah. The lady who was here before is no longer here.
A dirty old woman is standing in front of our store. I better do something about her or she'll drive away our precious customers. Oh, you'll do. Shoo off that old woman for me, won't you? I don't care how.
You gonna pay me? I'll shoo you off. I'll shove Dogi's shoe down your throat, you piece of shit.
Huh? I've never seen you before. From the looks of it, you must be from Europe.
They do say Europa. I've got to correct for that now.
Do you not know that I only deal with big money? And big prices? I love it!
Wait, what?
This is no place for you. Get out! The previous head priest of the temple sure was annoying. He made medicine and sold them for cheap and directly competed with my expensive foreign medicine. Heh, but it's money that makes the world go round. There is nothing money can't do.
Huh? There's a handling fee for renting a ship?
That's not good. It's gonna cut into my profits. The ship is used to transport cargo. Charging a modest handling fee is to be expected. The handling fee to rent a ship is this much? I already purchased everything. I guess I have no choice but to accept their conditions.
I don't know, I'd say make like a pirate and steal it.
It seems this is the first time this gentleman has conducted business with us. Well, we will be making quite a bit of profit, of course.
So what you're saying is he should absolutely haggle with you. What does she have to say today?
Esther has expanded his business by doing whatever was necessary. He must have done many terrible deeds to get his firm this large, but it doesn't seem to weigh on his conscience any. His passion for money is commendable.
Uh-huh, you're just as bad as he is. Okay, the synthesis menu is actually the same everywhere, though, it looks like. She doesn't happen to say anything different now, does she? Yeah, no, we can't, like, get a quest for her. Not that we'd be able to afford it either, so, like, doesn't matter, really. Right, okay. Talk to him already.
Maya always comes here to sell flowers when...
Oh, wait, I already talked to you.
After the war with Rome ended, foreigners began pouring into Altago in droves. A lot of them are merchants, but they dirty the city as if it were a garbage receptacle. I'll be watching you two. I'm sure there will be a market boom, but at what cost to the city's sanitation?
He's really worried about the sanitation. If you're so worried about the sanitation, why don't you go work in the sewer?
And the last earthquake certainly caught me by surprise. Earthquakes are very rare in Altago. I don't think anyone around here ever earthquake-proofs their houses. When you're a trader, they say there's nothing quite as important as a firm, shrewd negotiation. Sounds exhausting. I'd best make something that'll give him an extra boost of energy. Whenever work has me feeling tired, I always eat something delicious to get my mind off of it. Works every time.
Yeah, that's I guess a good reasoning behind why tech companies give people stipends. Well, not just tech companies, presumably, but like when you travel. Although I don't know how much cheaper companies are getting lately versus how much more expensive, like, hotels and restaurants are getting. I know in the last couple of tech jobs that I traveled for, which was years ago at this point, like, we're talking like 2020 or earlier, given that they're based in San Francisco, it was hard to find nearby hotels that were within their restriction. Like, their cap.
Altago has fought Rome for a long time over trade rights in the Meadow Sea, but a treaty was signed 6 months ago. This suggests to me that the strength of the Dragon Knights was enough to turn the tides of war. I'm thankful we can trade freely. We owe the Dragon Knights a debt of gratitude for their service.
Alright, let's check out these people again.
The ship you guys arrived on left the harbor just now. The captain had a message for you.
Be sure you stay out of trouble. Why is everybody RoboCop? What are you guys up to? Well, too late. We already got in trouble. Ladok must have really given them the lowdown on us. It's like, yeah, those guys, they're gonna get thrown in jail if you're not careful. Although I don't know if we ever got... I don't think we ever got thrown in jail on Ladok's watch.
I hear once you hit the main roads, there are monsters galore, but here in the harbor, all is good. The waters around Altago are calm, so merchants can use the established trade routes without any fear. The Dragon Knights watch our backs for Roman ships and pirates, and monsters, not many of them around here.
Good boy.
A small earthquake hit us a little while ago. Did you feel it? Altago hasn't had an earthquake in I don't even know how many years. It shook me up in more ways than one.
Did that, like, happen when we activated that tablet? Or was it literally when the boss landed in the arena and fought us?
I'm glad the ship got off okay. Traffic in and out of the harbor always makes me nervous. It hasn't been that long since the war ended, you know?
The Roman-Altaginian War lasted a whole 10 years and only ended 6 months ago. I think we're all still on edge. The Dragon Knight's Naval Division is patrolling all the trade routes, though, so I guess we're pretty safe.
Yeah, you mean the knights that nearly crashed into us? Totally safe, definitely.
Can't really blame them. I mean, the war with Rome did last 10 whole years and only ended half a year ago.
Oh, there is somebody here. I never talked to you.
Entrepreneurial types come here from all over the world, hoping to strike it rich in the pearl of the Meadow Sea. Altago's commerce laws promote trade, and with all its natural resources, it's no wonder they all come here.
That's right, she was the one who talked about Ruins Island. I did talk to her before. Alright, I think we've been everywhere. Time to go to the castle. And actually, I should call it... Maybe I should even call it before the castle, but we'll try to progress the story. I don't think there's anyone else I haven't talked to at this point. That's the thing, is like, anytime that you, like, go through the effort of talking to everybody you can talk to, whenever possible in a game, that's gonna pad it out quite a bit.
How many times is it now that the princess has run away from the palace? Just what is Sigrun doing?
This is not the first time we've heard the name Sigrun mentioned.
Ah, it's you. If you're going to meet with His Majesty, keep it short. It's almost never heard of for civilians, foreigners no less, to be allowed to enter the palace freely. We don't want any strange rumors going around, so please exercise discretion when entering the palace.
Oh, well, look who it is.
Aren't you? You're the foreigners that recently visited the palace, no? You look suspicious snooping around. Stay out of our way, okay? We're really busy here. I wonder where Princess Aisha ran off to.
Uh-huh.
How in the world does she keep sneaking out through such tight security?
Such tight security? There's two dudes in front. Come on.
I'm sure she'll be back, though. She always comes back. But until then...
Where have we heard mumbling before? Wait, can I actually explore more of the palace now? Oh, shit.
There are too many Dragon Knights and workers in the palace that are of commoner background. As nobility, I can't stand it. The palace is a noble place, so the people working in it should also be noble.
So in other words, the people who work in it should not know their ass from a hole in the ground. In literally any discipline whatsoever. Alright, cool. I look forward to seeing your wish granted and the palace rendered a crater.
It must be tough, being the princess's personal guard. The princess has a knack for sneaking out of the palace. She never takes anything lightly, so I just hope she doesn't get sick from being stressed out all the time. I hear the princess snuck out of the palace again. Good for her. Well, I guess she's that age now. I understand why she'd want to get out and have some fun. I would hate it if I had to stay in the palace all my life. I feel bad for the princess. Poor Sigrun. Though it is somewhat amusing to watch her babysit the princess.
Yeah, babysitting a, you know, what, 16, 17-year-old? Wait, were there other... Hang on. Alright, that's barred off, but there's... No, that's also barred. Okay. We can't do too much investigating. But it is pretty cool getting to see the, environments in here. I'll have to check the stairs, too.
I hear Commander Raud's men sometimes go out and do whatever they want, as if they're untouchable. They even harass innocent citizens for fun. They're a menace.
Alright, why haven't we fired them into the sun yet?
I'd love to knock some sense into Raud's good-for-nothing flunkies one of these days. Low lives that they are.
I like this guy. Can we recruit him? Oh, we've got stairs we can take in here.
The women of the Dragon Knights are expected to wield the bow and arrow at the least.
Wait, are you also... Might also be a female character, actually.
Sigrun's skill with the bow is especially good. It's exceptionally, really. Even among the female Dragon Knights, Sigrun's skill with the bow is amazing. It's entrancing to watch.
Oh, is this where we were being kept before?
The European weapons you guys had cannot be returned to you.
Why not?
Commander Raud took them for himself, so you should just give up.
Why would Raud have any use for those weapons? Given, you know, all we learned about the Altagenian ones being better.
If Commander Raud took your gear, you won't ever get it back. Well, it's not like European weapons are worth anything here anyway. Just give them up.
I guess I'm glad we got new ones. That's kind of funny, though, that they actually added plot around that. Like, yep, they're gone. Kiss them goodbye. Alright, I think I remember this series of rooms.
Commander Sias's... Sias? I'm never going to decide which way to pronounce it. Commander Sias's service during the war was most exemplary. But Romans saw how quickly his powerful blade cut through them and called him the Altagenian Falcom. He truly is a hero.
So we couldn't go up the stairs in the other place, so we could go up the stairs in this place.
The General oversees every part of Altago's military, including the Dragon Knights and the Navy. The General always prioritizes the safety of the citizens. He truly is a man of honor. Most trustworthy.
So wait, is the General referring to Sias then? Man, they sure are laying it on thick how good he is. At least in that area, which I guess makes sense. I mean, you also had the other knight talking up Sigrun, so I guess I shouldn't be that suspicious of it, let's say. Alright, so it seems like we can't actually go anywhere else here. Wait, are there... That was... Okay, that was the left side. Alright, yep. Well, time to go up the center. Oh, cutscene already. Okay. I was gonna save when we got in here.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh yeah, them. We saw them in the intro, too. Right next to Sigrun, actually, who is the woman with the purple hair that we saw, which, like, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil that one. They didn't technically give us her name, but given that the girl outside the castle in front talked about Sigrun, and so did multiple other people, and the girl with the purple hair was the one fretting about the princess, which connects with the story told by the gossiping attendants or whatever in the left side room. You can kind of add it up yourself.
Who are you? Ah, I see. You must be those vagabonds His Majesty spoke of. I really don't follow his reasoning sometimes. You just recently agreed on a ceasefire with Rome, and now he greets some strange nobodies with open arms? What the hell? No matter. General.
Oh wait, that's the General.
General, as I said before, I'm leaving the matter to you.
So everyone's talking up that guy.
What Altago needs right now is commerce in the Meadow Sea. We can never be too wary of Rome, especially when it comes to safeguarding our trade ships. And we certainly cannot allow some nameless foreign drifters to wander about the country at a time like this.
Understood. However, I must have you know, My men may need to be dispatched elsewhere due to unforeseen situations. There is no guarantee.
Yes, yes. All hard-headed fools, I say. His Majesty is no different. Am I the only one who seeks to bring about prosperity in this land?
Boy. That guy has an attitude problem. I mean, Dogi basically just said what I did.
What the hell is that bozo's problem?
Huh. That's all, I presume? His Majesty may have accepted you into our great kingdom, but you are still an outsider. I'd advise you to stay out of our internal affairs. Also, it is the duty of the Dragon Knights to serve and protect this great nation. We cannot allow you to do whatever you please within these borders. Okay, but the king says otherwise, and you report to the king, so how about you go fuck yourself?
Well, they're a scary bunch. Who the hell are they?
Counselor to His Majesty, Prime Minister Orbis, and General Dryzen, the head of the Dragon Knights.
I figured it was him.
Oh hey, it's you! So they're the Prime Minister and the Military General here? I guess that would account for their air of superiority.
Prime Minister Orbis is also Commander Raud's father.
Oh great. Orbis was the mustache guy, right? Oh boy. Maybe I picked the entirely wrong voice for Raud.
I'm sure you can see the resemblance.
I mean, I kinda didn't at first. Like, okay, yeah, they both have blonde hair, I guess. I don't know. I get a very different perception from Orbis. But I suppose they're both jackasses, so...
You mean that Jack...
Dogi just... I need to just let Dogi do the talking.
You mean that jackass who arrested us for no reason? Arrogance must run in their family, not to mention stupid eyebrow.
Oh shit, dude. You could go on Golden Girls with that one.
Haha, indeed. So, you took longer than I expected to return. Could it be that you actually found something in the shrine? It would appear you did. His Majesty is waiting. You should report to him at once.
Okay. Save. Oh, I should have tried going up the stairs.
Ah, you've returned. You were taking longer than expected, so I was becoming a bit worried. Did you discover anything? Adil explained to the king what happened at the shrine. Interesting. A Titano so close to Altago City? My apologies, Your Majesty. It seems our investigation was not thorough enough. There is nothing more you could have done. We do not know where it came from, but I assume the earthquake had something to do with it.
Oh, so the earthquake predated it then.
A glowing stone monument and a mysterious voice. Not to mention a power strong enough to bring down a Titano with one blow.
Do you have any explanation?
Not quite, but I do have a guess. Adol, that power that dwells in you. It may have something to do with the dragons. Your Majesty, that's...
Dragons? What do you mean by that? Is it related to the dragon energy that Altagenian weapons have?
Dragon energy is a bit of a misnomer.
I told you it was a scam.
It refers to the energy which circulates throughout the country of Altaga, and not directly connected with dragons. Yet we do have a legend here involving actual dragons, which states that these dragons are godlike beings. Regrettably, there are not many alive today who know of this. The Dragon Knights derive their name from this very legend, however. Dragons are symbolic of the power that blankets this land, after all.
I'm not sure I get it. So basically you're saying that this dragon energy is now in Adol?
Well, one cannot be sure. We have no idea whether the dragons actually exist, or if maybe they once did but later disappeared. But the power to bring down a Titano with just the two of you,
I can think of no other possible explanation. And that's why the merchant out front didn't believe us.
That is true. Titanos are creatures that take dozens of our dragon knights to bring down. These two have definitely received powers surpassing those of any normal human.
This is crazy. Why would a power like that choose that up? Silly question, given how often this kind of thing happens, but still.
Perhaps it is destiny. Adol, while I do not know if the power that dwells in you is in fact from the dragons, I can introduce you to someone who is quite knowledgeable in the legend. Be interested?
I don't know. We're Adol. We're interested.
I thought you might be. Well, the legend has been passed down throughout all of Altago. Perhaps the village most informed about it would be Shanoa.
Shanoa?
It is a village that continues to preserve our ancient traditions. It lies southeast from the plains. Eldris Fatima, who governs the village.
Is it Fatima or Fatima? I'm gonna go with Fatima. But I feel like I'm pulling like a Persona translation where like they put the emphasis on the second syllable, even in Japanese names that definitely wouldn't do that.
Eldris Fatima, who governs the village, is well versed in the legend of the dragons. It is also said that the village has an ancient altar dedicated to one of the dragons they revere.
Is it like the one we found at the shrine?
That I do not know. However, I believe it would be a good place to start, regardless. Sias, quill and paper. Yes, Your Majesty. This should make it easier to speak with the elders. Take it with you. Adol thanked the king. No need to thank me. I am personally curious to know more about these dragons myself. If the Dragon Knights were of Your Majesty! Do not worry, it is only a small fit. It has subsided. Majesty, you must limit the time you spend on official business. If anything were to happen to you, the Kingdom of Altago would... Enough. I've already given a large portion of my duties to you and the Prime Minister. It is not as if this illness can be cured. Allow me at least this much.
Well, that's a bad sign. What else have we heard of that can't be cured?
Understood, Your Highness.
How contagious is it?
Are you alright?
Please excuse me, I did not mean to frighten you. I am currently fighting an illness. It is a malady particular to Altago, but it is not infectious.
Well, there's your explanation. Alright, I take back what I said about wearing masks back in the chapel before. Apparently that doesn't apply to this one. When they said endemic, though, like... you had me thinking that.
So there is no need for worry.
How does it contract, then?
Back to the matter at hand. The road to Shanoa is long, and there are many beasts outside the city walls. Be careful on your journey.
I did not remember that he is sick.
There's no need for concern. No work would get done were I to call upon someone every time this occurred. But Your Majesty, you've been suffering these attacks more often lately. You mustn't exert yourself. I didn't take you to be so prone to worry, Sias. Even the Arthaginian Tel can be rattled on occasion, it would seem. This is no time for jest, Your Majesty. That nickname has no bearing on the situation in any way. There is no need to worry about His Majesty. His illness is not immediately dire. Shanoa village is to the south of the plains, just beyond the forest.
I can't decide how I'm pronouncing that either.
The woods are rather maze-like and its creatures unique. I suggest you prepare well before you go.
Well, I bought a new shield.
Ah, it's you. I apologize for earlier. You may present the letter I gave you to Eldris Fatima of Shanoa village. I am certain that she will be much more well-versed in the dragon legends than I.
Okay, that's the same messages. I want to check upstairs before I forget. Actually, hang on a second. anything off to the side? I'm not even allowed to go out there, apparently. Oh, that's water. If you look closely, you can see it scrolling. I thought it was just another shiny surface. Oh, were you here before?
His Majesty used to be renowned throughout all of Altago as a just, kind, and wise ruler. But though he is still all those things, he's had difficulty concentrating of late and began delegating his duties. It must pain his Majesty to lose his health, and his clear head with it. He's had to delegate many of his responsibilities.
I'm telling you, dude, brain fog. Oh, I can go up here. I don't know whether Dogi pushed me out of the way or I just knocked into the chair.
He sacrifices our domestic affairs in favor of heightened commerce. I do understand the need, but he goes too far. Why create a financially prosperous kingdom if no one lives there to appreciate it?
Somebody gets it.
I really wish the Prime Minister would take a more moderate stance in his politics.
Yeah, moderate as in not sickeningly right-wing. Alright, well, it's time to hit the field again. I'm gonna save first because I have a feeling something else is going to happen as soon as we go out there. Oh, never mind. It won't even take that long.
What's with this girl? Let go of me. I don't want Sigrun to find me.
Ow, stop it, stop it! I need to figure out how I want to voice her, too.
Hey, Maya, what are you doing here? And who's this?
What do you think you're looking at? Wait, red hair. I see now. You must be that adventurer or whatever. Waste of time. Why did Father invite these nobodies to the palace? I mean, they're just... What? You got something to say?
No, not especially. It's just, what's with the outfit?
Excuse me? Look, do you know who I... I mean, Listen, you better not do anything suspicious while you're in Altago. You got that? Tough, important Prime Minister's always giving me such a headache. Ah! Ow, I said stop! Do you know this girl? Teach her some manners.
Yeah, Maya knows exactly what's up.
What was that all about? That girl, she's definitely hiding something. Well, whatever. Oh yeah, you should be careful when you're talking to strangers. They might be dangerous, you know? I'll just take that as a yes. Speaking of which, maybe we should go visit Tia before heading out to Shanoa. Or Shanoa, however it's pronounced. She helped us out a great deal. Wouldn't hurt to thank her again.
Okay, then I guess we're doing that then. Alright, I seriously have to call the stream though. I'm going later than I should be. So what I will do is I will run us out to the... Actually, does everyone say new stuff? I can't take watching those Dragon Knights acting all high and mighty. I don't care what heroic deeds they did. They could learn a thing or two about civility from Commander Sias. Are they actually saying new stuff, or did I just not talk to that person? Even when people from Old Town open a business in the square, things don't go so well. So considering, I think that Flower Girl is doing pretty well, though I doubt flowers are very profitable. Do we really have new dialogue everywhere again? That's the same. Okay. Did I just forget to talk to people? Yeah, I talked to her. Okay. Oh, wait. She's right here. Maya seems to be working hard. She's always so energetic.
Huh? Huh? Another one? Oh, okay. Then maybe one with a different color?
She always gives people a... How are you gonna profit if you give people a bonus flower every time?
I buy flowers from this little girl quite often. I started thinking lately that maybe I should try growing some myself. But flower seeds are small and hard to see, so I haven't had much luck finding them. I can't go out to the plains to gather them because of all the monsters, so I'm fresh out of ideas.
Quest time?
Are you travelers perchance? Would you mind finding some seeds for me? It's not urgent, so perhaps you could just keep an eye out for them. I hear you can find seeds when harvesting fruits and flowers. Please let me know if you find any. Of course I'll pay for your help, so if you don't mind.
Quest 3. Okay. So we have 3, 5, and 6 now, right? Was she actually here all along? I feel like I would have noticed her before.
Zanzibar is just shameless. What a despicable man. If he has no plans to do business with the common folk, then he shouldn't have set up shop in the public square. Zanzibar only makes time for the rich and the nobility. He's so disgusting.
Yeah, couldn't he have just, like, moved into the palace or something? Well, I mean, people aren't let into the palace, though, I guess. I wonder... Whoa, wait, who are you?
Finally. Crossing the plains sure is a hassle these days. Is this your first time seeing a longma cart?
Ah, that's what this is.
Longma carts are pulled by tamed longmas in order to travel swiftly from one destination to another. These guys here are longmas. The one on the right is Snowball, and the one on the left is Santa's helper. Cute, aren't they?
No comment on the names.
Once all the cargo's loaded, I'm off to Segram. Glad to have a thriving business, but at the rate things are going, these poor boys won't get any rest at all. Ah, word to the wise. Be careful of monsters in and around the caves. Vicious monsters have been appearing in and around the caves. I'd best be careful not to become the next victim. If you're going out onto the roads, do take heed.
I can frickin' dodge through them. Holy crap, okay. I can't talk to them, though.
Well, hello. Were you planning on riding the longma cart? You best hurry, as it's nearly time for it to depart.
There's new stuff going on all the time.
I just saw a child wearing a cape run into the tavern. Seems a bit suspicious, don't you think? Perhaps I should report this to the Dragon Knights.
That means that... Oh! She's here.
They say that merchants visit the tavern sometimes as well. I hope I can get some information like this.
He sticks out like a sore thumb here. What is she up to?
A strange girl is in the tavern. She's wearing a hood over her head, but I can tell she's rich. Maybe she's from a noble family? Why would a girl like that be in a tavern like this?
I often see these girls selling flowers in the Publix.
Oh, this is... Okay, he's still doing the same joke.
I cook all the dishes that are served here, but the water quality in the city is pretty terrible. I wish I had some really good water that I could use to cook superb dishes.
Quest time?
If in your travels you find a new source of water and can gather, say, 10 cups of it, I'd be quite pleased. 10 cups should be enough to get an idea of whether or not people will really notice any difference. I'll be sure to pay you accordingly if you find me some exceptional water.
Quest 2. Okay, like, I'm just talking to this guy and he's giving me this, and yet it has a lower number than the quests that I found earlier. Seems weird, because, like, I've talked to him before. He never gave me the quest before. Do I have it? Nope, I don't have it. I don't have enough yet.
We seem to have a rather peculiar guest today. Maybe she's looking for someone?
Okay. I'm gonna save here. Actually, no. I'm gonna save, like, here. Because I need to remind myself that we need to go to visit Tia next time. And, yeah, nothing in here tells you that. I think the later games start to have, like, a synopsis of the last thing that happened in the storyline. This game didn't do that yet, so I need to leave myself a reminder. Alright, yeah, we're saved, we're good. Let's load, and then we'll get the timer rolling again. Okay. Before I go down that way, I was saved there to remind myself that that's the next thing that I need to follow up on in terms of any dialogue, but I wanted to check these places too.
I went to the palace to apply for a new permit, but the Prime Minister was in a meeting, so I never got to meet with him. This is not a good start.
I forget if I already got that message, actually. Okay, yeah, I did talk to them. There was some place that I thought there were some folks I hadn't talked to yet here that I had skipped. I guess we can go out this way and check here again. Okay, right. So she's totally being mysterious girl, more like suspicious girl. So that's what we had left off at. But was there anybody else out here, maybe? Wait, I don't want to go that way just yet. Right, and he's talking about big money. Right, and I remember what they said. Alright, so let's go check in here then. Yeah, he's still saying the same stuff too. Okay, so stuff here apparently hasn't really changed then either. Right, yeah, okay. I remember all this dialogue. Okay, there is something new going on. Oh, this is the priest who was... Yeah, I remembered as soon as I saw the back of his head, I knew that I remembered the mustache and beard. Either that or I was confusing him with Gazok from Memories of Salsetta. But no, it's this guy. This is the guy who was out from the shelter up the road.
Tia, I'm greatly indebted to you.
No, you didn't be. Just leave the delivery to me.
Thank you for everything. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, Adel and Dogi.
A little strange looking, that one.
His name is Delion. He's like a doctor around here. He used to be a priest at the temple in the city, but now he's working hard at the Old Town Sanctuary to come up with the medicine to keep us all healthy. I'm also pretty good with herbs, so I try to help him out whenever I can.
Yeah, he got kicked out of the main church by some rich snob bastard who now extorts everybody.
I see. You must be more than just pretty good if a doctor trusts you that much.
That's kind of you to say. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to check the schedule for the next Longma card. This medicine absolutely must be delivered to Shanoa this go-around.
Shanoa? As in the village in the woods?
Yes. It's rather far from here, so I take the Longma cart there several times a month.
Huh. Hey, Adel, what should we do?
Yeah, I was gonna say, just so happens we're going there. Guess I'm glad I checked.
Adel explained to Tia that he will be going to Shanoa and offer to deliver the medicine for her.
You're headed to Shanoa? But you've only just recovered.
Didn't you know? Adel and I are made of steel. We're going there anyway, so please let us take your package for you.
Okay, I accept. Thank you. Please give it to Eldris Fatima.
Is it Fatima or Fatima?
And don't push yourself too hard, okay?
There's so many names that I don't know which syllable is supposed to have the emphasis.
I hear Shanoa Forest has become quite dangerous of late.
Oh, that's the first quest. Okay. Yeah, wait, how many numbers have we not accounted for? I think I'm still missing one. Go in here to check? Yeah, I'm missing quest number 4. Who the heck haven't I talked to? So we had Old Town, the Tavern, the Central Square, the Tavern again, the Tavern again. It could be anywhere. I don't know if I'm gonna get all the quests in this playthrough or not.
To get to Shanua village, take the main road to the east and head through the forest. Please deliver the medicine to a woman there named Eldris Fatima. I'm sorry to make you do this when you've only just recovered. Please be careful on the road.
Okay. Like, I feel like now I should just double check everyone, including the cat, just to see if somebody has a quest. What the heck? First of all, what was the oh, that was the EX gauge charging up. Uh-huh, yep, already talked to him. And there's nobody in there. I wonder if Delian is in here now. He is.
Ah, I remember you. Tia's friends, correct? I make medicine here in the sanctuary. Feel free to come by if you need any. Tia comes to help make medicine quite often. Her knowledge of herbs is amazing. In fact, I'm learning quite a bit from her. Furthermore, she travels to each village to deliver medicine. She's such a big help. He's going to treat me now, but he must be exhausted from making medicine all day. I can't understand why anyone would drive away someone like Dr. Dalian to a place like this.
Alright, yeah, they're still not saying anything new. Like, I would figure that Quest 2 needs to be in here somewhere too, but... Now, he just gave me one of the other ones, right? Yeah, because we need to do the water thing. Did I talk to him about all these already? Probably not. There are 5 tribes that have lived in Altaga since ancient times. They built villages in their respective territories and live a lifestyle that has changed very little over the years. Unfortunately, not all of these tribes have survived. 2, in fact, have vanished entirely, I'm sad to say. If you can show me raw materials found in the tribe's territories, I'll gladly tell you more about them. Yeah, that's gonna factor in later, so glad I talked to him again. Titanos are giant monsters that live in Altago. Their size can range anywhere from 6 to 20 million. Truly, truly massive. Of course, humans are no match for such gargantuan beasts, but thankfully they prefer to live deep inland. I really wish I could see one with my own 2 eyes someday. And live to tell the tale, of course. At any rate, I'll gladly tell you more about them, but only if you bring me parts of them to study. Yeah, so as long as it's somebody else's funeral, I guess. I'm collecting data regarding the tribes around and Titanos of Altago. Please bring me any raw materials you may find in the tribe's territories, as well as pieces taken from Titano bodies. I'll be able to tell you much more about both the tribes and the Titanos if you do. So yeah, we got the quest from him, which is probably a pretty long-term one. Yeah, we can't actually ride the Longma cart. Actually, hang on. This is just the shops, and I probably... Yeah, I already used basically all of my money. The old waterway runs beneath the entire city. We can't have people getting lost in there. Step away, please. Okay, can't do anything there. What was on here again? Oh, this is the maniacal laughter guy. I highly doubt he has a, yeah, he doesn't have a quest. Cat doesn't have a quest either. I I thought she was saying the same thing as before. There's the other... It's this freaking jerk. Okay. Right, that's what I remember her saying last time, but here she apparently said something else. She'll purchase gemstones, okay.
If you can find me a great many rare stones, I will offer you something special as a sign of my gratitude. Oh, and when I say stones, I don't mean regular ugly old stones. I want rare, pretty gemstones.
Okay. I can't believe the one quest I missed was actually in the rich house. Okay, in that case, we're ready to go head to Shanoa. I need to actually, like, look up the... I don't know, see if I can find, like, a manual of this or something that has the Japanese spellings of stuff to see if it gives me a hint as to pronunciation. Oh, it doesn't necessarily tell you which syllable to emphasize. Okay, where the heck are you going? Okay, fine. He went there to punch him once. He's like,
Alright, I sure showed him.
can't believe Dogi gained a level for running halfway across an entire field just to punch a dude in the face and leave. Alright, so where are we going? Probably this way? Oh yeah, don't forget to beat the dead horse, because it'll still drop stuff. So that's an ancient shrine to the north, approximately 2 Cremelie, but that's like we went into that cave. It's really close to here. Oh, come on. I just want to read the sign again. Yeah, so how the heck... Really? The city is closer to than the cave is? From this point? Okay, yeah, I guess so. Anyway, we're going this way now. We weren't allowed to go this way last time. Also, real talk, passing fields like what we see in the background here actually kind of reminds me of Muramasa. Another familiar noise from the Nephish Dimension games when those enemies die. Also, I suspect I should actually turn down the SFX a tiny bit. Oh, he already died, okay. He just went to punch a guy in the face once again. Okay, so we have to go... Well, there's a bunch of different ways to go here. Say no to level ups. especially given how under-leveled I probably was for the first boss. I think we just found Stonehenge. That looks like a big rock. Huh.
Let me at you.
Okay. Yeah, use the wall crusher on the rock and you get stuff. You might need him to open that kind of chest too. Like that chest looks different, right? Vitality belts. This is why I didn't bother buying these. Increases max HP. Who needs this more right now? I guess we'll give it to Adel. If you guessed that Dogi was just gonna punch that guy in the face once and leave, yup, you guessed correctly. I don't know which way I should be going from here. Probably not this way. I think we found a Titano. One-horned monster. Valkylios. I mean, he seems to have more than one horn now. Quest 18. Yeah, I think we'll come back later. I like how Adol was in front of Dogi and he was just pushing Dogi backwards. Wonder how much information that gives me. Altago Plains outskirts. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, I need to rebind that. Because this is the second time that's happened. Can I rebind that? Extra skill. Yeah, that, except I'm in the wrong menu. That's not the button that I just pressed that caused it to happen. But I think it's happening because I'm backing out of the item menu and that's bound to the same thing. That's what's happening. What else do I have down to B? Anything? Thing is, now I have to get used to, like, doing that. I mean, the nice thing is it makes it just a toggle, basically, because the cancel button is the same. Hello? That was weird, I didn't get the icon. Oh, the chest doesn't regenerate? I definitely appreciate that in the later games in the series, they made it less laborious to pick up items, I feel like. Alright, so now that's where we came from. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on over there. Over this way. Uh-oh. Okay, we're not going that way. Holy crap.
Let me at it. Right.
Yeah, I should probably... Alright, now that they're dead, let's maybe regain some health. Clearly, we do not want to go left right now. We go up, there's an oversized monster that is 12 quests later than any of the ones I'm on right now. If we go left, there are bees that are invincible. Seems bad. So yeah, we want to go this way and then down. Oh, we can gather this stuff again. Interesting little clearing there. Alright, so what's in this clearing this way? Or wait. I don't think I can go that way right now. Or is it... Oh, it's actually that way, I guess. What the heck's going on here? Oh no, I guess either one of us can open it. Hawkeye 1. What does that do? That is dexterity. Do I even know what dexterity... That's one thing they didn't explain. Is dexterity versus strength. You know what? We'll give him that. We'll give him the vitality belt.
Let me.
I don't think you ever find stuff in grass, do you? But you can cut it, but... Oh, wait. It does still give you skill points. Okay. You're really just gonna stand there, Dogi? Weird, it's like I was gathering and then I just wasn't. What is that about? Also, I can't cut this grass. I feel like this has to be important at some point. I feel like I should start writing stuff down. Wait, I can gather those things. Okay, I think I missed out on that earlier. So I think there was one of those on, like, another screen away or something. Down another bridge. East Shanoa Village, alright. That guy never got to land. Needed a track. I was like, I don't suppose they would let us gather 2 things at once here. Alright, do you think we made it? It looks like we made it. Oh, we made it to another area. I suspect I am going to get poisoned in this area. One thing I want to look at is... Alright, so that the delivery from Tia, obviously, we're working on. Waters of Altaga, find various types of water in units of 10. That could take forever, for all I know. Flower seeds. Gather the rare seeds that can be found with leaves and flowers. We might be doing that by gathering the stuff we've already gotten. Jewel collection, that's probably going to take a while. Tribes of Altago is probably going to take a while. Titano Ecology is probably going to take a while. Alright, hang on though. Can I go this way too? Oh, we found water. But we need 10 of them, and then we presumably need other types as well. Oh, wait. So how else? How am I getting down there? I was supposed to go around this way. That enemy death sound also recognizable from the Pitch Dimension games. Power wrist. Oh, I think I only have one accessory slot for each character in this game, right? I don't think that... Yeah, they didn't invent extra accessory slots. Well, actually, I can't say that. E6 had extra accessory slots, and then later games in the series also had extra accessory slots, so somebody on the Falcom team suffered blunt trauma to the head and forgot about extra accessory slots. We don't have them in this game. Oh right, I gave him dexterity right now, so should we just give him strength? Or should we leave him with the extra hit points? I think I like hitting harder. thought I interrupted him. Can't believe that enemy has a Banjo-Kazooie-ass chomping sound. Oh yeah, that jumping sound is also recognizable from, like, Oath and Vilgana and stuff.
Hold it right there. You're not from around here, are you? Why are you in Shanoa Forest?
Huh?
Man, talk about weird taste in fashion. Takes one to know one.
So, what are you doing here? This isn't the kind of forest you can just take a stroll in, you know. These woods have been crazy lately, so everyone in the village has been on the lookout for Titanos. Titanos!
We gonna get accosted here too? Actually, we're on our way to visit the Eldris of Shanoa village.
Adol told the boy that King Kiamaru has written an introduction letter for them. So you're on your way to meet Grandma with that letter from the king, huh? Huh, I have an idea. Can I see that letter?
Don't do it.
Adol handed the king's letter to the boy. Oh, wow! This really is from the king. And now it's mine.
What?
Why don't I deliver this for you? If you want it back, you'll have to catch me first, which you totally can't do.
We still have to deliver something else too, you little twerp. You're not actually saving us any effort.
Hey! What's the big idea, you little... Adol, we gotta hurry or we'll lose them for real.
Now I have to remember, if I ever want to go to the menu, I have to press the cancel button. I'm totally going to end up wasting the EX meter. Actually, one other thing I should look at in the options menu. Yeah, there's guard trigger, and then there's skill trigger, and I don't know what guard trigger is. I forget if this game only has perfect guard or something, but they haven't talked about that at all in tutorials yet either.
All right.
Actually, let me check the map here real quick. Yeah, we've done everything here.
It's an old stone statue covered in moss. It looks lonely.
I suspect we'll probably find out about that statue in short order. Oh, I hate that sound. That is also a recognizable sound from Oath and Vilgana. Specifically from Istersiva, the worm/floaty boss, and also the ice attack enemies in Elder Mountains. shield ring one. Presumably defense.
All right. Yeah.
Alright, and here's the bridge we just saw him cross. But then, what's over here?
All right. All right. All right.
That was a whiff. There is another path over here. Mirror incense. I forget what that does. Oh, it's an all allies heal. Okay. Probably a rare drop. Hey, there's more statues up there that I can't get to.
All right.
Alright, do I want to go this way or not? Because obviously we're supposed to go the other way. I don't regret going this way enough to gain a level, though. Oh, so I guess if I go here first, I can go to the Elder and she'll just tell me off. And meanwhile, her brat grandson can go play in traffic and get run over.
Huh? You're not from the village? This is Shanua Village. What are you here for? There's this lady who comes every month on the Longma cart. I love her. She always gives me this pretty white flower.
You came through the forest on foot? Man, ignorance can be a scary thing. If you'd run into a Titano on the way, well, let's just say you likely wouldn't have made it here, I suspect. Shanoa Forest has become a breeding ground for Titanos. I recommend the Longma card if you need to get through. Of course, this village very much... not only this village, but also the forest lead up to it, very much evoking vibes of the, Komodo region of East 4. Young man on break, very specific. We know there's a Titano living nearby, but the military won't lift a finger, so all we can do is watch and wait. The Dragon Knights could easily best it in combat, but they never come to Shanoa. The values of this principality are all backward. Our military is strong, but it protects only its own interests.
Your hair. Oh, sorry. I've never actually met a redhead before. No one in Otago has red hair. In fact, I doubt it's very common outside of Altago either.
Must be what attracts all the calamities.
Strangers to the village, are you? Welcome, welcome. This is the village assembly hall. We don't have a lot to offer, but please make yourselves at home. The fruits you see on the table can all be found in the forest. They look pretty tasty, don't they?
Yeah, we found all of them already.
I hear even the monsters inside the ancient tree are going crazy. I'd like to go visit the altar, but, well, I keep thinking about what the Titanos did to the village last time. It's too dangerous to go to the altar in the ancient tree while there are monsters around. I hear it's become impossible to get to the altar inside the ancient tree because of those blasted rock thorns. I wonder when we'll ever be able to see the altar again. It must hurt so much to step on those rock thorns. It's too bad. I really, really want to visit that altar.
Oh yeah, how much money do I have? Quite a bit, actually.
Oh, a customer? Come on in, we're open. I don't think I've met you before. Are you from Altago City? Relax, I have no problem with outsiders. My goods are your goods. For the right price, of course. Have a look.
New weapons. Might actually be better off coming here before doing things in the forest. There's also new armor and stuff, but come on, we know where our priorities lie. We saw how long it took me to kill the first boss of the game. Yes, I want weapons, and I have enough for both of these, so we're getting them.
Thanks so much.
There are a lot of houses here. Pork. Doggy, you're blocking the view of the dog.
This is where the hunters of Shanoa hold meetings. Hunters also patrol the village for security, so don't do anything stupid while you're here, okay? We hunters represent the strongest men in the village. To hunt is to take an active role in the natural balance of the forest. We need to stay alert at all times so that not even a single seed is destroyed without just cause. We're careful to respect the balance of nature when we hunt, and I ask that you please do the same.
Oops, well, I just kind of destroyed and gathered everything.
There are so many monsters roaming around now, the ecology of the forest itself is changing. We must remain more vigilant than ever before during our hunts. With the ecology of monsters changing so rapidly, we need to consider how best to adapt.
Why, hello, young fellows. My name is Carol Zander, and I teach the children of Shanoa about our old traditions. Have you seen the guardian statues in the forest? They protect travelers from harm and grant us a bountiful harvest.
So that's their story?
I'm sure it was thanks to the guardian statues that you were able to get here safely.
I'm pretty sure the sharp objects that we're carrying also helped.
Oh, an outsider. How unusual. Did you come to see the Eldris? She's actually not here right now, but she should be returning soon.
Oh, so we can't even get told off by her because she's not even there. I'm confused because I thought, oh. I was gonna say, there was something that gave me the talk prompt and I didn't even see what it was. It's a freaking squirrel. I didn't remember we could talk to squirrels in this game. Yep, she's totally gone. That's actually a little disappointing. I wanted to see if she would say something funny.
You'll see the ancient tree just beyond the forest this way. But the Eldris locked the access gate to keep the monsters out. The ancient tree of Shanoa is a truly sacred fixture in these woods. Just seeing it up close is an honor. If you absolutely must go inside it, you'll need the Eldris's permission. And her key, for that matter.
Whoops. Is that actually all that's over here, or is there's actually more forest too? It's probably not worth me going in here right now. Different music here, though? How big is this place? This place is pretty big. Yeah, okay. We know we're not supposed to be here yet anyway, so let's head back. Because eventually we will just hit a point where we can't go further in there based on what these people are telling us. But also there's a whole bunch of other parts of the village that I didn't actually investigate.
Everyone keeps telling me I can't go out into the forest because it's dangerous. So what about Elk then? Why does he still get to go?
Because listen here, you little shit. Elk still gets to go because he's also a little shit.
Why does Elk get to play in the forest when I can't? I bet it's because he's the Aldris's grandson.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Aldris hasn't necessarily approved of him doing that either.
You wanna ride my boat? Sorry, but this boat is for fishing only. No outsiders allowed. Shoo! Shoo!
Relax, I didn't even know you had a boat.
I can't let some random outsider go on my boat. Get the hell out of here!
Can we at least see the boat? Alright, it's a nice boat. I bet the squirrel, chipmunk thing, whatever, gets to ride the boat.
Man, I broke my pole again, and I thought I had that one too. Hey, you guys, you came from the forest, right? The name's Chris Goen, and I'm kind of a big deal around here.
I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's going very well for you right now.
I'm what you might call a violent reeler. Generations of birds have nested in the splintered shards of my old rods.
I feel like that's not something to brag about.
So I need wood, and lots of it. If you bring me 10 pieces of any type of wood, I'll buy them from you. What do you say?
No pole resilient soul. Do I actually have enough? Discuss varieties of wood. Oh, no, it's just the same. It doesn't even talk about varieties. It just gives you the same message.
I need 10 pieces of wood to make a decent pole. I'm that clumsy. I really need at least 10 pieces. Sorry, but any less than no deal.
Alright, that was worth it just for the all caps. Anything else down here?
Smells like hickory goodness. This shack must be used for curing, smoking, and storing meat.
Man, there are a lot of squirrels around here. Alright, so have I looked everywhere now? I think so. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go head back to where the game very obviously showed us that Elk was. I mean, except we don't actually know he's Elk yet. Except that we can be pretty sure he's Elk, based on that other kid talking about him. Also, I just gained another level, didn't I? So, all of these, like, early detours are worth it. Because they will make the next boss fight easier. that again. Let's save again. And let's, you gotta appreciate that you can actually tell that Dogi has this new weapon equipped, too. Like, they do the weapon model replacement on the 3D models.
What a bunch of blockheads. Like they'll ever be able to catch up with me. Huh?
Gee, it's almost like you should have listened to your elders say that, hey, the forest is dangerous.
Crap, this must be its nest.
That sound is familiar, too. The charge-up sound that the boar has.
Whoa.
You know, what's really funny? I was gonna joke that the sound that the boar made before we knew it was a boar sounded like Ridley. Now this music sounds like the music that you hear when Ridley shows up. Well, it started out sounding like that music in Super Metroid, but now it sounds like the hurry music in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, it's that brat again. Ah, crap. Hey, kid, get back!
No argument there. I mean, he has a weapon, he could help us. Esgalion. Long-tusked boar. Nice. I totally tried to dodge. Oh, he throws rocks. How am I supposed to dodge that? Great. Dash into that. Least he could do is get dizzy after that. I like the way he falls over. Okay, yeah, that was much easier than the first boss was, because I was presumably sufficiently leveled, and also already bought new weapons.
Ugh, that was close.
The other thing is, once you understood the boss's patterns, it was actually, manageable.
You heard anywhere, Pipsqueak?
You think something like this could hurt me? Huh. I could have taken care of a monster like that by myself, no problem. Treating me like a kid. Here, take it.
Hey, we got the king's letter. Again.
I don't thank the boy.
Why are you thanking me? You really are dumb. You're strong but stupid. Only idiots get tricked so easily.
You know, kid, we just saved your butt.
Did not. But okay, I guess. What are your names?
I'm Dogi.
Adol introduced himself. Adol and Dogi, huh? I'm Elk from Shanoa Village.
I'm actually pretty famous around here. You mean infamous? Yeah, nobody can tolerate you.
You said you're on your way to meet with the Eldris, right? Go to the village and ask for an old lady named Fatima. She lives in a large house way in the back. I need to get going before I'm found out. Bye-bye, Rocks for Brains, and you too, Red Hair.
Hey! Kids these days, no respect, I tell ya. Oh well, we got the letter back. Let's get going, Adol.
Whiffed.
Blimey at it! All right!
Alright, I wonder if people will say different stuff already. Nope, he says the same thing. Oh yeah, I wonder if the kid who talked about Elks is anything different.
Please do. You all need to be careful.
Right, I'll be sure to tell the others.
Oh, who might you be? Don't just stand there, come on over.
Okay. So, sorry to ask, but are you Eldris Fatima?
That I am. I am Fatima, Eldris of Shanoa. I do believe this is our first encounter, though. How is it that you know my name?
Adol informed Fatima that they had met Elk out in the forest and heard about her from him.
I mean... Okay, first of all, you just busted his ass. As we see here. But also, like... Didn't King Kiamarl already tell them about Fatima? Like, that could have been your answer? They didn't even give me the option to not be an Ark. Oh well.
I see. Elk must have left the village again. Elk is my grandson, that boy and his pranks. I'll whoop him good when he gets home. I'm sorry if he caused you any trouble.
Not at all. I mean, he was a bit of a punk, and we had to beat up a huge wild boar because of him. But he's clearly not bad to the core or any bad to the boar, I mean core or anything like that.
You're too kind, and very direct. Elk's been through a lot. Anyway, what brings you here?
Adol handed Fatima the king's letter and explained why they came to Shanoa.
I see. That close to Altago City, eh?
The king told us that there's an altar dedicated to the dragons around here. And with that voice we heard and the strange power, we'd like to check the altar to see if it's related to these dragons somehow.
It is true that we have a dragon altar here. It's located in the ancient tree of Shanoa, which is a holy place for our people, meaning no outsiders. However, after reading the letter from His Majesty, I can make an exception for you.
Thank you, Eldris.
There is one catch, however. Apparently, a Titano has decided to call that area home. An insect type from the reports, and no one knows when it might pop out and strike. You still want to go, even knowing that?
Can't be worse than the invincible bees off in Altago Plains.
I see. Well, you seem to be skilled warriors. Maybe you'll do fine as long as you're careful. You'll be needing this.
The ancient tree's key.
The ancient tree is behind the village. Tread lightly now, you hear?
Hey, guys!
You've gotta be kidding me.
Oh, hey, Elk. Sounded like you guys were talking about something serious with Grandma.
Have you been eavesdropping already?
Something about the ancient tree, right? What'd you want to know about it?
You were eavesdropping then?
Oh, who cares about that? Just fill me in, I want to know.
I thought you were asking us what we wanted to know.
Adol explained to Elk that they were on their way to a dragon altar. A Shanoa altar, huh? Oh, but that area's...
What?
Never mind, it's nothing. Hey, why don't I help you get there? I know you guys are strong, but having someone who knows his way around here would help, right?
Well, yeah, it might. But are you sure? Doesn't your grandma get mad at you when you leave the village?
Only if I get caught. The monsters in that area are really strong, though, so I should check my equipment before we go. Anyway, yeah. What have you got to lose? Come on, let's go!
There's no stopping him, huh? I wonder which is more powerful, dragon energy or elk energy. Well, he does seem to know his way around. You game at all? Surprise, we have a new party member. And it just opened the menu for me. Wait, hang on a second. I forgot that they each have a unique extra skill. Alright, so he already has the L Dual Edge. I think that's what we saw in the shop. And he's got 2 skills already? Damn. Look at this guy. Oh, hey, hang on a second. Hang on a second. It turns out we also have 2 skills. When did that happen? Okay. Can I remove this somehow? Oh, yes, if I press up. Okay. Let me put that here instead. I don't want to end up hitting my EX skill by accident. Yeah, I did not notice that we got a second skill for everybody. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, time to get busted.
What's the matter? Do you not know where to find the ancient tree?
No, it's not that. Adol, didn't we have something else for the Eldris? Man, what was it? It was from Tia. Oh yeah, Adol, the medicine from Tia, remember?
Tia? The girl from Altago Cities who's so knowledgeable about herbs and flowers?
Adol gave Fatima the medicine from Tia.
Yes, this looks right. This medicine could not have come at a better time. Her remedies are always greatly appreciated by the villagers.
Adol, you know Tia? You should have told me earlier.
I mean, how would he know? So I take it you both know Tia too?
Yeah, Tia always rides the Longma cart here. And she knows a lot about which plants in the forest are useful. She's super nice and she always tends to me when I'm hurt. Which
I was gonna say the same damn thing.
Which is quite often, mind you. Elk is a bit of a rabble-rouser, always with his nose in some fresh trouble. Anyway, Tia is indeed a very kind soul. A rare breed these days, regrettably. Here's a little something for your troubles.
Okay.
Oh, and Elk, may I ask what you're doing in the company of these two adult men? Crap, I was kinda hoping you wouldn't. Elk, if you're plotting something again, I warned you I won't simply shrug it off this time. Is that understood? It's not like that, I swear! Come on, guys, let's get out of here, fast! My. It seems he's taken quite a liking to you. If you don't mind, could you please humor him? Perhaps humor him for a bit. He is the way he is for a reason. And when I scold him, he always glazes over. It's clear I'm not even reaching him. But perhaps you can get through.
I feel like Dogi should be like, lady, I've busted walls that are less rock hard than that kid's brain.
The Titanos have been acting peculiarly for the last 2 or 3 years now.
3 years? Alright, so then Adol didn't do it.
They have been leaving their usual habitats deep inland and making their way to the villages. They've also become extremely violent as well, attacking anything in sight, be it monster or human. A number of people have already lost their lives to the Titanos. I cannot believe one made its home in the ancient tree. It's quite perplexing, and I'm not sure how we can deal with it, except to wait for it to leave of its own accord.
Okay, what was that item we just got? Recovers 100 SP. How much more gold do we have? I do have enough gold to buy something. Maybe. Yeah, so this is what Elk already has. That's also what Elk already has. Well, I guess I'm glad I already just sprung for the best shield possible earlier already, because it's the same one that's here. Okay, so I had seen Feather Bangle before. I was wondering about that when I saw Elk equipped with it. Dogi can also get that. Wait a minute. Right, this is a different slot, isn't it? This is the same slot that the shield goes into. Why is his defense that low? Hang on a second. Why is his oh wait, no, it's because... Wait, no? Why is his defense that low? Like, they both have chain equipment. Why is Adol's defense that much higher? I mean, come on. Look at Dogi here. He should not be the least tanky character. That doesn't make any sense. He's also the least agile. You can't be both. Yeah, and these are around the same defense. Oh, I never bought anything for him in this slot. That's why. Okay. But maybe I really should buy the bangle for him. Now that was 1,000. I can still afford something else, so I can't afford that anymore though. But I might as well get this. What else is in this shop that I haven't been paying attention to? Pretty much the standard stuff. Okay. Actually, do you say anything new if I talk? Nope, same thing. Let's see if that kid who complains about Elk getting special treatments says anything new. Actually, does everyone else say? Nope, that's the same. Hey, Elk, where were you? Today was supposed to be our big prank pulling spree. Oh, was that today? Sorry, it totally slipped my mind. I actually came here today because I had something important to do with these people here. Sorry, maybe next time? What? Stupid Elk. You're not fun anymore.
Man, Elk promised he'd play with me today. We were gonna go pull pranks on people. You guys are no fair.
I mean, he already pulled a prank on us, but then he kind of pranked himself too, so hopefully he's done with the pranks for a while. Actually, I wonder if Boat Guy says anything, whoops, anything different. Nope. And then there was nothing to do in here, right? Right. Alright, we have a party of 3 now.
All right. All right.
I'm gonna have to revise my voice of Elk a little bit, aren't I? Wait, did I go out? That's right, we have to go out the back, don't we? I was confusing that with the entrance we went into to the Titano fight before.
Elk, where were you off to? Didn't the elders tell you not to wander off by yourself? I'm just gonna show them the way to the altar, that's all. I'll come right back, so don't tell Grandma about this, okay? Promise? Sure, you have my word. Just be careful out there. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone where you were. You sneak out all the time anyway, so it's hard to keep track. When you're done showing these guys around, be sure you come back quickly so Ultras Fatima doesn't find out, okay? I know. Jeez, everyone's a critic.
Oh, now we get a cutscene here.
Hey, Adol, what are you looking... Whoa, what the hell is that?
Huh, I knew you'd be surprised. That is the ancient tree.
Bird noises. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if this was already technically the quote-unquote dungeon. They didn't give us the big intro text when we came here early last time.
That? Man, it's huge! Are trees even allowed to get that big?
I mean, it didn't stop you. I mean, what? Nothing. The altar you're looking for is inside of it. There might even be a Titano in there too, though, so let's be careful.
Might be. It sounds like there surely will be. Alright, yeah, so both Adol and Elk can do damage, like heavy damage to those. Which is actually surprising. Like, in later games in the series, there's usually only one type that an enemy is weak to.
All right.
Wait, hang on. Those guys' movement patterns are like one of the enemies in the mines in Oath and Felgana. Wait, don't I already have one of those? Come to think of it though, does Elk even have... Yeah, Elk does not have anything. Yeah, I have 2 shield rings now. Oh, he's also 1 level. I guess I over-leveled a little bit. He's 1 level below us, but I should probably give him the Vitality Belt. that sure is interesting. Yeah. Somebody's drowning. Hang on a second.
Let's do this!
Let me at it.
Yeah, he's shorter, so
All right.
he seriously is affected by his shortness. He starts needing to breathe, to hold his breath underwater. Because his head is lower, so he ends up underwater earlier. They actually implemented Elk being vertically challenged. Interestingly, there are 2 different entrances. Can we actually go this one? That's one of the better healing items. Yeah, these guys literally are the enemies from Oath. Except they have a different death sound. Well, okay then. But that's what the key is for, right? When a question mark appears above your head, there is an object nearby that can be interacted with. Press the assign button or key to open the item menu and select the appropriate tool to interact with the object. Okay, item usage areas. I feel like they didn't carry this forward very much. Like the appropriate item from the event row in the item menu to unlock door. Because, like, in most East games, both before and after this, I think, event items are kind of just automatically used. Alright. I am curious, though. Oh yeah, also, let me check something. So this automatically counted itself as clear. Okay, yep. So we know we can't go to the left there. What about going in here? Spikes. Lovely. That's all that's in there is spikes. Yep, that hurts. Okay. Gonna go ahead and write that down. Actually, why am I paused? I can heal if I stand here, right? But yeah, we seem to have some Metroidvania on our hands. Let's use the item. Alright, that opened quickly. What is that? Oh. I was worried that was gonna, like, poison me or something. More spikes, too. Oh, they can scout things. Wait, no, that's an actual enemy. I don't know if those are weak to anything. Actually, you know what? If I look in here... do these show you what they're weak to? Not really? Oh wait, that does say weak to slash. Wait, is Elk actually just slash type? I was thinking Elk was the third type. But Elk might just be another slash type. Elk is another slash type, I'm not paying attention. I'm too used to the later games where they give you one character of each type pretty early on. seems weird that they would give you repetitive types starting off in the first game that introduced that system. The thing off to the left is like above. Wait, no, it's right there. Oh, it goes over that spike pit from earlier. I don't know if it's possible to fall. I don't want to find out. Looks like you can go up from here. Sure? Oh, yeah. Okay. But for now, we have to go back down. Yeah, suddenly this game starts doing a bunch more stuff. Ran right into that. I'm not gonna write these down because I'm gonna have to basically re-explore the entire dungeon. But when I said, oh yeah, I saw something up there, and we're seeing other instances of them. And I remember that being a thing. Yeah, like right there. Hey, look, it's a question mark. Whoa, I almost got hit by that. There's a whole lot of detached places in here right now. Up there. We've got a lot of charcoal. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with it right now, but okay. We're not going up there right now. Also, I've been forgetting to use like the other skill. What the heck are you? I don't know, but you die pretty fast, so... Well, we got 10 wood right there. We can give that to the world's worst fisherman. Let me double check. Yeah, that's the only place we can go here. Oh god, what are you? You look like you're going to explode.
Let's do this!
Hey, it's nice that we can gather things quicker with 3 people. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I feel like I didn't hear the wind-up that time.
All right!
Let me double check something. Oh, yeah.
Let me at it. All right.
I don't know if this will heal by itself. Look at that big thing. This tree sap glints mysteriously in the faint sunlight. Whoa! This is ancient tree sap! Ancient tree sap? What's so special about that? Is it tasty or something? No, you dope. No, you ancient tree sap. Ancient tree sap holds a deep mystical power of abundance. It's usually used during the New Year's festival and stuff. If you don't water it down, it makes plants grow instantaneously. Sounds like it might be useful to take some. Heh, my mom taught me all that. She knew a lot about this tree. I'm glad I checked because I forgot that the thing that you use for every other instance looks exactly like that. Surprise, I'm no longer poisoned? I'm no longer poisoned. Yeah, so I can use it right here. And that's what all of those instances mean. Hopefully some of these... Yeah, so this one connects back. And then we could actually... Oh, shit. So... Actually, you know what? That's actually a good idea. Let's just go back there and basically start from the beginning again. At least I think this was the beginning. No, this was really the beginning. So let's start with this room. That can't possibly be healthy. This actually leads somewhere else. So I should probably actually save this for later. Oh. guess we can go see what it does. What's over here. Because it could just be a side room. Doesn't necessarily have to be progression. It might be progression. Well, I guess we're going back in here. Okay, let's go investigate the rest of this room first. Okay. There should be another one down here somewhere. I thought there was. It's not letting me examine it. Okay, that you have to do from the other side. I have been on the other side. I should do that. But that looks like you also have to do it from the other side. Well, that seems pretty pointless. Okay. There was another one over here. But that you also have to do from the other side. So there's a whole bunch of shortcuts backwards and stuff. Oh, hang on. Nothing else over there? Okay. There's something else down there. Maybe not. That's how we get to that. Another vitality belt. We're getting so many duplicates. Alright, so that solves that mystery. Gotta respect the face plant to smite your enemies. Okay, so nothing up that way for now. The thing in the middle there is still a mystery. We can go to the left, or we can see what else is over to the right. Is there anything else over here? Nope, guess not. So what else was there to do here? So that's the shortcut back from where we first got the sap. Wait, was that really... This was just a one-way thing. Alright. But I'm wasting my time here. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, then I guess the only thing left to do... Well, I mean, there are still mysteries to solve. Am I sure there wasn't any other one up here somewhere? I don't think so. Seems like the only thing left is to go left, but there's still the thing in the middle here that's also a mystery. I'm gonna double check the middle thing once. I'm pretty sure I can't reach it from here. Actually, hang on a sec, I just got an idea. Was there anything we can do from the other entrance here? I don't think so. Not until we can do something about the spikes, which we cannot do anything about right now. That might be the solution to the mystery of the other island there, though. I forget. Oh, wait. Over there was what leads up. Yeah, we can't do anything up there. Okay. But yeah, definitely can't examine that from here. Alright, in that case, it's time to go this way. There was less to do in there than I expected. Did I just get crit? I gotta use that other skill to preempt them to close the distance. This guy. I don't know that I've seen that one before. Yeah, I was wondering if it was a magician. First we had the Banjo-Kazooie-ass chomp noises, and now we have Mumbo-Jumbo here. There's an entrance there, clearly. But what's over here? A whole bunch of stuff. 15 iron ore, white snake ring. Does that prevent poison? Because wasn't there like a white snake looking charm? I think it was a silver armlet in E6. Yep, it prevents poison. They gotta just have these vantage points here to remind us of how high up the tree we are. Alright, but we're going here. Maybe I should equip the poison thing. Maybe they're giving that to me for a reason. I only got poisoned like once in this entire place. Oh, this is a purple one. Like, yeah, wasn't the other one green? This thing had the same attacks though. We're seeing a palette swap of an enemy introduced in this dungeon within the same dungeon. Really? Mad the World. A super ferocious mutant plant that absorbed enormous amounts of nutrients from the Great Tree. Versus... So there's Viwhirl and there's Mad Viwhirl. One is more angry than the other. And there are still drops that I haven't seen, even from the lesser of the two. But yeah, the purple one is supposed to be a bigger deal. Ow. Jeez, that hurts. Oh, we're getting new enemies. I was actually kind of expecting those to be slash resistant. still gaining levels, so... Don't run into the spikes. Is that a chest? That is a chest. They're trying to be a little sneaky there. The whole death animation into, like, a toasted object that you can beat up for more stuff is a really interesting touch. I don't think any of the other games do that. That looks important. That is important, isn't it? I think we're going back down the tree now. I think this is spike progression.
Man, those are some nice boots, Adol. They look really durable, too.
Those are diamond boots. Legendary boots worn only by the best hunters in Shanua. Why we have legends about boots, I don't know. But we can go anywhere in this forest with these.
We can go anywhere without them, too. What makes them so special?
My dad told me that in places with thorns or dangerous creatures,
Well, what's wrong?
It's nothing. Why don't we try using the boots? We might be able to go places with them that we couldn't before.
Why does he keep trailing off? Party equipment allows you to walk across special paths and perform other unique functions. These can be equipped by the entire party via the item menu, which can be opened by pressing the assigned button or key. Okay, yeah, there's a part. Wait, where's the party row? They don't even show it there. Oh, but it doesn't say party. It says equip. That's why. Oh, yeah. What fooled me was there is another row here, but it's symbol. They didn't bother showing that in that screenshot. Okay, so yeah, you just equip it. You can only have one equipped at a time. And now we can do this. What is Comic Extract again? That's the Resurrect, okay. Alright, well we definitely know one place where we needed that. However, I'm also curious about this. Because I suspect I know what that is. Did I miss something over here? I sure did. That is the thing we saw before that we couldn't get to. So, I couldn't remember whether all of the I like how there's one particular spike here. Eat shit. I couldn't remember whether the progression that we saw here is something that we get, like, in this place or later. But no, we get all the progression right here. So, I'm fairly certain that the sap is, like, very specific to this place in terms of its usage, but the boots will probably come in handy elsewhere. Although it does seem weird for a single dungeon area to be giving you 2 progression items that we really haven't had a use for anywhere else. Of course, there is still that we can't do. That will probably be for later. They're even giving us a cutscene now.
Hey guys, hold up a sec. I feel something.
You feel something? What do you mean?
I don't know exactly. It's like the forest all around us has suddenly gotten noisy. There's a kind of tension in the air.
I think it's, a Tyranno or whatever? Titano, rather. Tyranno is Chrono Trigger. Gee, yeah, there's a huge path full of spikes and an ominous-looking cave entrance. I wonder what that could possibly mean. There's also, you know, a statue in front of it. Definitely couldn't possibly be dangerous. And of course, there's also, like, the heartbeat, or, you know, thundering sound here. But yeah, I think we've done everything else. Other than, well, no. There was that one, maybe that has to do with the underwater bit? There was that one chest that I have not figured out. But I don't think I'm going to figure it out right now. It can't be from out here, though. There's no other level transitions. How the heck do we get that one item? Where did I just... I saved in there, right? Yeah, okay. What could possibly be left that I didn't do? It's like, you can see that from there. And then that led up to the part we just came back from. Wait. Can I go down there? There doesn't seem to be a... It doesn't show a path. Sure, looks like there should be a path there, though. But yeah, that. It doesn't show any transition to it or anything. Wait, but you can climb down to it. There is a transition. Hang on. If you can climb down to that... Nice, I got point blanked by a bubble. I mean, to the left seems the more likely way to find something, because I don't know... Well, I mean, I guess this goes up, too. Was there anything here that I wasn't able to do? I didn't mean to do that. No, this was just, like... This was just a linear path, though. Wasn't it? So I don't think it's here. Unless there's anything we can do here, but it sure doesn't seem like it. Yeah, so I don't think so. Unless there's another rope here that I didn't notice. I mean, that's a rope, but this just leads back around to where we got the sap. So if anything, I think there's got to be another rope in the other upper area. Let's check one more time. I should have gone up the shortcut back. Wait, hang on. This is the only way from here, right? Yeah. And climb down from there. Don't see anything there. Wait, did I go this way? I think I did. Yeah. I didn't remember seeing a rope here either. Nope. I don't know where that island in the middle connects to. can't believe I ran right into that. There could definitely be another transition from somewhere here. Did I actually go down the spider? I did not. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Get back out of it. I feel like those guys' attacks make a sound that you hear from Galbalon and Oath and Felgana for crying out loud. You almost got him. There you go. Alright, can I get this without dying? Panacea. Yeah, that seems important. I did not go down here at all. There's no path down from here, unfortunately, but we found stuff that I totally overlooked. This goes down. I don't think I took this down before. There it is. Silver feather. What does that do? Lighten its wearer. Prevents heavy. Okay. That's a pretty big deal. Jeez, imagine getting... We're getting so much stuff in this dungeon. Like... 2 progression items, 2 status prevention items. But yeah, that was a pretty easy place to miss a rope or a vine. I suppose I could have, like, tried to, gain another level while I was up there, but, we'll see how we do where we are. Are they all at the same level now? Yeah, they are. Okay, before we hit the boss up, we're gonna take a break. Because I really should actually do that. And not sit in the same place for 3 hours straight. So let me do that, and we'll come back and see what the heck we're fighting inside the tree, what this Titano is that everybody's talking about that took up residence there in a few minutes. Alright. Let's see who's in the big scary cave.
Where are we? How did we end up in a weird place like this?
Well, you walked through a bunch of spikes. What'd you think was gonna happen? Oh, it's this music again.
What the?
It's a Titano, almost fully matured. You're telling me they go into, like, cocoons or something?
Huh?
It's so close to the village. This thing, these damn Titanos. They were the ones who took Mom and Dad.
Huh? Really?
Hey, elk!
Oh, that's not good. big bug beast. Zeron 5th. I gotta remember, I resist poison now. I'm confused. What's actually hitting him? Because I sure seem to be bouncing off a lot. Oh, basically I have to... No? Even Jogi isn't always hitting. Alright, it's the legs. Oh, I have to hit the frickin'... I'm stupid. I have to hit this thing. I just wasted everything. And now I have to do the whole thing over, and I have no EX gauge now. Great, I just wasted it. Wait, he's already open again? Okay. Oh, probably because we actually did the gauge that time. What the hell is that? It sure seems like it's... Is it counting down? What is it doing? What? What was I supposed to do about that? Oh, it's grabbing him, that's what it's doing. But if it grabs him, you can also, like, hit it more, right? When did you get here? And why do you have so much freaking health? I think I might need to gain more levels to fight this thing fairly. This is ridiculous. Great, everyone's got heavy status now.
Let's do this!
Dudes need healing. Not him.
Let's do this!
No, he's dead. Can I even use... Wait, I only have one of those? I thought that wasn't the first one that I had gained. I honestly feel like I should just restart this fight. But he is like a third of the... like, 2/3 the way dead. Well, first of all, let's heal him. But, yeah, no, you know what? This just feels bad. I'm gonna restart the game. That feels extremely fucking bad. The amount of damage those enemies are doing to me in the last third of the fight, and it takes forever to do any damage to the boss. Doesn't help that it's effectively cycle-based. Yeah, we're gonna do a do-over on that. And not waste the EX attack, and actually maybe save the EX attack for the end. But yeah, you literally can't open the menu, so I have to just, like, kill the game and start it over. Alright, the first thing we're gonna do is I had debated, should I gain another level? And I think the answer to that is yes. We could also go back to the town, actually, because, like, the entrance to the town is, like, right there, right? We could go maybe get better equipment. I have a lot of freaking money. I'm not gonna bother with these enemies. I want to bother with the, like, the higher tier enemies higher in the tree. But let's go... Kind of disconcerting that they... spike the boss damage and tankiness that much. Given how over-leveled I was for the... seemingly for the one before. Alright, so I already have the good weapons. We're not getting anything there, but I can get better armor for him. So let's definitely do that. Actually, that's like the only thing I can do. That and buy even more potions. Yeah, I really only have one of these, huh? I forget. I think they said you can have 5 of each item. Apparently I'm allergic to boss spikes. What can I do here? Oh, This is now worse than the weapon I have. Great. It's like, yeah, I can... Oh, wait, no, this one's better, though. That's why they gave us so much ore and stuff. Alright, so the Nagadachi... The lower tier, the Nagadachi, the Monster Hide Gauntlet, and the... Well, actually, no. There is no lower tier... for Elk. This is the first one we've seen. You have to pay gold in addition to forking over the materials. But yeah, I should have enough for all of these, so sure, let's do it. I guess I shouldn't have... Maybe I shouldn't have gotten Adol. Well, no, there's nothing here for Adol in terms of accessories. There's only the Dark Iron Bracelet. Okay, and then we'll get him the Leather Gauntlet. I do feel like I've, you know, wasted a bit of money on the previous weapons for Adol and Dogi, but they benefited me for the entire dungeon. I can't be too mad about that. Alright, now I don't have enough for any of the other stuff there, but we could make a bracelet or two. Oh, we could actually craft. We could have just crafted the stuff that we found in the dungeon anyway. That's interesting. What does this do? Cuts SP use. Gain SP simply by walking? That would be nice. Oh, and we can actually craft potions, too, from the other stuff that we've gotten. Alright, so we've got the weapons. Should I get these? Like, I could, but I don't know if it's worth it for 3 defense. I also don't know what else charcoal will be good for, though, so, like, okay, fine, I might as well. Maybe I won't bother with it for Elk. What he gets for being a jerk. Actually, can I sell stuff that I don't need anymore in here? I mean, I never end up selling stuff anyway, but, like, is that even an option? Oh, yeah, it totally is. So if I wanted to, I mean, geez, some of these would actually give me quite a bit of money back. So, maybe I should do that at some point in the future if I find that, like, oh, there's new stuff, but I blew all my money on the previous stuff. Alright, hang on. We gotta go give the world's worst fisherman... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I thought I had 10 pieces. What are you talking about? I have 8 pieces. I've been had. I thought I got more than that. Okay. Alright, let's go farm at least 1 level up from the purple plant and the other guys in that area. I just, like, phased through the gate there. Okay. It's over here, right? Oh, I can just get more charcoal there anyway. Okay, you better run. Yeah, we got the only thing there was to get. So how much are we getting? Oh, wait, hang on. Why are the Wild Elves getting experience? Are they all getting experience at the same rate here? I feel like they're not. I don't actually know if it matters, like, who I kill things with. Yeah, this part's inconvenient to kill enemies in. I'm not gonna worry about those. I can also regain my health here. It is weird that they, like, lowered the cap of each item. Because, like, in E6 you could carry 9 of each. But you could also only bring 1 type of item into a boss fight. kind of wish perfect dodge were in this game. I don't think it is. Pretty close. Yeah, I guess the distance is still pretty similar. So maybe they are gaining evenly. There's that Oswald. I definitely don't want to bother with any more levels after this. It'll take forever. We're gonna get the level up for the other two. There's Elk. Dilgy needs 2 experience. We also won't waste the EX gauge like I did last time. Fucking hell. They do show you a targeting reticle on the part you're supposed to hit. It's just that I think that's the first time the game has done that. And it's in a place that you're maybe not going to look at initially. Okay. We're saved. We're level 12 now. We have slightly better equipment. Oh god, it fast forwards the rumbling too. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. I should have equipped the anti-heavy equipment on somebody. I'm stuck. Could I not be stuck, please? Could I not be heavy, please? I'm immediately doing worse this time. Getting better damage even on the interior, like the tone kit. I thought he was only like special for the sides. Did you just do that twice in a row, you smug piece of shit? I couldn't see that it was out. No, now you're not. Like, you couldn't see that it was out. It was, like, away from the camera. Come on. I disagree heavily.
Let's do this!
I like how that didn't hit me and then suddenly it did. Now no one's getting crits against him. No, there are. There's yellow digits happening, but it's not related to any single character? I don't know. I'm confused. Alright, are we into phase 2 already? Right, I shouldn't have done that. Yep, we're into phase 2. It's not even at half health yet, is it? Starting to do the bullet hell. I think all those legs are already done. Why is he getting crits specifically? He's slash type, so is Adol. Shouldn't they both get the crits then? That doesn't make any sense. I guess the premise is supposed to be that, like, he's extra pissed at this thing for his parents. Currently on fire now. Attacking the wrong legs again, like those are already out. I'm forgetting about this. Did that even do anything? I'm honestly not sure it did. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep attacking the legs. He's standing still. I like that idea better. That did a lot of damage. He's almost dead. Also, I guess our guys took out the side enemies too. Okay, you can actually see when the legs, like, break off. An annoying boss. Yeah, just sacrifice Adol. He doesn't get, you know, extra damage against that boss. Just let Adol get grabbed.
Damn, was that a Titano too? It's totally different from the turtle monster we fought before. And stronger by a million. I'd have asked Elk if he was alright. Yeah.
Man, you guys sure are strong. Sorry I just rushed in earlier. I just couldn't forgive a Titano for nesting so close to the village. A Titano appeared near the village about 2 years ago, too. It attacked anyone and everyone who was out in the forest. My mom and dad tried to hold it off until everyone else got away safely.
I had no idea.
The thing is, Titanos shouldn't be leaving their territories deep underground. It's not natural. But they've been spotted on the surface a lot these days. And I can't just sit back and leave them to kill more people.
Elk.
I get it, you know. That fighting the other Titanos won't change anything. But I gotta admit I was happy there was someone fighting with me. So, thanks.
Huh, got a little graciousness in you after all. Who'd have thunk?
I'm just saying I'm fine now. Anyway, what are you standing around for? Let's get moving. See, the Titano may have nested here, but the altar is farther in. So come on, I'll take you guys there. Don't just stand around looking dumb.
Was worried he'd gone serious on us for a minute. Good to see he's back to his old self. Maybe he'll be a little less reckless now, though. Hopefully. Come on, Adol. We shouldn't let his goodwill go to waste, right?
Still very strange to me, though, that, like, they make a big deal out of weapon types. And enemies have a type they are weak against. Let's go look at the journal. Or the monster we just fought. It doesn't actually list a weakness. So officially it's not weak to anything? But, well, that might actually be because, like, different parts of it are weak to different things. But, because, like, the legs were weak to strike, which is, Dogi's type. But then, the fact that the part that you actually have to deal real damage to is only weak to 1 out of your 2 slash characters. Like, make that make sense.
Alright!
Like, that's not how the type system in these games is supposed to work. Like I said, the only way I can rationalize that is, well, Elk is extra angry at this Titano in particular.
Wow, looks like an altar dedicated to a dragon, alright.
Yup, to the Great Earth Dragon.
The Great Earth Dragon?
What, you don't know? Radamaj, the Great Earth Dragon. He's one of the Guardians of Altago. Everybody knows that.
Don't blame us for not knowing stuff we've never heard of. We're not from around here, you know.
But also, apparently, all of the, rich snobs in Altago don't know about this either. Including the king. Kind of important.
This altar, though, it looks pretty different from the one we saw in the shrine. I thought maybe it would be the same since the king said the power you got might be from a dragon.
Adol felt a mysterious presence again.
Hey, Adol?
Blanketing ancient Altago. This rich land fills with life. A dark cloud loometh. With madness cometh anger, lamentation, sorrow,
and eternal strife. O destined warrior, to thee I shall giveth my seal. Here Altago meeteth doom. Thou shouldst visit my brethren.
Alright. Time for Adol to take a nap.
That voice just now, it was a lot like the one we heard in the shrine. Hey Elk, what does this all mean? Was that the voice of the great dirt dragon or whatever?
How should I know? I've never heard of anyone actually being spoken to by the great Earth Dragon.
Adol, how do you feel? Adol told Dogi that he felt fine. In fact, he felt newfound energy flowing within him.
Oh yeah, I can feel it too. It's like this energy is spilling over from you to me.
Maybe it's bringing out our dormant abilities. I guess this is proof that this dragon energy thing really does exist. We should probably head back and tell the Eldris what happened. Maybe she can fill us in a little more on the lore of these dragons too while we're at it. With the Earth Seal residing in Adol, you can now use party effects. Every party member has a special party effect unique to him or her that affects the performance of the entire party.
So, does this work the way that it does in some of the later games? No, it's per character. Okay. Each character's support ability, which provides a bonus to everyone in the party. So you've got accuracy for Adol, stun rate for Dogi, gold obtained for Elk. Why is Elk good at obtaining gold? Okay. I don't think we'll need the poison resistance immediately. No.
Oh, hey, it's you guys. You just got back from the ancient tree, right? You were gone for a long time. Elk was with you, wasn't he? I was starting to get worried about him. Eldris Fatima is very well learned, and used to visit the palace often as one of the king's advisors. That all stopped when the war with Rome broke out, though. It's not every day someone brings an official letter from the king. Did you happen to notice the sapling inside Eldris Fatima's house? It grew from a seed of the ancient tree and has been passed down as an ancestral treasure of the Elder family line. No matter how much time passes, as long as we have that sapling, Shanoa will survive.
Alright. Time for Elk to get chewed out again.
Ah, you're back. You must have made it safely to the altar then.
Adolf told Fatima everything that had happened in the ancient tree.
Really now? At the altar? And you defeated the Titano that nested there? Amazing. Man, that Titano was crazy!
Well, you just told on yourself.
If you guys weren't there, I would have been in big trouble. Oh, interesting. So you went with these two, did you?
Looks like he's in big trouble anyway.
Are you out of your damned mind? What? I warned you not to go, but that only sealed the deal, didn't it? You're getting a thorough whooping later, boy. Come on, Grandma. At any rate, getting back to the matter at hand. Are you sure you heard a voice at the altar?
Yeah, you know what it means? Elk told us that the altar is dedicated to the Earth Dragon. Is that one of the capital D dragons the king mentioned?
Oh, right. You've never heard of the 5 great dragons of Altago, have you?
Oh, there's 5. There's 5 tribes.
It would be my honor to educate you. This country of Altago is very old. It is believed to have existed since the time of the world's creation. And the 5 dragons are the evidence of that. The 5 pillars of the land that have been here since moment 1. The 5 dragons are life itself. They create and protect all life. It is their power that allows for so much to thrive in Altago, including the Titanos.
So they're pretty much the gods around here then. And they're not all Earth dragons, I take it?
Of course not. 5 dragons, 5 elements. It just happens to be Radamaj, the Earth Dragon, that Shanoans hold in esteem. Your name is Adol, correct? That voice you heard was without a doubt that of the Great Earth Dragon. And the power you received, well, it's significant, that's for sure. Perhaps it would be a good idea for you to visit the altars of the other dragons as well.
That's kind of the idea the king had, right?
You know where they are?
Not specifically, I'm afraid. I have only vague notions. However, General Drazen may be able to tell you. He should know of at least one.
General Drazen of the Dragon Knights?
Yes, he was once the elder of a desert village to the southwest of Altago called Segrin.
Uh-huh.
The Segrimites also worship one of the dragons as we do. Therefore, he must surely know the location of its altar.
I see. I can't imagine that brute share much with us, though. What do you think, Adol? Want to head back to Altago City and see what we can find out?
Adol thought for a moment, then nodded.
Okay then, guess it only stands to reason we take whatever info we can get. Beggars can't be choosers. What are we waiting for? Let's make like trees and get out of here.
You guys are leaving already?
Can I come too?
You're cruising for a bruising, boy. I'm just kidding. I thought it'd be funny.
Your actions only reinforce that you've much growing up to do. You'll only get in their way as you are now. Therefore, you go nowhere. I'm watching you like a hawk, boy, and you are already in a heap of trouble.
Fine. Can I at least see them off, though? Like, as far as the village gate?
All right. There's no harm in that. As long as these two don't let you accompany them, and I trust they won't. I'm sorry my grandson caused you both so much trouble. Send the General my regards.
Thanks for everything, Eldris.
Does that mean I should unequip all this stuff? Do I not even have the chance to unequip all this stuff?
So you guys are adventurers, huh? That's so cool. I wish I could travel all over the place and go on wild adventures in exotic lands too. Alright, I made up my mind. I'm gonna get all buffed up. And then Grandma will have no choice but to give me respect. When that happens, you guys have to take me along, okay? There really is no stopping him, is there? And he was such a brat to us before. Elk, will you at least promise to behave yourself when you're with us? It's only proper as an adventurer. Yeah, I know. Bye, guys. Be careful on your way back.
Alright, that's it. He's gone. Actually, let me see if they give us his stuff anyway. They do give us his stuff, because we have 2 of those now. Okay. I didn't have to unequip anything. Yeah, because he had one of those on, too. And we have okay, so you don't even have to worry about that. I want to check something. I'm missing quest number 7. I kind of want to check if quest number 7 is supposed to be in here somewhere.
I don't really remember Elk's mom much because I was so little, but I do remember that she was really pretty and nice.
Elk's father was a man of strength and leadership. You couldn't have asked for more in a village elder. We all mourned his loss greatly. Elk is just a boy, but he can fight against monsters and hardly break a sweat. He truly is his father's son. I'm certain that one day all will know and respect his name.
Elk's parents, the eldest's son and his betrothed. The eldest talks about them as if they were not family, but I believe she still hurts deeply inside.
With the rise in the Titano activity lately, I almost forgot that the season of the hunt is upon us. I pray the next hunt will be a good one.
Plenty of folks get depressed when talking about Titanos. Makes sense given what happened to Elk's parents. Oh, we can't stay like this forever. I don't think Elk's parents would want us to mourn them endlessly.
Yeah, the lady in the center here should be happy now because we trashed that Titano for him.
Elk seems really happy. I wonder if something good happened to him. Elk has a really sinister grin on his face. He must have come up with a new prank to play or something.
I'm pretty good with martial arts, too. But Dad always said I still had a lot to learn, so maybe Grandma's right. You know what? I'm gonna train myself till I'm sick and then keep on training even more. I'll be a lean, mean fighting teen, and the next time you see me, I'll be ready to join you guys for real. I wish I could go on an adventure.
The village's food supply is running low, so we're getting ready to go on our next hunt. We're also discussing an important matter concerning one of our own, so I'd ask that you please not disturb us.
Alright, well, I'm going in anyway.
I suppose the boy has come of age, but do you honestly think he'll be able to handle himself on a real hunt? The monsters are becoming more and more savage, so no one's safety can truly be guaranteed.
Actually, we're considering taking Elk with us on the next hunt. If he's to inherit the title of Elder, he must begin learning what that title entails.
They're gonna make him the elder? Good lord.
I'm sure Elk will make many mistakes at first, but which one of us hasn't? It's up to us to show him the way.
I don't know how Elk would feel about joining the hunt given what happened to his parents. The fact that there's a Titano in the forest bothers me, but I have to do all I can for the village.
About that. We already took care of it.
You know that lone guardian statue in the middle of Shinoa Forest? I don't know why it's been separated from the other guardian statues, but it's always looked so lonely to me. I used to visit it all the time, but I haven't been able to lately because of all the monsters.
I feel a quest coming on.
Would you take an offering to it for me, dearie? I usually offer 5 Kamika fruits, and oh my, I don't seem to have enough.
Alright, well, we got 2. I have more.
I think that's all I have with me. I'm sorry, but would you mind finding 3 more in the forest? Let me know when you've done what I asked, Sonny, and I'll pay you handsomely for it, alright?
That's quest 9. I still haven't found quest 7. It's almost more maddening that they actually number the quests. Banter about the Guardian statue. I wasn't expecting quest number 9. I don't suppose you have a quest?
Oh, that Elk. He really gets carried away sometimes. But today he seems even more rambunctious than usual. He must have something on his mind in light of what happened. It's something natural, I suppose. He faced a Titano and actually beat it. It must have felt like vengeance to him. His parents were great people. They died honorably, protecting the village, yet I still curse my helplessness. I'm extremely grateful to you for defeating the Titano. If you ever need anything, please do not hesitate to ask. And if you'd entertain a personal request, please come speak with the child every now and again if you would. It seems he developed something of an infatuation with the world outside, so it would mean a great deal to him. The head of the Dragon Knights, General Drazen, was originally the elder of Segram. Segram is yet another village like Shanoa where the people revere one of the 5 great dragons of Altago. I am sure the general would know a bit more about the altars, one of them anyway.
Hey, Squirrel, you got a quest for me? No. I want to think the 7th quest is here, but what if it's not? Did I talk to you again?
For once, I wish the Dragon Knights would pay us a visit so they can take down some of those nasty Titanos. Well, I guess wishing won't make it so, huh? All they care about in Altago City is money, money, money.
You got that right.
The palace officials are cruel. They act like they don't know how big of a problem these Titanos really are.
I have a lot of money again. I don't know that I really need anything here right now, though. Yeah, I mean, the problem is it's a hard sell to equip any one accessory. When it means you can't equip another accessory. Oh, right, I wanted to actually talk to them to see if they say something new, too.
Our hunters aren't running into the giant boar in the forest to the west anymore. They were sure glad to see it taken care of. Now they can hunt again with some semblance of normalcy.
So, we're helping them out on both fronts. In the forest and in the ancient tree. Alright, which houses didn't I double check? I went in there. Went in there. Be sure I went in... yeah. Let's check the ones on the left again, I guess.
You see those fish hanging by the doors of all the houses? That's the kind of fish you find here. With the monsters getting so violent, fishing is a much safer way to get food than hunting. Don't you worry none. If any monsters bite, well, I'll bite right back. Nothing gonna keep me from my delicious fish.
Alright, can we use your boat, though? Not telling us we can't anymore.
Elk's back. I'm gonna go play with him later, and I ain't gonna let him say no. It might be dangerous outside, but it's okay in the village, right? We're gonna go pull pranks together. So every time I pull a prank, Granny Fatima finds out and I get in trouble, so maybe he's onto something.
Alright, well, I looked everywhere. I don't know where quest number 7 is. And I'm pretty sure I talked to everybody. I like that in the later games. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it might only be East 10 that shows you where NPCs are, but in more of the later games, they also show you where, like, chests are, I think. Is there anything else down here other than... yeah, the world's worst fisherman and the squirrel, right. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna cross our fingers and hope that I find what I missed somewhere else. Alright, I need to go do the offering, though. Let me do that so I don't forget about it. I should call it soon, but... I'm two-shotting these guys now? Good grief. Probably pointless to fight these. How much am I at? 1283, 1270. Yeah, pretty pointless. It's gonna take forever. Gathering stuff, however, may be slightly less pointless. Oh, yeah, those are the fruits I need, right? We just got more of them right there. Does anything happen if I go back in here? Guess not. Oh, here it is. An old statue covered in moss. Somehow it looks lonely. This must be the Guardian statue. The elderly woman at Shanua asked you to offer the statue 5 Kamika fruits. We can offer 0? No, we're gonna offer 5. You laid 5 Kamika fruits in front of the Guardian statue. There are fruits in front of the statue giving it a livelier appearance. I don't know, it doesn't look like they actually, like, rendered the fruits in front of it. It would have been nice if they did. Oh, I can't actually... There's a corpse in front of it now, too. It's much less lonely. Alright, so now I gotta go back to the village again. But I'm gonna recoup my fruits right here. That's the wrong way, isn't it? Wrong way. Wait, those came back already too? Jeez, alright, recoup even more fruits. And/or seeds. Whoops, it's this one?
Oh, you offered the Kamika fruits to the statue? Thank you. Here's a little something for your troubles, my dear.
Jeez.
I know you just came back, but might I ask you to make another offering for me? I'd like you to place a ring next to it this time. It must be lonely, you know? I think a white snake ring would make a fine choice. Of course, I have the money. Oh dear, I seem to have misplaced it. Sorry, but could I pay you afterward?
I mean, she just gave us 1,000 gold.
Let me know when you're done. I'll have the money for the white snake ring ready, along with your pay.
Okay. I mean, how much does it actually cost? Obviously, I already have one, but I would rather keep the one that I have. Actually, hang on a second, though. You have to synthesize that. I guess that's why it's the only one of these things that only requires materials you will definitely have. And yeah, it costs 1,000. Guess what? She gave us the money. Like, it's the same amount of money. What do all these do? Oh, okay, so there's rings that give you a chance to inflict status on enemies, and then there's rings that prevent status on yourself. Alright. No, we're not equipping it. Alright, here I go again. Not ready for that commitment. So I guess the offer 0 before was actually just like backing out and not fulfilling the quest then. That's it. Yeah, out of context, this is a pretty good dialogue, isn't it? Alright, I can't believe I'm getting married to a statue. You laid the white snake ring right next to the Guardian statue. The Guardian statue looks more brilliant adorned with the fruits and the ring you offered it. And you really don't think the fruits aren't gonna, like, get eaten by these monsters and the ring's gonna get horked by somebody who passes by? I mean, come on, we've played East 1. We know that rings get stolen. Oh, that's the wrong one. Boy, it would sure be great if I had fast travel.
Oh, you offered the white snake ring to the statue? Thank you. I finally gathered up the money for it, so here you are, Sonny, and a little something extra for you, too.
Jeez.
By the way, was the guardian statue covered in moss? I usually clean it when I go to present my offerings, but I haven't been able to go lately. I'm sorry to be asking so much of you, but do you think you could clean the guardian statue for me? No need for soap, just some fresh water should be enough to clean it.
And I suppose I have to provide that myself. One thing I wanted to check. This is all part of the same quest, isn't it? Yep. Whoops. Didn't mean to run into elk. I feel bad that it must get annoying hearing this sound all the time, but it is so much faster to constantly dodge than it is to just run. So I think getting the same trip done 3 times faster is more worth it than not hearing the sound. 5 cups of spring water, I guess. Time for some spring cleaning or waste not water not. I wonder if they had fun with these messages in the Japanese version too. You wipe down the guardian statue and wash away all the moss. You notice something shiny in its hand. But I gave you one of those. It looks similar to the ring you offered it before, but it's more beautiful now. You should report back to the elderly woman that you cleaned the statue. Is it not literally the same? I'm confused. It's the guardian statue that you cleaned up. You get the feeling it's somehow smiling at you. The white snake ring you offered it before is gone. And yeah, because we just took it back. I mean, come on. Alright, I'm curious. Does it just look like the same? Wait, no, it is different. Modeled after a legendary snake. Right. Holy shit. Those are... I didn't realize that actually also gives you defense, but this gives you defense and attack. I hope I get to keep this one. But yeah, I don't expect a status-preventing accessory to have defense to begin with, so I'm actually surprised by that. Does that... wait. Yeah, the silver feather doesn't do that. Alright, I'm gonna save here first because I'm not sure if we have to give back the ring or if we get to keep it.
You found that after cleaning the guardian statue? How strange. I'm sure it must be the guardian statue's way of thanking you. You should take it. Thank you for taking care of the statue in my stead. Here's a little something for your troubles.
Jeez, this lady is loaded.
I'll go visit the statue again once the monsters calm down a bit. Thank you so much for everything, dearie.
Okay. Yeah, I'm using that ring. Holy shit. Alright, so... is that like 2 quests completed? Yeah, out of... I'm not gonna count number 18. Out of the 8 that we've found, out of the 9 that I should have found, And I have no way of knowing whether number 7 is here or in Altago City. But... Actually, let's try talking to that same lady again, but it wouldn't make sense for her to give us a lower numbered quest now.
It's said that after death, the soul returns to the earth to be born again in a different form. This idea of transmigration is traditional Altadinian view of what happens after one passes on. I'd like to believe that Elk's parents are watching over him now, just as the Great Earth Dragon certainly is. I don't know where the idea of transmigration came from. But the thought of souls of people who died becoming part of the Earth to protect us is very reassuring.
Okay. I think I should call it here, actually. And we can, head back to Altago City the next time I play this. It's already pretty late. Okay. Let's get going again. Alright, these are probably worthless. Yep, okay. I mean, other than... Actually, hang on a second. Do I have any quests that I need to turn in here? Do I have enough wood to give this guy? Various types of lumber, so that's also probably a thing we're going to turn in later. Still don't know what number 7 is here. It occurs to me there's one other possibility for that. Let me look at my items. I actually have to go to the full inventory for that, don't I? Wait, where the heck? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, I still don't have enough. We might find more somewhere around here. Oh, there's water here. You know, I thought I lowered my volume because I realized that last time it was probably still too loud. But it still seems too loud. Cloudy water? I don't think anybody wants that. What is he doing? Yogi, what are you doing? He's like, let me at him. There's a bug on the other side of this rock. Well, then punch the rock. Alright, we're not gonna bother beating them up. Doing this more for the materials than anything else. And I mean, I guess the money. I assume those are the other things dropping. Okay, I swear I just lowered the volume again, but it still seems like it's too high. Is there still nothing in here? Like, you would think that there would be something to do in that room again later. Still say the same thing as before. The white snake ring you offered it before is gone. I think it did say that earlier. Alright, the Banjo-Kazooie Chompers. Alright, so what I'm curious about is, are there other places that I could have gone here? Like, did I go across that? Did I go down here? Oh no, this was linear, so yeah, I kind of had to do that. And actually, there was like one place... Hang on. Can I beat this up? No. Don't think we had any other suspicious rocks, did we? What was it that needed the water anyway? I don't think we've done jewel collection at all yet. Oh, Water was the historian dude too. Oh no, Water was the bartender. Okay, the historian dude was. Oh, flower seeds. We might have some of those. Maybe not enough yet. Yeah, Michael was the historian dude. I don't know if this was the genesis of the quests where you have to, like, get each, like you incrementally get rewards based on the number of types of things you turn in. Alright, was there somewhere else that I could go? There were bees on the other side of this that I couldn't even hurt, right? And it might be that we're intended to not be able to hurt them until we get a piercing type character. Hang on. I'm just gonna double check all the paths here, but I'm fairly certain that I've done... Oh, this was actually... This might be wood? This is wood. Okay, we need that. For the fishing rod guy. Alright, this... That's weird, it doesn't let me scroll the whole way. But yeah, this was probably the one that had the multiple paths. Oh, right, and this had this thing that I still don't know what it does. I'm sure that'll be important eventually. Oh, hello. Didn't expect a cutscene here.
Adel, what's up?
Oh, guess who? Oh, wait, no, that's Tia. Oh, shit. What are you doing here? By yourself?
Tia?
Oh, Adel and Doki.
Tia, we'll talk later. Get behind us.
Okay, that took like two... Wait, I didn't even kill the third one yet, and it already said it was over.
Adel asked Tia if she's hurt.
I'm okay. Thank you so very much.
This is the title music.
I'm sorry to have worried you.
You don't need to be sorry. But yeah, you did worry us. What are you doing out here?
I come out here regularly to gather herbs. I'm usually able to walk around safely as long as I have a monster repellent on. I wonder why it isn't working today, though. Wait. My hairpin. Where's my hairpin?
You dropped it?
I guess it's right there.
Thank you so much. It used to be my mother's. Perhaps I should call it a day. The monsters are acting peculiarly, so it would be the safest choice.
Adol, it might be good for us to walk her back. What do you think?
If we say forget it, we'd probably just delay the plot.
Adol told Tia that they'd gladly escort her back to Altago City.
Really? Are you sure?
No, I was gonna go somewhere else first.
You're on our way back anyway. Besides, Maya's waiting for you, right?
That is true. Alright, I'll accept your kind offer. Thank you very much.
Of course. Stay close, though, okay?
Alright, yeah, she's a passive character, and this is an escort mission. It's too bad she can't help. Whoa, Adol just, like, yeeted Dogi into the next time zone. And, like, I was controlling Dogi there, so that was kind of wonky. Hang on a second. Okay, I thought I saw, like, an emote there for a second. Dogi, where the heck are you going?
Isn't Altago City the other way?
Yep, I'm not allowed to go anywhere.
Adol explained that he took the wrong road.
Uh-huh. Yes, intentionally. I suppose it's a good thing that I can one-shot everything, practically. Or two-shot. I can't... Okay. I can't be dodging everywhere now because, Tia can't dodge. That's right, I forgot that rock regenerates. I'm not supposed- Wait, why didn't she stop me from going in there? She'll stop me from going to the west, but she won't stop me from going north to the place with the frickin' Titano, which will stop all three of us flat in 2 seconds. But yeah, it kind of already shows you how this game gets to be a little bit more on rails than I feel like other modern East games do. Alright, am I going the right way this time? Just go to the right. Am I going the wrong way? Yes.
So, you delivered the medicine then?
Yeah, Eldris Fatima sends her thanks. And she had nothing but good things to say about you, Tia.
How embarrassing.
Oh, hey, we're here already? That was faster than I thought.
Ado, Togi, I can't thank you enough for today. I know, why don't you come to my house? I'll make some tea for you.
Thanks for the offer, but we're on our way to meet someone. Besides, if we go to your house, we'll probably never leave.
And then what would the neighbors think? But if you have time later, please do drop by. I'm sure Maya would be happy to see you as well.
We should go see General Drayson. Where do we find him? Last time we just ran into him at the palace, so I guess we should probably start there.
Okay. Not a scratch on her, bringing her back here. If Longmas can be tamed, then maybe I can tame cute monsters and sell them as novelty pets, yeah! Though with the monsters getting more and more vicious lately, maybe not so much. Heard of a cute, fluffy critter called a Pickard? Picard? Peckard? I can't remember, on account of I ain't ever seen one. I can't believe they actually spelled it like Captain Picard. Going to Segram is suicide as long as that ferocious beastie is in there. So for the moment, I'm stuck. Isn't Segram where we're supposedly going next?
Aren't the dragon horses that pull the Longma cart so strange? They actually listen to people. I don't care about making purchases. I just want to ride it once. I was hoping to go sightseeing around Altago and visit the different villages, but with all the rumors of monsters, I guess it would be best to stay within the city walls. Even if there is the Longma cart, I think it would be best to stay in the city with all the monsters about.
It's funny, you could misread that as saying that there are monsters in the city too, which, I mean, isn't wrong given all the freaking rich snobs here. Oh, wait, let's go the other one. I don't suppose, no, it looks like, the suspicious girl is gone.
Oh dear, anybody but him. Whenever Commander Rod graces us with his presence, I get stuck waiting on him and his lackeys all day. On a different note, the merchant that's staying in the farm room seems to be worried about something. Maybe I'll ask later. It may be that my service isn't enough.
I don't think it's that. Hey, we need more, and what happened to the snacks we ordered? The commander graced this pigsty with his present on his off day. Don't make him wait. What, some commoner? Huh, Commander Rod is resting. Don't bother him. Oh, that's literally him, isn't it? Yeah, see, I'm sorry, but this guy does not bear resemblance to the snobbish prime minister who is his dad, supposedly. And that guy dared to raise his voice to my dad. My dad got so mad, he only had to utter a single word before that guy was arrested on the spot. Oh, hey, Lunathera, thanks for the raid. Were you... Somehow I had thought you would finish streaming earlier, and I did not realize you were still going. You're playing, Paper Mario, except we're telling capitalists overlords to eat shit, right? Which honestly sounds pretty entertaining. I had not heard of that game, but I looked it up and was like, yep, this is overwhelmingly positive, makes sense. Yeah, I have never played any of the Paper Mario stuff. I played the original Super Mario RPG, but I never played any of the ones later than that. I like, half played Super Paper Mario, that's as close as I got, but that's the one that's, like, more of a platformer than an RPG. Maybe these foreign merchants just don't understand the power nobility has in Altago. Anyway, yeah, we're on day 3 of E7, my second playthrough. I first played through this about 8.5 years ago, I think. And I just replayed E6, like, 2 weekends ago, basically, across a Friday and a Monday, to refresh my memory before I played this again.
You're those idiot adventurers. Away with you before Commander Raoud gets in a foul mood.
Go away, you want to get arrested again? Yeah, why not? My name's Adol.
What a fool. Serves him right. What was he thinking, defying nobility? Such a dumbass. You should have just been thrown overboard into the sea, right? What are you doing? You haven't touched your glass. It's on me today, so drink up.
Oh, I wonder how much we got for this guy. Oh, right, we've got like a gazillion charcoal.
This is a mineral one may find readily in Shanoa Forest. Segue time. Let me tell you a little about the Shanoan people who live in that forest. The people of Shanoa live mainly on game and fish, as the forest is abundant with life. It is said that the entire village is very close-knit, and that everyone takes turns as hunters and warriors. Also, traditional Shanoan architecture makes heavy use of wood and leaves, and boasts intricate decorations. Currently, Eltress Fatima is the head of the village. I hear she's quite well versed in Altago's rich folklore. I would love to meet her in person one day. Well, that's it then. My curiosity as a scholar knows no
I never know how to pronounce this word. Is it satiety, or is that not the way to say it? I have to look it up every damn time.
So please do come again sometime. There's always more to know.
So these are the same things that we were already able to talk to him about, right? What does he say if we just do this?
Segram Village is located deep within the desert, right in the middle of a truly monster-infested area. There are even rumors of a Titano called Sand Eater that lives there. I dearly wish I could see it someday.
I feel like most people would not wish they could see the Titano in person. Alright, so there's probably one material per tribe or something, and I think we've established there are 5 tribes. Alright, so I think I talked to all of them.
There's a rumor going around that His Majesty is ill, but there haven't been any public announcements. Well, I guess I can see why. We can't afford to show any weakness so soon after the war ended. I don't know what His Majesty's illness is supposed to be, but I hope it's not something serious.
Yeah, I can give you water, right?
Oh, you brought me some water. Let's take a look.
Which water will you give? I think I only have... Yeah, it even tells you need more.
This looks promising. It seems quite pure, which would make it ideal for cooking. You certain I can have this?
Yeah. They definitely did have some fun with some of the menus in this. Give it or mine.
Alright, guess there's nothing to it but to give it the old college try, right? Down the hatch.
Wait, he's just gonna drink it.
Not bad, but also not good. It's just water.
Dude, if you lived in 2026 and you got actual spring water, you'd be happy about it.
Might make a good neutral base, but it's nothing special. I will take it, though. It's usable. Here's a little something for your work, as a token of appreciation.
Okay, so they give you incremental... Well, he gives you incremental benefits. Maybe I should have gone back to the guy in the forest, but that would be quite a detour right now. I feel like we should do that later.
If you find any other water you think I might be able to cook with, please don't hesitate to bring it by. Commander Rhodes here today. A lot of Dragon Knights frequent this tavern, but as you might imagine, he's a bit demanding and prone to violence.
I mean, I'm grateful that he always orders so much, but still, is it really worth it? No, you're becoming a Nazi bar.
I see Commander Sias heading to the back alleys from time to time.
The commander of the Dragon Knights patrolling Old Town himself? Sias is truly a hard worker. That time he made a comment about the Dragon Knights being short-handed.
I always try to be kind and helpful to everyone I meet, no matter what manner of trouble they're facing. I'm sure if you take the time to do good things for the people you meet, too, good things will happen to you.
I have a lot of money. I don't know if there's anything in here worth buying, though. I could check the synthesize menu. Still don't have enough materials for most of these. That's new. It's also expensive, but it's new. No new armors, though? Alright, then I guess we buy a sword. Maybe I will actually sell some things so that I can get up to, the 10k that I would need for Dogi's weapon. Imagine me actually selling stuff in an East game. Alright, and it did automatically give us the equipment. I feel like that's a raw deal for Elka, actually, because it gave us Elk's equipment, which he came with to begin with. Now I should be able to buy this. Oh, actually, I should see what you have to say anyway.
Altago City is protected by the Dragon Knights, so the general vicinity is relatively safe from monsters. But the farther inland you go, the more dangerous things become.
You might have actually said that already. Alright, so they actually did have new items.
Shadowin and Segram don't do a lot of trading with the city, so I can't help wondering what their men are like. I know I'm stereotyping, but I bet they're all just a gaggle of country bumpkins.
Well, there's one guy who doesn't know how to fish, because he keeps breaking his rods. I don't have money for anything here now.
The entire continent of Altago is rich in natural resources. It even has luminous rocks that light the dark, which can't be found anywhere else.
I wonder if that's what we need to give the, rich lady who wants gems.
Oh, it's so hot.
Is this the same? No, I think this is a new message, but she was saying last time about it being so hot, too.
It's so hot I can barely stand it. Altago City has lots of water, but the inlanders are no doubt feeling a bit parched these days. With the weather so hot lately, I just hope there's no water shortage. The inlanders must be getting the brunt of it.
And we're about to head into the desert.
Is something the matter?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're the gemstone lady, right? I don't have anything yet. Wait, I do?
Oh my, you found a rare stone. Please show it to me.
Where did I get this?
Why, I've never seen anything like it. How does 2,000 gold sound?
Oh.
What? Are you saying no to me? Well, that's just shocking. If you change your mind, please let me know. I'll be waiting.
I want to know what the hell the stone is first. Like, what did I get? Oh, I have multiple of them, even. I presume we only have to give her one. I don't know where I even got these. Or what they would be used for. It's too bad this menu doesn't have the mine choice on it like the other one did. It's just cancel. Like, did they have multiple people localizing the menus and only one of them had a sense of humor?
Oh my word, thank you oh so very much. Here you are, enjoy, enjoy. If you find any more rare stones, please bring them to me. I'll be waiting.
Wait. It says done, though, so what happens if we give her another one?
It's beautiful, but I already have this one. Won't you bring me a new one?
Okay.
I hear the head of the business firm my master belongs to lacks integrity in his business dealings. Knowing that my master is partnered with a dishonest man worries me, both for his safety and his conscience.
You think your master has a conscience? That's sweet. I wonder if he's talking about that dude, Zanzibar or whatever. Because, yeah, I'm waiting for him to get his. Yeah, gotta make money, then more money, then even more. Keep the cash flowing. You gotta hand it to Mr. Yep, that's who she was talking about. You gotta hand it to Mr. Zanzibar for looking ahead and focusing in on the crystal needed to treat that illness. I swear he must have some ability to see into the future. I'm sure there's a catch to that. So the context given to us last time was that Boslam used to be in competition with Zanzibar, but then East 6 happened. Although, I mean, I would think Boslam could come back here if he wanted to. After the events of E6 end.
A dragon knight named Sigrun was asking around town about something or another just now. I've seen her out before, too. Always focused, but always considerate. Rather approachable for a dragon knight. Kids from Old Town like me scarcely earn a pittance from what little work we can find. And we usually work very hard for it. But when I think of those who are too sick to work, I count myself lucky. The pay is cheap, but I'm just glad to be working at all. I plan on giving this job everything I've got.
Incidentally, today is International Workers' Day, so maybe don't give it everything you've got today in particular.
Just between you and me, I don't really know what my master's business is about. I hear he trades items with foreign nations, but is that really all there is to it? They say the big money is in trade, but isn't that just swapping items? How does one make money doing that?
I forget, did I end up getting a quest here too?
Monster attacks and Titano sightings are quite commonplace these days. Perhaps they're only rumors, but I must admit the mere idea of Titanos frightens me half to death. I fear for the Longma merchant always having to cross those roads.
Altagenian weapons are unrivaled in quality, making them quite the commodity for trades. But if we're not careful, they could end up in the hands of an enemy nation. We cannot allow Altauga's superlative weapons to fall into an enemy's hands. We must be ever vigilant in our trades.
You're telling me this guy actually does have a conscience?
Oh hey, another merchant's here! New arrivals are a real boon to our economic growth. You can be sure he'll be met with a real big smile. Merchants are the foundation of Altauga's economy, so we need to make sure we treat them right.
Oh-ho! Quite the harbor this is. I can tell with one single look that I've arrived in a commercial paradise. Let's get unloaded and set up shop. As expected from a center of commerce, the harbor is equipped very well. My business sense is tingling, to be sure. Right, I need to be moving faster.
I hear risk and fever is on the rise. They say it's not contagious, but I'm still a bit worried about catching it. My job is very physical, so I don't even want to think about catching that Iskin fever.
Oh, it was the captain of the ship we came in on is probably gone.
A lot of people come to the harbor, and there are a lot of refugees and immigrants among them. I hear the Prime Minister doesn't like them because their presence doesn't contribute to national interests. As a developed nation, it's expected to house some refugees and immigrants, but some people just can't accept that.
Speaking of which, I overheard some fishermen talking at the tavern. They looked pretty stressed, saying how it's not supposed to be like this or something. I guess we fishermen don't have much to say around here. I better just do my job and wait for the next ship.
All ships avoid Ruins Island when approaching the harbor. Sailors tell tales of deadly sea monsters inhabiting its shores. It's a right fearsome place, it is. Going to Ruins Island is no easy task. The aristocracy issued an edict forbidding any ships from approaching it. Besides that, it's dangerous out there.
The girl who was over here before is still over here? Yup.
I hear the fishing hasn't been too great lately. The waters around Altago are usually rich with marine life. Fishermen don't know what to make of it.
Alright, we talked to everybody here. There's the one dude up here, right? Yep. At the foot of the stone statue of the great Grothius sits the Dragon Knight's naval base. Commerce is a central pillar of Altago, so they send out patrol ships often to keep the merchant ships safe. Yeah, you mean like the one that nearly fucking crashed into us on the way here? Yeah, some safety that is. What good is your frickin' ship crew if you can't even drive? Okay, that's the same thing you said before, though.
Apparently, a Zanzibar firm has an exclusive contract with the Dragon Knights for outfitting their ships. I hear even their cannons are top of the line. The palace must trust the Zanzibar firm a lot to let them deal with naval ships. Not that it matters to commoners.
Maybe that's why they can't drive worth shit. So actually, it does matter to commoners.
Oh, hello. Were you able to find me some seeds?
How many did I find? I have that many? Okay.
Eco seeds, you say? I know those flowers. So this is what they grow from. Sorry, I got lost in my thoughts. I can give you 200 gold for them. What do you think? Thank you so much. I promise I'll take good care of them. Here.
Alright. How many do we give her? I'm curious. Well, I still have 9. I have 7 of these, so let's pay attention to that one. Okay, she says mostly the same thing every time. So I said I had 7 of those, right? Yeah, we're literally giving her 1. Oh, she actually says something different for this one.
Lookout seeds? Oh, it's those fruits, right? Those are really delicious.
Only 200, though.
Kamaka seeds, delicious fruits, right in my fingertips. So good.
Oh no, I gotta critique the long vowels. Actually, that's interesting, because wasn't this localized by the same team that did E6 for PC? Because one of the things that I noted as a difference between E6 for PlayStation 2 and which was handled by Konami, and E6 for PC, which was handled by Xseed, if I recall correctly, was one of the opening lines from Isha in the Konami version was, "I'm scared, I'm so scared," whereas in the PC version, it was, "I'm scared, I'm really, really scared," which looks a little less ridiculous than just adding a ton of vowels. Although I think later I commented when we got to some of Hue's dialogue that the elongated vowels there kind of made sense. Also, I'm just realizing, did I drop some frames at some point? Am I actually doing okay right now? Okay, we're doing okay right now. It's actually really rare that I see OBS reflect the dropped frames, even if they do happen. Alright, what else does she have to say?
Commander Sayas walked by me the other day and I could have sworn I smelled flowers on him. He smelled so nice. Kind of like the white flowers the young lady sells.
Okay, thanks, Lunathera.
Looks like Sergeant Sigrun is out and about again. Actually, I see her out here quite often. What exactly is she looking for?
I think it's more a matter of who than what.
It doesn't look like she's on patrol duty. What is Sigrun looking for?
Oh, there she is.
There have been reports of people sighting her in the city. But where could she be?
It's funny, because last time we saw her pacing around the palace courtyard.
The monsters in Seagram are really ferocious, and there's already been a lot of merchants that were killed. Most of the ones that got attacked are foreigners, though. No Altaginian would dare go out there on foot. Business with Seagram is dangerous because of the monsters in the desert. You can't go without a Longma card. If you find any fruit on the road, take as many as you like, or you could just buy from me. Want some fruit? Wild fruit trees are pretty tough, so they'll just bear more soon. Unless you're hungry now. Want some fruit?
I don't know, they don't let us actually buy it.
I hear there are many strange phenomena occurring in Altago of late. The people have taken to calling them anomalies.
What is this, Doom?
The monsters are growing restless. Crops are not growing as they should, and no one knows why this is happening.
Tia from Old Town used to come to this temple often to help out. She stopped coming when the head priest changed, but I do wish the best for her.
Yeah, it's because the head priest is over there now in Old Town.
The former head priest was helping the poor in Old Town for free. Benevolence is important for clergy, but he even refused to receive any offerings when they were due. He was endangering the continued existence of the temple, and thus was expelled, and I became the head. We no longer do charity work, as our main duty is to ensure the Temple of Tritheism continues to exist.
Okay, but why does it exist? It's like, maybe it shouldn't continue to exist if you're just lining your own pockets, you old fart.
The current head priest is personal support from the Prime Minister. There should be no politics influencing a Tritheist priest, under no circumstance.
Okay, so he gets it. He knows this shit's rotten here.
Just the idea is despicable.
Alright, we're not gonna go to the castle just yet. Wait, did I talk to you?
I was told that the Dragon Knights were training at the Colosseum today. They looked so tired afterwards. The training must be really hard.
That's true, I haven't been revisiting the Colosseum when I come back here. The general must be a scary man.
We have only Prime Minister Orbis to thank for the pro-commerce measures that helped develop this great nation. Of course, we at Zanzibar Fair will fully cooperate. So if you could perhaps overlook the monopoly issue at hand.
So you've created a monopoly in the market again. Well, fine. I will speak to the Prime Minister, but don't push your luck, Zanzibar.
See? I'm telling you, Balsam should come back.
There's no need to speak of the details. Zanzibar, you've become rich because of the Prime Minister's support. Not forget that.
Yep, sure sounds like corruption.
Another one that wants the Scarlet Crystal. That's all the requests we get lately. Apparently, it's necessary to treat a disease called skin fever.
Oh, great. That was what the other person was saying, that he was, like, procuring the crystals. But that means that everybody except the rich people are gonna die. Sounds familiar. Why does every game's plot hit harder in 2026? It's almost like games are a means of expressing that fascism and corruption suck and should be stamped out at every opportunity. And, you know, something something calamity into the world something something.
Well, the crystal is expensive. Only the richest of the rich will be able to afford it. I don't care how sick anyone is. If you don't have the money, then there's no sale. Go home if you don't have money, I say. If you do not have money, then that is unfortunate. Scarlet crystals are extremely valuable goods. Isn't there anything you can do? My husband has a skin fever. Can't you give me even just a little? Huh. Beg and plead all you want, ma'am. Business is business. How can I help you? This guest was just about to leave. I can help you if you were looking for something.
Yeah, I'm looking to shove you into a wood chipper, you piece of shit.
I'm told the illness my husband has is called skin fever, but I can't get the medicine to treat it because I don't have enough money. These merchants are heartless. They're only smiling on the outside.
Oh no, I'm sure they're grinning like an evil piece of shit on the inside, too.
Welcome to the #1 business in all Altago, Zanzibar firm.
Yeah, #1 because you ran all the other ones out of business. Well, I could technically afford that. But I don't need any of this. Oh, I guess we should see what else she has to say, even though it's gonna be bullshit.
Everyone in the entire city knows that Master's methods are dirty, but people still spend their money here. That's just how the world is.
Yeah, other dirty people who have enough money to spend here, because that's the only way you can possibly have that much money. Of course, I say that, but I'll have enough money to spend there by the end of the game. Although I guess you can say that with all the monsters I've killed, my hands are dirty too. Okay, there was somewhere else I hadn't... Oh, right, I haven't actually gone to Old Town and the Coliseum. I wanted to actually check this. I don't even know if I'm allowed in. When there are no events, the Coliseum is used to train Dragon Knights. Civilians require a special permit to use the facilities. That's just how it is. Even when there are no events planned in the near future, we never neglect to care for the equipment. We also make sure to keep the monster used for executions trained. Okay, but I can just go in. So you want to see some monsters. It's not something we can arrange out of the blue like this, unfortunately. Can't you do something about that? I just want to show my daughter some monsters. Well, if you're alright with small ones, but we're quite busy. Seems some nobleman wants to see a monster up close. He should just get out of the city. He'll find I was gonna say, you want to see monsters? Go knock yourself out, literally. Ursa hates this kind of request. I better kick him out before she pulls out the whip. I would say let her. My daughter keeps saying that she wants to see a wild monster. I tried to stop her, but what parent can win against their children, right? An actually good one? Sure sounds like you just don't want to do your job of being a parent. Apparently.
Executioner Ursa sure is hot-blooded.
Oh, I totally neglected to read the second line there.
He likes fights and strong people. Being the executioner of a Coliseum, she can watch all the fights she wants. A perfect fit, really. But I think she enjoys swinging that whip around a little too much. She scares me sometimes. Speaking of fighting, though, I do have a tidbit for you. Maybe you've noticed already, but when you're fighting monsters, there are times when they get stunned. Some monsters are resistant to getting stunned, but learning how to stun monsters could help you. It wouldn't hurt to keep it in mind.
Hello, tutorial. You know, I wonder if the quest I missed is actually in here somewhere. Each enemy has a stun... Each enemy... Oh, those diamonds are stun gauges, okay. As a stun gauge that slowly fills as it's attacked. When the gauge is full, the enemy gets stunned / faint for a time. SP is gained more quickly when attacking stunned enemies.
Commander Raud came in just a moment ago and went crazy in training.
I thought Raud was just in the tavern.
Most of the monsters we trained here can't be used anymore thanks to that idiot. I mean, training monsters is part of our job, so we can't complain, but it's not easy. Even the higher-up Dragon Knights come to the Colosseum to train, but that Raud, he's a bit much. Maybe he wants to show off in front of his subordinates.
I don't suppose there's any reason to go anywhere else in here.
Man, cleaning the Colosseum can be so difficult. What's with that commander guy going all overboard? Not to mention that weird Dragon Knight guard standing outside.
Wait, what?
I'm proud to be doing the work I do, but sometimes I can't shake off this feeling that it's all for nothing.
Did I skip something? Who else was guarding the Colosseum? I'm on security duty here. For a royal facility, there are surprisingly few guards on the premises. Oh, this guy? I must remain vigilant. Don't bother me, civilian. Alright, fine. I guess I can't go in there. What's a Dragon Knight doing here standing guard? He doesn't say a word to anyone. He's so unsociable. Not at all like the voices in my head. Why do we need security at the Colosseum in the first place? So, like, nobody invited him? Nobody gave a reason why he's there? What's in the room behind him, I wonder? Think he can't go this way? Yeah. Alright, Old Town. I didn't visit Old Town. Check both of those shops. Wait. Forget what was over here. Oh, yeah, I've been in there. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I talked to you, right? And I talked to you. But I didn't go down to the rest of, Old Town. Why is Old Town still allowed to exist? Sure ain't doing the city any good. It should be remade into immersion district or something. Why don't they just shut down Old Town? Hose it out and dispose of the riffraff. His Majesty needs to take action.
Old Town. That name bothers me. It calls to mind a quaint, modest district where we all came from. But what an embarrassing origin.
I don't believe that for a second.
Old Town is too good a name for this den of filth. Why don't they just call it what it is, the slums?
Like, I don't believe for a second that those people came from here without some kind of intervention. Although I guess you could argue that, like, maybe at some point things were a little more even between the two areas.
Zia wouldn't have to stay here with Maya if she didn't have to. Or if she didn't want to. She's as beautiful as she is gentle. I'm sure she'd have no problems getting a job in the city. I'm sure Tia could live in the city with Maya and no one would raise a fuss. Of course, I doubt she'd do that, even if given the option. That's just how she is, kind to a fault.
I wish I could live in the city. Why was I born here? No one cares about this place.
I wonder what that sanctuary building's for. It's the only building in Old Town that looks all cool.
I was once the head priest of the Tritheus Temple, but I could not stand those in power using the faith for money. This is somewhat embarrassing, but my resistance ended with my expulsion. That is how I came to live here. I have no regrets regarding what I did as the head priest. Now I am more of a help to the people than ever before. Dia comes to help as well. The three gods must be guiding me.
There used to be another guy in there. I didn't see him there that time.
He is really nice, and playing with Maya is always really fun. Everyone around here loves Tia and Maya.
Oh no, here we go.
Rhea, what are you talking about? Her name's Tia.
Alright, I mean, throw in an East 1 reference, sure, why not?
That girl knows a lot about herbs and medicine. Even Dr. Delian acknowledges her skills. Listen, her name is Tia, not Rhea. What? Oh, sorry about that. I'm nearly deaf, you see.
Yeah, we know that that the game is making jokes at your expense constantly. Oh, this might have been the guy who was in the sanctuary before, because this room was empty.
I used to work, but after I lost my leg in an accident, I lost my job and ended up here. The people here accepted a cripple like me into their community. I wouldn't trade this place for the world. Old Town may be poor, but we always help one another.
Many people give me dirty looks. Some even pity me. Like they've done anything for me. So what if I'm poor? I'm not ashamed of it. I don't need your scorn or pity.
Delicious food, fashionable clothes, such things aren't available in Old Town. I wish I could give this child what she wants. I just feel so bad that there is nothing I can do but to have this child bear the pain. You know, Maya can't talk. I think she understands what I'm saying to her, though. I wonder if Maya feels frustrated because she can't talk. Huh? Yes, I ran into Adol and Togi on the plains. They insisted on escorting me home, so I got back early today. Ah.
He seems happy to have Tia back home so soon.
Oh, hello. Thank you for today. Come by again, I'll prepare some tea for you next time.
Actually, does she say more than one thing? Or is that already the second thing? Yeah, okay. Alright. So time to head to the castle. Yep, we've been in there. We've been in there.
You went to Shanoa. You better not have done anything rude to the villagers. Their actions also reflect on His Majesty, don't forget that. I saw some knights return home from training looking exhausted. General Drazen's training is so tough that a lot of people are leaving the order. I better stay focused. We have to go to training next after being relieved of guard duty. I better stay focused.
No one knows the exact nature of his illness, so I understand everyone's concern. But His Majesty is taking medication that treats its symptoms and doing his best to fulfill his public duties.
He has Iscan fever, right? I think they already established that, but it's, like, not severe yet. But, like, shouldn't he have access? Like, he's literally the king. Shouldn't he have access to the crystal that Zanzibar is hoarding?
It would be rude of us to dwell on our worries despite all that. I hear the malady His Majesty has is affecting more and more people every day.
Yeah, it is a skin fever.
They say it's not contagious, but it's still scary, you know?
I mean, how does it spread if it's not contagious?
I hear Commander Sias is from Old Town. Personally, I don't approve. Since the palace is a noble place, the people working in it should also be of noble background.
I think this might be the same thing.
He might have said that last time.
But I suppose, I don't know, maybe not, because that does tie in with what someone else said about, like, he visits Old Town pretty often. Commander Raoud and his men actually got a good scolding for throwing you guys in jail without just cause. Commander Raoud's been in a foul mood since then, but it serves him right, I say. At least Commander Raoud can't go up against General Drazen. Serves him right. I was expecting the throne room to be where things would progress.
Oh. Greetings, adventurers. What brings you to the Dragon Knight Station?
Adel asked Sias if he knew the whereabouts of General Drazen.
The General? You're in luck. He returned from his training just moments ago.
Oh good, I was worried we were on a wild goose chase here. Not that I'm really looking forward to talking with the guy. He warned us before not to get involved in anything that doesn't concern us, so I doubt he'll be very forthcoming.
He certainly can be quite obstinate, but he's not unreasonable. I don't know what business you have with him, but I'm sure he'll listen to whatever you have to say. His office is located on the second floor, right in the middle. He should be there for some time, I surmise.
Second floor, center office. Got it. Thanks.
Take care.
Alright, we're not gonna go there just yet.
My entire body feels so sore. General Drazen's training is so tough it's ungodly. Commander Sias was in the training too, but he seemed so composed throughout it. He truly is our ace. Commander Sias left on security duty. Naval security means you get on a ship and patrol the sea route. It's the most desired duty here.
Unless you get seasick easily, I suppose. Man, the training is so hard. I'm usually on guard duty, so I don't move around too much. If I don't maintain a certain level of skill, I can get my pay cut or even get discharged. I better train harder. The training for Dragon Knights is extremely tough. Casual adventurer types need not apply. Wait, what makes you think we're more casual than you guys? And on days the general comes, the training becomes that much harder. But no matter how hard the training, our duties the next day are still to be kept. He's just accusing us of being carefree immediately. Right, I said I was gonna... What the... Alright, I wanted to go to the throne room first. I'm pretty sure there's nothing to do up here, right?
His Majesty is performing his duties as best as he is able despite his poor condition. Such an admirable man. I truly believe His Majesty would feel better with his daughter by his side, but it seems she's run off again.
Which is exactly what Sigrunna's out and about because of. Prime Minister Orbis's laissez-faire views on the economy often oppose the opinions of His Majesty. But the result is a more moderate compromise, which ultimately proves to be the best course. Oh, we get a cutscene in here too. Oh, look who it is. Okay, I guess their hair does match.
Prime Minister, I do understand what you're saying. However, we've been at war for so long, the people are exhausted. This is the time to focus on domestic affairs in order to reaffirm the stability of the kingdom.
That's exactly my point, Your Majesty. Since the founding of this great nation, we have experienced prosperity through commerce. In order to restore the strength of our kingdom, we must expand our trade network. I suggest we remove the aid budget for Old Town and the villages in favor of tax cuts for the merchants.
Right, because that's definitely what the rich people need, is tax cuts. And they had an aid budget for Old Town? Could have fooled me.
They seem pretty busy.
Also, that Orbis guy seems like a total piece of shit.
And they're talking politics, so it's probably best we don't interrupt them right now. Even though I'd like to punch a hole in Orbis's head.
You know, I was thinking during my break that, like, this game probably does get the deepest into politics of any East game. It's like, yes, the plot of East 3, especially Oath and Filgana, kind of involved the king and the clergy, but it didn't toss you in as deep to that aspect as this game does. Alright, right, we gotta go talk to Drazen. I know Drazen's in the middle one.
You have business with the general? Well, he is in his room. But he just returned from training. Keep it short.
Redhair, what brings you to me? Looking to join up with the Dragon Knights, are you? Oh, hell no!
Erdal explained that the Eldress Fatima told them the general used to be the Elder of Segram, and should thus know about an altar there dedicated to one of the dragons.
Eldress Fatima? She is correct in assuming that I would know something about the altar. However, I am no longer the Elder, which means I am not at liberty to speak of it anymore. Okay? Let's just get out of here. This guy's as helpful as a wet noodle.
I'm pretty sure wet noodles are more helpful. A dry noodle, on the other hand.
However, I also know that His Majesty has shown considerable respect for the two of you, so I may be willing to make an exception just this once. Really? Let's see. Deep in the land of Seagram, at the far end of the desert, lay the Flame Shrine. The dragon altar you speak of is located there. Flame Shrine, huh?
Coulda guessed.
There's one problem, however. The Flame Shrine is under the jurisdiction of Seagram's current elder, as it always has been. You will need his permission to enter. Seagram's current elder? So your successor? He succeeded me when I was appointed General of the Dragon Knights, yes. But I'm not so certain he would be willing to speak of such internal matters with outsiders like yourselves. Wait just a moment, please.
Is he gonna give us a letter this time?
I guess so. Take this with you. He should at least hear you out if it's made clear who you are. This is all I can do for you, however. The rest is up to you. Wow, thanks! I don't thank the General. There's no guarantee here. You should save your thanks. Seagram is located in the desert to the southwest of the plains. You'll need to go through a small cave to get there. It is not only far from the capital, but the way there is littered with numerous monsters. Be sure to make the necessary preparations before attempting the journey.
I think I've already bought the most expensive stuff available.
Seagram. Seagram is located...
Okay, does he actually just say the same thing?
The general was originally summoned from Seagram to break the deadlock we were experiencing during the war. He was a great warrior and leader of Seagram. He was perfect for the general position.
Alright, now how many people have different things to say? Okay, no, they're the same. Can I go in here now? Or is it the same thing? Same thing. Okay. Anyone else wandering around out here? I never really looked, actually. There's another cat. Okay, so... I already spent most of my money. I already had, like, I bought the best weapons. I already had the best armor, it seemed like. Oh, whoops. Wait, does Sigrun say anything different now? Not really. Wait, were there more people there than usual? I feel like there were.
You there, wait!
Huh? Who are you? Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
You must be thinking of someone else. But more importantly, you're about to leave here, right? That's perfect, I'm coming with you.
Huh?
You're planning to travel around Altago as adventurers, aren't you? That sounds perfect, I'm coming with, and I won't take no for an answer.
Adel explained that they were about to head to a faraway village called Sigrun.
That's right, it's no place for a random little city girl like you. There's no way we can let you come along. It would be ungentlemanly of us. What we're trying to say is we don't want to be on an escort quest for the next 5 freaking hours. Get lost.
Sigrun, I heard they've had a bunch of Titano attacks there recently. Sounds just peachy. Let's go. I love playing in traffic.
What?
Oh, right. I haven't introduced myself yet. You can call me Marley. I mean, Aisha. Got it? Aisha. Don't forget now. So, we going or what?
No, we're not, because I have to talk to more people here.
If you don't hurry, I'll go without you.
Alright, cool. Have fun playing in traffic.
Looks like we don't have much of a choice in the matter. Guess we're babysitting this brat now. Goody.
Yeah, we traded one brat for another. Aisha's attacks are Pierce type. Pierce attacks are ineffective against shelled monsters, but very effective against fast-flying monsters, like the ones on that other map that I didn't want to go to before. Oh god, she's very under our level right now. Oh, she increases... I assume that's supposed to be extra gauge fill speed. Alright, yeah. Oh, these guys are outside now.
This is my first off day in a very long time. If I'm needed, I'll be at the tavern.
I'm finally being stationed in the Navy next month. Are you jealous? Just between you and me, there's simply no prestige to be gained from security duty. The Dragon Knight's pride and joy is their navy, patrolling the Mado Sea. We're at peace now, but you never know when Rome will try to attack again, and we must be ever ready for them. Are you guys planning on venturing outside these gates? You'd best take heed. You never know when a vicious monster might attack you. In the end, the vicious monster that's been said to wander the cave roads was never found. Well, it's not like there's any shortage of things for us to do. We'll just tell any merchants that take the roads to be careful. The Prime Minister told us not to waste time on any problems inland, however, so I suppose I won't. We'll just have to tell any merchants to be on their guard. Aw, come to think of it, you... Oh, it's nothing. I'm admittedly a bit off today, and there's no sense interrogating when there's drinking to be done. Okay. Alright, no one is batting an eye at Aisha being in our party right now, so... Entry-level bow made of flexible wood. Yeah, she already has better equipment anyway. Oh, right, we should probably give her something, though. Yeah, maybe we should give her a vitality belt. I mean, either that or a shield ring. I forgot this also actually does defense. I'm surprised her, like, all of her stats are terrible. Strength, bad. Defense, worse than everyone else. Dex, much worse than everyone else. Her agility is higher. Okay. Does that actually, like, affect
Let's
movement
do it.
speed?
Yeah. All right.
I'm up.
It might.
Yeah.
Maybe Dogi's agility is why he runs like such a dumbass.
All right. Wait, you really plan on coming with us?
I told you already. Don't worry about me. As long as the groom can't... I mean... As long as I have my bow, I can protect myself. Besides, you may need my help. Heh, you should be thanking me.
Adol, I think we should just let her do whatever she wants. I don't know who this spoiled girl is, but I'm sure she'll get bored and go home soon.
You know, I do want to check one thing. Two things. Uh-huh.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Let's get out of here.
Uh-huh. Alright, the one other thing I want to check. Because who else immediately knew who she was? Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, Maya.
Huh? This girl. I know you. You're that girl who pulled on my cape before. Huh? Well, you're out of luck now. I don't have a cape on today, so there's nothing for you to put...
Hair. Uh-huh.
Not the hair, not the hair! Stop, stop pulling my hair at once. It hurts, stop! Maya, what are you doing? Oh, Adol, Dogi, and... Huh? I said stop! I'm so sorry. Maya, that's very rude. But, who might you be? I feel like I've seen you before.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know her, do you? She kinda just inserted herself into our party and is forcing us to take her all the way to Seagram.
I'm Aisha. Call me Aisha. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. Guys, we have to hurry. Seagram is really far.
What the hell?
Wait. What? You don't know me, I swear. It's not that, don't worry. It's just, if you're going to Seagram, I think you may need this. There's a very dark cave partway there, and this will help light your way.
Okay. Turns out my curiosity and just seeing if Maya would pull on something again got us an item.
You sure we can have this?
Of course, consider it a sign of my gratitude for your help earlier. Besides, I usually take the Longma cart to Seagram. Adol, please do be careful along the way. Seagram is renowned for its many enormous monsters. You too, Aisha. Don't push yourself too hard out there. I won't. I mean, thank you. I'll be careful.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tia knows exactly who this is. And I mean, it's not like they're really hiding it from the player either. Wow. Oh, I didn't talk to these two before, so they might be saying the same things before. What's the matter? You amused by my poverty? Piss off! What are you looking at? You think you can just stare at someone because it's free?
I hear the oasis deep in Seagram Desert is starting to dry up. I wonder what's causing it. I mean, it doesn't concern us directly, but still. The weather's been real peculiar this year. I wonder if the oasis drying up is somehow related. Alright. What? There's still something more to do here?
Huh? Gee. So, seriously, why does she keep staring at my hair like that?
Oh, if I know.
Oh, does she say anything else?
Speaking of which, I hear large monsters have been appearing on the road to Seagram lately. Apparently the Longma cart was almost chased down by one or something. It could just be a rumor, but you should still be careful.
Hang on. I forgot to check for a second message.
Aisha, please be careful. Seagram is nothing but desert, and there are a lot of Titanos there.
Speaking of which, should we try playing in traffic against the one that is in, like, Quest 17 or whatever? Wait, now that we've got 3 characters here? Because we only had Elk for the forest area. So if we want to go play in traffic... Oh, that's on the next screen. I should probably get a sense of... Okay. A very straightforward attack. Man, her voice gets annoying quickly, though. Bad attack. He just completely obliterated... she just completely obliterated the enemy anyway, because we're way higher level than when we first came through here. Alright, where is the big Dino Titano? It's right there. Let's see if we regret this. Yep, alright. Nice knowing you. Bye. Can't even damage it. Dogi does 1 damage, I think. So wait, are we going... It has to be this way, right? Is this where the flying things work? Yup. That's actually pretty cool. You can just stand in place and snipe multiple enemies. Oh, I think you stun them if they're, like, mid-charge. How much? Oh, hello. Oh, ow. Yeah, she's the only one who can damage them. Trying to remember if I've heard that particular bee buzzing sound. Wait, yeah, did enemies in E6 use that? I like how I switched to him after the attack came out and still got hurt. Saplings. A whole lot of them at once. I wonder if that's good for any of the quests.
Alright, they don't seem to always get stunned if you get the mid-charge. Tainted water? So we've had spring water, and then we've had cloudy water, and then tainted water. So we're gonna go to the bartender and be like, okay, fine, you didn't appreciate the only actually good water in the entire world. Here, have this crap. What are those things? Okay, let me check something, actually. Oh. Skills really are weapon-specific. Okay, but he can still do 2 or 3 things, actually. Wait. That's what I wanted to do. Wait. No, that was fine. I honestly keep forgetting to use other skills anyway. But yeah, apparently Adol is limited to 1 skill right now. Wait, I'm going backwards, right? But there was another path down here. Hang on, what? So I didn't go down here, right? Now the question is, which way should I be going? Or shouldn't I? I was assuming this wouldn't be the right way. Wait, so what are her... Oh yeah, her things are not equipped to what I'm expecting. How does that hit you when you're all the way over there? I did not equip this correctly. I was pressing the wrong button for it. Okay. This is not where we're supposed to be right now, but there's something interesting going on here. There are 5 of these, aren't there? Wait, no. There are only 4 of them. There's another emblem here, though. I should probably write that down. I managed to get hit with 2 characters from 1 attack. Why are you guys just standing around? Oh, I see. I don't think I can be down there right now. Maybe I can? It's not too far underwater, and we don't have Elk in the party, so we don't have to worry about him drowning. Okay, so your attack still lands even if you're dead? That's a good trick. Huh. So what's this about? I can't harvest that or anything. Okay. Whoa, hi. Yep, dog noises from Oath and Filgana. Like the attacking sound, too. Alright, south is Seagram, west is Kylos. But there are also 2 other ways I can go, so why wouldn't I?
Let me at it.
Do I have limited oxygen here? I can't get over there from here. Ow, how do... Oh, you have to go around. Charge attacks seem like they do a decent job at knocking them down. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright, we're starting to run on limited oxygen once you get in there. Dragon Fig? Forever grants its eater knowledge of materials foes carry. Eh? I can't use it. Oh, wait. That was the wrong button. I'm gonna reload. Makes visible the items that enemies drop. You may turn this ability on or off in the option menu. Feels like some kind of Soten item or something, and this guy's back as I reloaded. Alright, so we're supposed to go west, south, right? South, yeah. Alright, so will the game stop me from going west? Oh, and yeah, my head is covering it, but yeah, it actually is showing the drops at the bottom left. Are you kidding me, dude? I dashed right into that. least we're gaining levels from these annoying guys. Oh, you can kind of see everything from there. Alright, yeah, what happens if I go this way? Hey, Dead Camper. Well, you missed the stream hiccup earlier, too. So we're allegedly not supposed to be going this way yet. Am I actually able to take all these? Because, like, I probably did use some of them, but, like, is it wasting picking those up? I hope not. I would hope it would leave it there if I can't take it.
Let's do it!
Let me at it. All right.
Oh, hello. You can't go through here. As you can see, there's been a landslide. And we have our hands full with it, so I'll thank you not to interrupt our work. It's gonna take ages to clean up all this mess. Can't we ask the Kylosians for help? There's no way we can do this all on our own. There's somebody else back there, too. Oh, are you travelers? There was a landslide, and we're trying to get rid of these boulders. I'm sorry, but the road's closed. Yeah, it looks pretty closed. It's quite a mess here. Perhaps the earthquake loosened the mud. Either way, we'd best hurry. We mustn't leave this road blocked any longer than it has to be. I guess I can't talk to that guy? Alright, well, yep, there you go. We can't go this way yet. You know what? Since we know that, I want to reload, because I didn't pick up that item yet here, right? Okay, no, I didn't have 5 yet. So it didn't waste it. I mean, I'll leave it for later. I don't really need it right now. We can get it the next time we're here. And now we want to go out the south way. Come on. Those guys, like, their charge up is way faster than it looks like it should be. And that I ran right into. Have I gone? I probably haven't gone down there yet. Yeah, no, there's a chest there. Shimmer Brooch 1. What does this do? Raises agility. So if we wanted to accentuate her one good stat, we could give her that. But I think I'd rather have her have slightly higher defense, because her defense was abysmal. I'm surprised it didn't hit me. Another emblem. Okay. That's 2 in 1 trip. Oh, right. And the thing is, we do not yet know how these work. Actually, is that the same kind of emblem we saw earlier? Now that I think about it. Like, this might actually connect back to the other place that we saw that. Oh, we got a 5th one there anyway. I wasn't in striking distance, really? I disagree. So these all connect on both ends. Wait, but there's 2 paths? Alright. Do this one first. Oh, wow. Fancy seeing you guys here.
Well, what have we here? You walking this road by yourselves? Better be careful. There are a lot of really strong monsters around these parts. Alright, if you need anything, let me know. I'll be happy to sell you anything I've got.
What do you have? The first thing he has is the luminous rock that we just got for free from Tia. So if you didn't think to go back, it's like the game rewarded you for shitposting. Because you went back specifically to see what would happen if you encountered Maya now that Aisha's in your party. And your reward for that shitposting is you get a luminous rock for free. You save 5,000 gold. That is pretty significant savings. That is a better bow than what you have right now. I should get you that. I have money to do that. I probably should have looked at synthesis first. No, never mind. They can't do anything besides Adel and Dogi weapons. And then you've got the usual... Oh, they do have Shimmer Brooch there, too. Yeah, okay. Thanks a bunch. Let me know if you need anything else, alright? Ah, this would be the cave they spoke of. Okay.
Wow, it's pitch black in here. I can't see anything.
Calm down. We got a luminous rock from your friend Tia, remember?
Oh, right.
So I guess they throw these lines in here if you went back for that.
Good old Tia. Guess now's the time to make use of it, right, Adol?
I wonder if they, I can't believe it's not Metroid Prime music. I suppose maybe they would have said something about the merchant right outside. If you hadn't already gotten this. I don't trust this thing. Okay, nope, everything's fine. Wait, it attacks with bees or something. I mean, not bees. They almost look like butterflies or moths or something. This music just went from basically the Pirates theme in Metroid Prime to something out of Final Fantasy IV and now something out of Banjo-Kazooie? I don't know. That's a big one. Gotta say, even with the spotlight, it's kind of annoying. Let me double check something. That's not what I wanted to double check. Yeah, no, I did lower the sound effects. There's another red emblem here.
Let's do it!
That's a blue one, but it's still giving me mostly iron ore. Kind of wondered if it would give me something else. Okay, I'm curious about something though, because that kind of looks like a light, right? So if I turn that off, yeah, that does actually shine a light in that one particular place. Have I picked up any new skills for this at this point? Nope. We're just gonna keep leveling up the same one skill. Traveler's Road. Which slot does that even go into? Okay, she can wear it. She's the only one who can wear it. It's a 2 improvement over the Barget. Isn't there another enemy up here? Nope. 2,000 gold, just straight up, okay. Punch him into next week. Suddenly I remember this being unreasonable. It's Ridley time again. What is that thing?
Well, they said there's a nasty monster in the area, and this seems to fit the bill. Damn, looks like we've got a fight in our hands. At all, because this thing sure ain't gonna let us pass without one.
Oh great, it's fucking Wario. Or that. Ow, I'm trying to move. What the fuck? He can just, like, be invulnerable whenever he feels like it, or what? Still wasn't far enough away. Cool, and now he can't move. I have some kind of status effect. I like the part where he just kept juggling him. I don't know what let us do that. Alright, now he can't fucking move. I can barely do any damage to this guy. that seems like bullshit, dude. And I also don't know how to recognize that one. I guess that jump is when the camera moves. Yeah. Alright, you just gotta be, like, extremely far away. I thought you could just keep wailing on him once he does that, but no, he just keeps wailing on you. Okay, that didn't go too bad once I learned the attacks, actually. Let's go back and use the statue again. Dogi's pretty hurt, but I didn't even have to use healing items in that, actually. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, this isn't us. This is why I replayed E6 before playing this.
The seal. I see. This must be one of those seals of the dragon. Just a replica altar from the looks of it, but I guess he was right.
Then let's hurry it up. You're gonna get some really crazy power from this, right?
No. Power's already gone. Someone else must have beaten me here.
What? You mean someone else got here first? And was suitable? But the entrance just opened after that earthquake.
Probably some headstrong fool who has no clue what he's messing with. I was hoping to make the rounds to all the other authors too. Who the hell could it be, though? Ugh, it can't be, can it? I mean, the odds aren't great, but I just have this sinking feeling. Please don't let it be him.
Uh-huh. Meanwhile, the desert has a harpsichord. And piranha plant cacti. Now I remember, yeah, I remember the intro, like, being paced with that sign, like, with the, like, area name. Oh no, we're immediately getting a palette swap of this jerk? Isn't it too hot for you? Like, don't you have fur? What the heck? I can't believe it. We have the freaking jerk-ass diving enemies from Elder Mountains here. I'm honestly kind of wondering if they even reused some of the logic for the falling over animation of the dogs. Meanwhile, like, I suppose these guys are kind of like the burrowing enemies in East 6. Except those you can really bait out. And then beat the crap out of them with, the jump, stab. The down stab attack. Which you don't have in this game. What is this? New fruits and seeds. You can't carry anymore. Okay, yeah, so that's what they do if you can't carry anymore. Oh, you can move. Okay. So you got a big open area there, and a not so big area over here. I don't actually know which area is the destination, since I can't... Oh, okay. Yeah, the big open area is actually. Is that the second one of those I have? No. Really? Oh no, he has one on. Yeah, okay. It is the second one. The bell here, those 3 repeating notes was actually making me think of music from one of the earlier East games. Actually, which... I can think of the music I'm thinking of, but I can't remember which game it was in. Actually, it might have even been in Memories of Salsetta, which was after this. But then it would have originated from East 4. Most likely. Because there's a song that starts with a frequency of like like 6 notes that are using like a bell, kind of like that. Honestly, between this and East 4 for PC Engine CD, I kind of feel like they've missed the mark on desert music. Because, like, this feels too exciting and dramatic for desert music. But then the music in the PC Engine CD version of East 4, which was one of the songs that I showed off in the previous stream, actually, that I was getting reminded of the guitar in, feels too chill to be desert music. Dry wood. Yeah, so clearly we're still gonna have stuff to do for the guy in the other town, Shanoa. That reminds me, I should kind of look at my quests. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could have failed currently. Are there actually exactly 20 quests in the entire game? So actually, yeah, this one is going to be late game? I didn't realize there was exactly 1 page. I have not been paying attention to the bottom left corner at all, actually. Like, it's even showing, like, the full life and stun meter of the enemies, and I just haven't been noticing. Still iron ore, even though it looks like it should be, like, a different kind of ore. That's the 3rd different color at least, maybe 4th. Yeah, we are a ways away from Altago at this point. Boy, fast travel sure would be nice. Aisha, new skill. Releases waves on impact. Interesting. Monster remains? Wouldn't be a desert without him, I guess. Salimera leaves. I'm just realizing, like, that's for the second type of potion. Alright, I reckon we've got... Oh, there's actually, like, a path down the middle, too. I reckon we've gotten all the items here, at least. Oh, we're not done. Jeez, look at this place. There's multiple exits, too. Let's try it this way first. Let me guess. There's going to be another emblem wall. You guys are really just going to stare at me and not actually help? How many bones are in here? Good grief. Bird. Hot sandstone, there you go. Okay, there are specific minerals. Okay. We got Hawkeye. That's a reward for having the eye of a hawk and actually looking around. Yeah, we have a couple of those too. That's the dexterity one. Which I'm still not sure what dexterity does. I still haven't figured out what Quest 7 is, right? I had been wondering if I would have found out what it was in the Colosseum, but nobody gave a quest there. Hope I didn't miss it. Alright, so we came from there. What? Whoa, damn. I'm surprised there was I just ran into the chest before I even saw it. Oh, come on. Oh, I see. The attack, like, emanates. It has distance, just like her attack does. It's actually kind of weird. There's like Pierce versus Pierce. So what does this say? Keep out. I mean, save and enter. Let me guess, quest 19 or something. Oh yeah, this thing. Earth creature. Millie Urdu. Quest 20, holy shit, that's the last quest? Yeah, okay, I'm leaving. Actually. Okay, yeah, no, I'm leaving. Jeez, it really throws you in there, too. I ran right into that. Come to think of it. We found one near Altago City, one near Seagram. We didn't find one near Shano.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so if you switch character, you have to re-obtain charge. It doesn't transfer over. Oh, holy shit, Adol's actually kind of hurt. Like, maybe I should actually rest. I was kind of wondering if I was going to get smacked around a little too hard. Did I not restart my timer before after all the disconnecting issues? Whoops. Well, I guess I should figure that out. Alright. Should have been about an hour 15 since then. Oh, right. Wait, where am I actually going? Over to the right. I forgot. That's not the direction I wanted to do, though. In true bird fashion, that bird didn't get to land. That's pretty funny, actually. But when you stun the bird, it just falls flat like that. Oh my god, stop doing that. Nothing there? Okay. Oh, look at that! Holy crap, I can't believe it's not the Marcher Fortress. With that kind of entrance. Oh, I remember this music. Wait, no. Alright, that's crazy, actually. This just reminded me of music from East 9. That is not a game that I normally find noteworthy, but there are a couple of music tracks in it that definitely are. I'm realizing it's already 11, so I should probably actually stop pretty soon. What happens if we go over here? We get more desert. As expected. I mean, it's really only because there's a similar instrument used. Oh, what are these guys? So presumably if we continue this way, we will end up reaching the place we're not allowed to go. Yeah, he really does attack every time he jumps. Yogi, what are you doing?
Let's do it.
Oh wait, this is a gathering point, right? Maybe let's just rush ahead briefly to see what's here. Yep, we don't need that. It is really weird to me that they, like, max the consumables at 5. When games both before and after this had higher limits.
Let's do it.
Why did she aim that the other way? Sometimes she really doesn't do what I expect with that attack. Yeah, there seems to be one very big entrance out of here. And this doesn't seem like it's, you know, officially dungeon territory yet. Have I had that one yet? Emits electric flashes on impact. Increases stun rate by 1. I don't know how meaningful 1 is. You can't actually see your stun rate anywhere. Could be useful. Sabrina Incense. I don't remember what that does. Is that a resurrect item? No, it's a party heal. It's the better version of Mirrorla Incense. So you're just gonna stare at me, not attack that enemy, not help me. Oh wait, there's another one. Titano Bone? Okay. That seems like kind of a big deal. Hello? I'm pressing the cancel button too many times, because that also brings up that menu. This seems like probably we're not supposed to be here yet. Like, at some point we're definitely gonna hit a wall. Surely this wind means something. Oh, there's the, Oh, do we actually get a cutscene for getting here before we have permission? I didn't bother trying that with the, tree. The ancient tree. Past Shanoa. Oh, okay. But this is basically the intro you get the first time you get there.
Hey, is that the flame shrine the general told us about?
Flame Shrine, huh? I've heard about this place before. It's a sacred relic of the ancient Segramites.
7/8 music.
But, why are we here? I thought you guys were going to the village first. In fact, didn't you kind of have to?
Oh, right. Completely forgot about that. Remember, kids, walls kill brain cells.
Well, you're not supposed to hit him with your head.
I mean, the desert just seemed to go on forever, and the heat is so...
So hot it boiled your brains, apparently?
A heavy stone door marks the entrance to the shrine. There is a small keyhole in the middle of a large engraving.
I'm surprised it's the type of door that would have a small keyhole in it. Alright. Yeah, now I feel bad for not trying that with the, ancient tree, just to see if we would get a funny message. I don't think we would have had elk at that point, though, so... I don't know how much amusement we would be able to get from just Dogi and Adol. Alright, that had the harvesting point. Is there anything over here? Guess not. Wait. That was a chest I didn't need, I presume? I'm fairly certain I checked this. Yeah, okay. Too bad they don't have, like, a different icon for chests that you checked, but you don't need. I find those stone enemies highly inconvenient to bother fighting. Alright. See how far we can get through the city. Although... I also kind of want to point out the song that this is reminding me of. Do I remember the name of it, though? And it's really only because of the intro. Here we are, Segram Village. Which I can't decide whether I want to pronounce Segram or Seagram, but if I pronounce it Seagram, it sounds like I'm talking about a ginger ale or something.
Oh, finally out of the desert. I'm guessing this is Segram Village? You ready, Adol? We have the letter from the general, so let's pay the elder here a visit. Come on!
Letter from the general?
Adol explained that they received an introduction letter from General Drayson, who happened to be from Segram.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a surprise. Even that stubborn old man is helping them.
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now? You said you wanted to come to Segram. Well, we're here.
Huh? Oh, right. I guess I should meet the elder too. I don't know who he is, but I'm sure he knows the village better than anyone else. So, off to the elder I go. That's when there's a big dumb oaf.
Is she actually leaving?
What in the world is she after?
Oh, no, she's still with us.
That last sandstorm completely clogged up the village well. Getting it out is such a hassle. The sandstorms this year have been clogging up the well pretty badly. We should just get water from the oasis. Wow, you're totally covered in sand. The village warriors come back looking like that too after they fight Titanos. The village warriors are really strong, and they can really cut those Titanos down to size.
Not Pickards! They're totally Pickards. They make Pickard noises. They're Pickards with mohawks or something. What the f... Yeah, they're Pickards.
These little fellas are called Pickards. Look at them. Have you ever seen such majesty, such grace, such mohawks? When they grow up, they're gonna form a biker gang. I've been asked to look after them.
Yes, sir, Zach McShane, Master Picker Keeper. Doesn't that just sound awesome? Is it okay if I say no? At least he's more excited about them than Emilio was to begin with in E6. So, Oath and Felgana has somebody keeping a pen full of Pickards. E6 has somebody keeping a pen full of Pickards. E7 has somebody keeping a pen full of Pickards. Are you gonna lose them at some point too? Landbird? Like, seriously, they're like burrowing or something. Presumably that's what the shadow means. Wouldn't it be easier to, like, you know, walk above ground? How are you doing that?
There have always been an inordinately large number of Titanos around Segram, and our warriors always defeat them. Our elder leads the charge, wearing his ancestral battle gear that's said to honor the great flame dragon. Segram's warriors have fought Titanos for generations, and their strength rivals even that of the Dragon Knights.
Oh, so they know about the Dragon Knights, though. I hear some of the oases inland are drying up. Maybe the sandstorms buried them? Either way, I'll have to take plenty of water with me on the next raid. Water's extremely valuable in the desert. Gotta remember to take plenty with me. Hang on a sec. What was against the back wall here? It kind of looks like petals or something. So, presumably related to the seamstress's work. I was wondering if that was supposed to be bacon at first. No, there's more stuff hanging up there. I don't think it's bacon.
Wait, what? You're going to this flame shrine? But why? There's a temple up these stairs. If you're going to worship the flame dragon, do it there. I'm glad we have that temple. We're a devout people, but trekking all the way to the flame shrine would be suicide.
In the flame shrine, there's a guardian statue that supposedly protects the sleeping flame dragon himself. I saw it once a long time ago, and I remember it looked real scary, just the way a guardian should. I haven't been able to go back with all the monsters running rampant. I wonder if it's still there. I haven't been able to relax with all those damn Titanos showing up. That's why I need a little liquor in me. I bet you the monsters would steer clear of our village if we set up a guardian statue of the flame dragon. I feel like one does not simply set up a guardian statue of the flame dragon. Parts of the flame shrine are submerged in lava. Makes it hard to get to the dragon altar, and by hard I mean impossible. I've heard in legends that there's a powerful treasure in the flame shrine that can conquer even lava. More progression. Possibly even dungeon-specific progression like last time. It seems like a lot of effort for something that you'll use very infrequently afterwards. Although, one of these dungeons has to give us water progression. And then we have some place to go back to. Only one place to go back to, if I recall correctly, though. I wonder what it looks like.
All the men have been busy fighting Titanos in the desert or dealing with some other random problem that's arisen. Every day it's something different. They must be so exhausted. I wish they could have some time to themselves. We've lived in this desert for so long, we have this mentality where we try to solve everything ourselves.
Right, that was the seamstress. Let's check the other, like, lower floor areas first. So this is a shop. Welcome. Feel free to take a look around. Well, you actually crossed the desert on foot, did you? You sure you didn't take the llama cart? Well, I'll be. Finally, a real man's man. What'll it be, stranger? Oh, he did say something slightly different. Now that takes determination. Why not take a look at what I've got? Alright, so we already have the weapons that he has available. And a fourth weapon that nobody can equip. Our Dogi replacement is waiting in the wings right now, apparently. We've got armor upgrades. We also have a bunch of money, so I think I should be fine for upgrading stuff. Maybe I'll wait on Dogi's armor until I know what the deal is in terms of, like, whether both strike characters can take the same armor or what. I should definitely give her armor, though. Given that... Yeah, right, and the bangle is the same for both of them. I mean, that's +3, I'm not too worried about that. I should probably give him that, though. Yeah, the only one I'm, like, debating is the monster shell, because I don't know what the deal will be with whoever we end up getting next.
Thanks. Come again anytime.
Oh, there was somebody else in there. And honestly, like, Dogi is the character I control the least because he's slow. You have a name.
Damn this desert. It's so hard to find good herbs out there. Oh, the name's Sarah Stewart, by the way.
Quest time?
Say, do you have any flowers or leaves or anything on hand? Just things you picked up during your travels, perhaps? There's this young lady that comes to Falcom often, and she told me about an amazing medicine. The catch is, I need ingredients found in specific parts of Altago to make this particular medicine. If you can bring me 10 of each flower and leaf I need as ingredients, I'll gladly pay top gold for them.
Did we have nobody else asking for flowers yet? We had the lady asking for seeds, but maybe not flowers.
Bring as many as you can whenever you have a chance to stop by. Please, I'd really appreciate it.
That's quest 10. Still haven't found quest 7. What else do you have to say?
It's...
Oh no, this is different.
There's a young lady that comes to Falcom regularly on the Longma cart, and man, she knows her stuff. She always tells me all about herbs, flowers, and fruits, and all these neat little insider tips for mixing medicine. Oh, did you bring me some of the herbs I need?
Oh! This one actually tells you when you need more. I know I said it before already, but I really feel like these menus are not implemented consistently. Because I could have sworn there was another instance of one of these menus that did not straight up tell you when you need more. It might have been the bartender one.
These are Riku leaves. Just what I needed. Thank you so much. You're a real lifesaver. I'll give you 500 gold for them. How about it? Do we have a deal? Thank you. Here, I'll take those, and you can have this. If you find 10 of any of the other herbs I'm looking for, please let me know, okay? These are kimono flowers. Just what I needed. You have no idea how helpful this is. I'll give you 1,000 gold for them. Sound like a reasonable offer?
These actually have different text for each one on both dialogue boxes. That one's the same, though.
These are Salimera leaves. Absolutely amazing. I can't even begin to tell you how much of a help this is. I'll give you 2,000 gold for them. What do you think? Sound reasonable?
Okay, that was the same. But the first time, didn't she say, like, do we have a deal? Okay. Glad I went back in to talk to her. I really hope it's not something as simple as an NPC that I've, like, accidentally just walked by 20 million times.
So, you came from Altago City, did you? What business do you have here? The village is devoting all it has to counter the repeated Titano attacks. We have no time for tourists.
I mean, I already killed one of them for you if that big Wario dude in the cave counts. Although that was pretty far from here, so maybe that doesn't count.
Falcom Village is constantly pushing back against the Titano threat. We don't have time to entertain visitors here.
Alright, I talked to you, I talked to whoever was over there.
The strongest men of Falcom serve as its warriors, guarding and defending the village and its people. The current elder, Mustafa, is especially strong. His might rivals even that of our former elder, Drazen.
Drazen was Directly referenced already.
The Elder is the strongest man in Segram, possessing the skills to lead all the village's warriors. The current Elder is no less dependable than the former, though he holds little affection for his predecessor.
Oh, really? This keeps getting more interesting.
A flame atop the village temple is able to burn away calamities, or at least so they say. All present in the village utilize the power of this flame to dispel evil from their homes. Did you observe the fire burning within this abode? I brought it from the temple to cast out the wicked.
I feel like bringing the actual fire with you is dangerous. Like, I could understand, like, you know, here's a stick that was blessed by the priest in the temple. I'm gonna use that to light my own fire. No, I just brought part of the fire here. Feels like an especial... Doesn't it feel pretty dangerous and reckless to have a town in the middle of the desert where there's very little water and clearly no fire department? Transporting fire in irresponsible ways?
The Elder's residence is up those stairs. He's been busy fighting Titanos around the village lately, so be sure you don't cause him any trouble. By the way, who are you?
What are these stairs about?
This is where the villagers draw water.
Oh, there's the fire department.
Segram Village overlooks this large oasis. The water is extremely valuable out here, so be sure not to get it dirty or draw too much of it, okay?
Or, you know, set something on fire that would require you to draw more. Pork. Okay, did I go in here yet? No, and this is apparently the Elder's house, I guess.
Is this the Elder's residence? It kinda looks the part.
I don't think anybody's home, though.
I gotta find out who this is first.
Is someone there? Oh, hello. Who's that?
Looks a little young to be an elder. Hi, little girl. Sorry to bother you. Can I ask you a question? Is this the house of Segram's elder?
Yes, it is. It's my brother you're looking for. My name is Crooksy. Crushi.
Alright, at least she frickin' tells me how to pronounce it, because, yeah, I always frickin' screw it up the first time. And it's been 8.5 years since I had to pronounce this name. I wish they would do that for all the characters.
My brother is the elder here, but he's not in at the moment.
Oh. We came because a man named Drazen referred us here. He's a general in Altago's Dragon Knights.
Adol handed Crushi the letter from General Drazen.
It's from Dad.
Oh! Well, that... Alright, that's saying something. Yeah, I wonder what kind of terms Dad left on that their son doesn't think very highly of him.
He hasn't changed a bit.
Dad?
You're the General's daughter? Yes, I am. Although I haven't seen him much since his appointment in Altaco City. Please, make yourselves at home. My brother should be...
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Let me take a look. You're burning up. Do you have Iskin fever?
What's Iskin fever?
You know, it's that thing you've heard about 20 times by now.
It's an illness endemic to Altago. Need to stop the attack or else she'll... water, we need water. We need to boil water and give her medicine right away. Oh, do you even have any medicine? If you don't, then, the shelf in the kitchen.
The kitchen? Got it. I'll go find it.
Gee, it's a good thing we're here.
I need your help, too. We need to carry her upstairs. I'm so sorry.
Don't be. It's not like we were put out or anything. And sorry to have barged in anyway. Aisha's the hero of the hour, though. Man, she totally saved the day.
Yeah, gee. She seems to know a lot about Iskin fever for some reason. Like she might know somebody who has it.
Not really. I just know a little bit about it because someone close to me has also been
I didn't even have to say it.
I see. Well, regardless, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You shouldn't be getting up when you're so sick. It'll only make things worse. I know, it's just that I heard a voice downstairs, so...
So it's our fault. What kind of voice do I want to give him? The problem is I already gave Drazen the deep voice, and Dogi is Dogi. I'm running out of voices for people.
Krushi, I'm home. Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, welcome back.
Who are you? And what are you doing to my sister? Huh? Taking advantage of my absence. Dirty thieves, don't think I'll let you get away with this. I'll crush it.
Hey, look who has a hammer.
I'll crush you right here, right now. Now just hold on a minute.
Brother, these people are...
You are too kind a soul, Krushi. Do not believe the lies of these thieves. Wait, please just hear us out.
He's like one of those enemies in Oath and Felgana. It goes wham, 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 wham. Wait, we just killed the dude who was swinging a hammer irresponsibly like this, didn't we?
Please stop.
I believe I understand. I am Mustafa, the Elder of Segram. I don't know who you are, but you're saying you wish to enter the Flame Shrine, is that correct? Finally! If guy's head were any harder, he wouldn't need that hammer. It is your fault for being in my house, and at my sister's bed, no less. Anyone would be suspicious. And I cannot allow random outsiders to enter our most sacred shrine. What? Why? We even showed you the letter from the General, from your own father. Precisely my point. I cannot and will not trust anybody that fool introduces to me. What the hell? Don't tell me he and the General aren't getting along.
That's kind of what the person in that other house suggested.
Mustafa.
Save your breath. The Flame Shrine is a holy site for all of Segram. I would not be doing my duty as Elder were I to allow strangers to simply wander inside because they feel like it. Additionally, I would surely be sending you to your demise with the usual phenomena of late. Should you go in, there is little chance you would ever come out again. Unusual phenomena?
What do you mean exactly?
Lava has been spewing out from various areas around the shrine. It cannot be traversed in its current state. And if lava isn't enough, monsters have also been gathering in and around the shrine for reasons unknown. Oh yeah, monsters, we saw those. We beat them up already. There won't be much you can do once inside. All who have tried have given up and gone home, or have never been seen again.
But Adol and his friends came all the way to Segram for this. Wouldn't you at least let them see how bad it really is for themselves? They did defeat a Titano and Shanoa. Besides, as the Elder of Segram, you can't just leave the shrine to rot. So, please,
It would be quite troublesome if you were to enter the shrine without me and disturb anything. So, should you wish to accompany me as I check the shrine's status, then perhaps I will consider allowing it. So as long as you're coming with us, we can go?
Mustafa.
Under these conditions, you must not damage anything, and you must not wander off by yourselves. You can come with me if and only if you agree to these terms. What if we damage the monsters, though? Is that okay?
Adol promised to honor Mustafa's terms and thanked him for the opportunity. I don't know why you're thanking me, but I will hold you to your word.
Okay.
The Flame Shrine is located in the desert to the east of Segram.
Yeah, we were already there. We saw the keyhole.
We may encounter a Titano en route, so prepare yourselves for battle in advance.
That would be a cool trick, because we didn't see one.
Guess we're going then.
Let's get a move on, people.
Let me guess, he's required? Additional characters are treated as backup units and can be swapped into the party at any time. Okay, dedicated party member menu. Which, the games after this, like, I'm pretty sure the games after this have been consistent. I mean, at least, Memories 8 and 9. No longer applicable to 10, you know? I'm sure at some point during my excruciatingly long playthrough of 10, as in it felt overly padded and mostly a nothing burger, it probably did occur to me that, like, having a fixed party and only 2 playable characters in the entire game is kind of fucking boring. Yet another reason that East 10 was boring and disappointing and underwhelming. Along with all the other dumb shit they did in that game. And now Falcom's on the AI slop wagon, so I ain't buying any new stuff from them anytime soon. Okay. They're not forcing me... This is weird. Why are inventory and files grayed out? It seems weird when they force you into this menu. He has... Alright, he has the same equipment as Adol. Yeah, okay, so, like, I could get him that other thing. He also has a better bracelet that wasn't in the shop. His strength is pretty decent already. Not as good as Dogi's, but his defense is way better, but that's probably because of the armor. Oh, actually, let's take a look. That's 28. Yeah, so if I buy the other armor for Dogi, then he'll be probably on more even terms on defense. His attack, I'm surprised how much better Dogi's attack is. What do I have on Dogi for this? Oh, wait. I gave him the power wrist, so he's actually got an advantage right now because of that. So he would actually be at 129. Still quite a bit lower than Dogi. Alright, there. We might be required to use him once we get to the shrine. I don't know.
Krushi, I regret that I must go, leaving your side again. Be good and rest.
I'll be fine. I'll stay in bed this time. Please don't worry about me.
I cannot promise that, but I will try.
Please take good care of Mustafa. He can be a monster at times, but he has a gentle heart.
Krushi, rest, now!
They seem really close. It's kind of cute.
My father took me to the Flame Shrine once when I was a little girl. Mustafa came too, holding tightly to my father's hand the whole time. It was rare for all 3 of us to go somewhere together, so I remember times like that pretty well. Ah, memories. I think my father left the village soon after that day. I remember it so vividly. I've only ever been to the Flame Shrine that one time. It's quite a labyrinth in there, so make sure you don't get yourself lost, okay?
Alright, how many other places? Why is there one place in the middle of nowhere? How does that work? Okay, can I go back here? No.
The people of Segram have lived here in the desert for many, many generations. The monsters of the desert are strong. We, the warriors of Segram, have fought together to protect this village.
Oh, this must be the shrine. The one place I didn't go into.
This temple was built to revere the great flame dragon. The flame on the roof comes from the flame shrine. Many come to it to pray for safety in their travels.
This place looks a lot like the Obern's Ruins from Oath and Felgana. Like, the altar in particular, just like this floor texture combined with that makes me think of it. Oh, is this the other... Wait, I can't actually use the map here, so no, this isn't the other part of the map. This might be. Yep, okay. Here's the flame. So people seriously just come up these really long staircases that don't have proper railings or anything, and like use a hopefully a adequately long piece of lumber or something and just light it on fire and take it back, huh? Down all these stairs. Actually, this kind of gives vibes of that stairway in East 1? In Rado's Annex? At least one of the versions of East 1 has a diagonal staircase for that. What's in here? Nothing. I was expecting a priest to be somewhere, but doesn't seem like it. Alright, was there anywhere else that I didn't go? And I think that might have been it. Because now we should be back to... Yeah. Okay, let me double check the shop. Also, actually, I should check the synthesized menu. When did that get there? Okay, no, I did not just buy a new sword. Oh, I have just enough sandstone for that. I do not have enough dry wood for that. I can get him a better mallet, though. And there's the copper bracelet, too. That also takes the sandstone. Everything takes sandstone, and that stuff is kind of rare out of the rock gathering points. Because you end up getting a lot of iron ore. Damn, look at how long this menu is. Fireproof scarf. That might be important. But who am I kidding? I'm gonna wing it anyway. So each of these is an improvement of 9. That's 8. That's 10 for some reason. Yeah, all of them require sandstone. I'm still not entirely sure, like, who I'm gonna end up using. I should probably go ahead and, get the monster shell for him, though. I mean, I have plenty of money. Plus, I got more money from giving the other woman in this shop all the flowers and stuff. But yeah, so Mustafa already has the basic shop stuff. It's just the synthesized stuff. I don't know. We'll see if we have reason to come back for it mid-shrine visit. Or, yeah. Also, it's getting pretty late. Maybe I'll work my way to the entrance again, though. And we'll see if there actually is... Oh, what is his party perk thing? You can't find out unless you put him in the party, huh? Oh, he increases damage dealt of the entire party? But Togi increases stun rate, so either one of those is arguably good. You know what? I should see what his attacks are like.
Let's go.
Oh, well, clearly I voiced him completely wrong. really getting a good read on him. Oh, his attacks are really committal, though. I feel like when they added Kalilica to Memories of Celceta, I think they learned how to make a hammer more fun. Also, come to think of it, yeah, Kalilica wasn't in either of the 90s versions of Ys 4, right? Highland was in the SNES version, I think? Because the SNES version seemed to have a lot of the same town names, but it still didn't have the characters. They added a lot of characters to Memories of Celceta. I did not use this gathering point.
Let me at it.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely more of a fan of Dogi's attack style. So we'll keep using him. Unless they force me to use Mustafa. How many times can I level up these skills? I feel like in the later games they like max them out sooner. But there's also more of them and they're across weapons. I forget where the resource points are. Because, like, if there's any resource points with, minerals, I want them. Jeez. So, Mustafa was saying something about we might even encounter a Titano en route. There could be room for one here. There wasn't one before, though. But lo and behold. Oh no. Oh right, somebody mentioned the Sand Eater. Whoa, here he comes. Maybe it is a she, even. Whoa, here it comes. Watch out for it, he'll chew you up. Dogi, I didn't know you were a practitioner of the Hollow Notes. Whoa, Titano ahead.
What do we do now? There's no way we could take it head on.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to make a break for it.
And that's quest 19. I got quest 20 before I got quest 19. Like, you have to come further out to get to quest 19. And also visit the town first, so, like, yeah, that ordering doesn't make any sense. Alright, guess I'm glad I got that chest earlier. Bye. Okay, I am going to save here. Oh, one thing, though, before we leave, I will show off that song from East 9, if I can find it. It's okay, so this is probably Segram Village then. Vitality of the Grand Flame. Yeah, okay. This is what to compare it to, especially this. So that part right there is what to compare it to. Now I need to see if I can remember what the name of the song that I am looking for in East 9 is... I'm hoping that when I see it, I will... Oh, I think it might be this. Yeah, like, I feel like it'll hit me and, like, smack me in the face when I see it. Is it this? Yep. Marionette, marionette. Just this intro really, really stands out when this song is introduced. And it does kind of fit the area. But then it gets quite a bit different than what we were hearing in Segram from there. But yeah, we made good progress, got ourselves to the next area, recruited our next character. We're at the beginning of our next dungeon. It's right there. That's where we will begin next time. Alright, so let's see what all is happening in this shrine that is definitely not irredeemably on fire in a way that Mustafa will be very displeased about. Oh, do I have to actually... I have to actually use the key, don't I? We still have the one from the ancient tree as well.
Flame Shrine, huh? Kinda exciting. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Hey, Aisha, so, you know, it could get extra dangerous from here on out. I don't get why you came with us all the way here in the first place. But if you're gonna turn back, now's...
Don't worry about me, you big oaf. Let's just get inside while the getting's good. Can't believe I'll actually get to see signs of the recent phenomena up close and personal. This is a great opportunity for me to take up Father's mantle and confirm matters with my own eyes.
Oh, so that's her, her real incentive here.
Man, she really is a handful.
You're both handfuls. I can accomplish little with you two in tow, as my hands are full. Now, are you done complaining? We should take this opportunity and head inside immediately. For the record, I don't trust you one bit. If you do anything suspicious, my hammer will be making your acquaintance. Do we understand one another?
It already did make our acquaintance. Don't you remember 5 minutes ago back in your bedroom? Alright, so one of them's on fire, one of them's lost his head. And there's a lot of forbidden cheese sauce.
So this is the Flame Shrine, huh? Well, it's definitely different.
Damn, the monsters are out in far greater numbers than I'd anticipated. I hope the Flame Dragon's altar has not been damaged.
The Flame Dragon? Big guy's one of the 5 great dragons of Altago, huh?
Disrespectful cur, do not refer to one of the 5 pillars of the land as Big Guy. Ignorant barbarians, the lot of you. Have you no sense of reverence? It's no wonder my father joined your ranks. He fits right in with your sorry lot.
Hey, we're not from around here. Don't lump him in with us.
The village isn't trouble yet. He just sits perched up high in his office and sends outsiders my way.
So he's in a bad mood because of his dad.
I had no idea. Didn't realize there was any bad blood between him and his father. Not that I can't see it.
Alright, let's see how under-equipped I am. I mean, I have decent equipment. Alright, we've immediately got 2 ways to go. And is this whole thing one big room? Damn. Oh, you're... Speaking of big things... Oh, jeez. That boss is a regular enemy now. So they're gonna do that, huh? not the only E scheme to do that. I don't remember if it's the first one to do it, though. It might be. At least I feel like I've seen that happen in another East game. Although, now I'm struggling to think of what I would have seen it in. Hard to see that thing's attacks. Like, I got hit by something, I don't know.
I'm up.
Alright, why does it show... Oh, there are two paths here. Okay. And they kind of intertwine. And there are two paths out of here, even. Oh, but we've got... Oh, this feels like something out of, Oath and Felgana, maybe. Or can they poison me? I might need to put the poison resistance... Actually, did I ever take the poison resistance off him? No, I didn't. Okay, they shoot fireballs.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's another one of those. I didn't have any SP built up. Damn, he was ready. We've got another thing that I can't cross. Gotta be a switch here somewhere. And yeah, these actually do cross at the same elevation and everything. Oh shit, that's lava. Okay. Wait, but could I have just... Could I go the other way and get anywhere appreciable, or would it kind of not be worth it? Or is the whole thing submerged? The whole thing's submerged. Okay, I guess we are going this way then. Good grief. And then I... actually do... Oh, that's going up and down up there. Okay. What about... And then this was barred, right? So that is the only way to go. Alright, we're going... We're going this way. This seems fine. They're always ready. I just need to, like, be prepared to immediately dodge. Now seems like a good time to do this. That only hit one of them? Sure, I dodged the other way, and then I somehow got hit and brought along with him anyway. But yeah, I was aiming for that to try to hit both of them when I did the EX attack, and that's not what happened at all. Oh, birds.
I'm up.
I'm forgetting which things I assigned to which buttons. Where's the other bird? Get back here. What? Adol, what are you doing? Got dry wood, another type of wood for the guy back in Shanoa. But yeah, I guess we're going this way for now. Oh dear. Yeah, try to group all my characters together too, so that we don't get, like, one person doesn't get sunk. I appear to be on fire. Ow. I'm gonna guess that was that enemy's attack that actually did that. Alright, we're gonna have plenty of hot sandstone. There was a redstone in there too. This seems to give hot sandstone out as its like regular occurrence item, not rather than its rarity, like the ones outside. Oh geez. Hey, dead camper. Well, this seems bad. Kinda seems like you need that thing in the center to be raised. Let's try going this way first. Oh, what are you? Wait. Who's doing the major damage here? Okay, it is him. I would love to be able to see what's going on more easily. Okay, that's fine. Wait. No, this is not where I came from. Okay. Cool. Guess I'll die. Guess they'll die. They're not dying. Okay, so if they get sunk, it doesn't matter. I guess we'll call that sunk cost fallacy. What's over to the right? I don't like that this is basically a leap of faith. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I made it over to here. I don't know if there was, like, there might have been one other item out there. Whoa, wait, what did the 109? I don't think I did that. Plus, I thought he was rolling, and I thought they might have been, like, invulnerable while they were rolling. I guess not. Maybe they take crits when they're rolling, heck. But it might have just been luck.
Let's do it.
All right.
That's a lot of you. I see, they leave little pools, and that's what causes the flame status. Okay, birds. And, yeah, I don't think I'm doing that right now. It seems pretty clear that they're giving us, like, a fixed path to pursue initially until we get some kind of progression. I don't like this. Wait, can I just go through it? Okay. That leads back to where I was before, but I suppose we should see what this switch does. Here's the switch here, toggle it. Oh. Okay. Hit boss time. I wonder if I'm gonna be underleveled for this. Big bird. Fire Eater, Stole Brown.
I'm up.
Okay.
I'm up. Let's do it.
I ran into it anyway. I get the impression that maybe it's not specifically weak to Pierce. Whoa, okay. More E6 noises there, or Fogana noises. Oh, those are homing. Oh, I thought it was staggering. Oh, now it is. Oh, yep, I should have realized that was coming. What's that supposed to mean? You motherfucker. I guess I need to heal because that just hit me 3 times in a row. There we go. I was gonna say, like, it's close to dead. I should not have to heal again. Alright, well, the first thing I'm doing is getting my health back.
Alright!
Hey, it seems surprisingly icy here. Like, we've got ice physics and everything. Not what you expect in a fire dungeon. The ice mist crystal. I think somebody in the town alluded to something to deal with lava. Uh-oh. It's a trap! We are playing this on May the 4th.
What in the world?
The ice, it turned into lava? Wait, why is there ice in a place like this to begin with?
That's the ice mist crystal. I had no idea it actually existed.
You know about this thing?
I do. The Flame Dragon ordered fairies to make it so that his tremendous power could be kept under control. The lava must have returned to its natural state once the crystal was removed.
Yeah, I figured as much.
What an amazing artifact. But what now? Do we put it back?
No. The lava has engulfed more of the shrine than I expected.
Uh-huh. Things got worse when he wasn't around.
We won't be able to make it to the altar as it stands. We'll need the power of this crystal to forge a path ahead.
So that's another party thingy, right? Yeah. Ice Mist Crystal creates a cushion of cold, allowing one to walk on lava. Does that make all of the, still makes water noises, or liquid noises. Does that make all of those platforms suddenly not a threat? Alright, should I go back? Which way? There was the room over here that had the thing I wanted to double check, right? don't know whether these shoes will, or rather this crystal, I'm calling them shoes because they effectively operate kind of like shoes. I don't know if this crystal protects against burn at all. Alright, I wanted to double check this place. Yeah, so now I can just walk over it. Like, it's no big deal. I wanted to see if there was anything else on that side, and it looks like there's not. Did I go all the way the other way? Those guys are annoying to fight. I'm just gonna not bother right now.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I hadn't bothered with this because I wouldn't have been able to do this. You would have just sunk into the lava and that would be it. You're toast. Oh. I was wondering if I should have used one of those in that fight instead of the lesser. We might not be receiving any of the lesser potions anymore. Oh. I saw something go flying backwards. It was Adol, not the enemy. So this is where, like, I find these a little hard to, like, these progression items a little hard to appreciate, because, like, where else are we gonna have to cross lava? Like, it feels like a one-shot thing. But it's like an entire dungeon's shtick. I mean, like, maybe some later dungeon will make us do it too, but then it's just an inconvenience, because it's like, well, we already have the item. The only thing that's a limitation is that we can't equip multiple items at once. That's why I bother fighting enemies. So we didn't go further that way yet, but there was also more to do in the previous room, right? What is over there? Yeah, so there's like another whole thing in that direction. I don't know if I should bother with that first, or go back the other way first. Jeez, everyone's gaining levels, though. Did I go this way already? No, I did not. Did I already have one of those? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Seems a little bit silly that they're giving... I mean, like, yes, you could equip the same, accessory on multiple people now, but... It honestly seems a bit weird that I'm finding duplicates. Alright, so yeah, this is definitely meant to be for later. Let's come back to that, because I want to double check what's back here first. Because there was definitely more... Wait. This isn't where I... What is this room? I thought I was going back. This is not a backtrack. I haven't been here. Oh wait, no, yes I have. I just forgot about it already. So that needs to be lowered. Jeez, we're getting so many of these in here. Alright, so we can't do anything else there yet. Let's try hitting Well, let's try going the other way back here. That barely hit this guy. Okay, could you stop hitting me then? Whoops, I didn't actually mean to do that. Right, we couldn't do this before because of that, but what else was I not able to do? There was this section over here that I totally couldn't go through, and there's a switch there. Which presumably lowers those. Doesn't lower anything else, though. I guess not. And there's even more lava here, and that has a fireproof scarf. Does that prevent burn? Problem is you can only have one accessory on at a time. Yep, that prevents burning, but it doesn't have any other stats. I like having stats, so... Alright, yeah, and that goes back here. So that's all that was back here. So yeah, I guess it's onward now. I don't think there's anything else I haven't done. Pretty sure we did the offshoot to the right at the beginning first. It's gonna be kind of silly if this is like the end of the dungeon already now, because that would be pretty short. I mean, the midpoint was almost immediate too. We still need to figure that out though, right? Like, how... Is there another way to approach this whole area, actually? Maybe? Yeah, I guess we gotta go that way.
Let's do it.
What? I thought the birds were facing the other way. So either I misread that situation or it just farted on me.
Let me at it. All right.
Hang on, let's check the edges of this. Given that the other one had treasure chests. Nope, doesn't seem like it. And I did the rest of this room. Oh, are we going outside? Whoa, look at that. There's a big guy out there. Alright, before we go harvesting that, like, okay, there's one big area and then there's the other entrance that I'm guessing is gonna bring us around the other way. Oh, okay. He's stuck on his friend's carcass. Can't believe he was foiled by a corpse. Training rank EXP gain, maybe? Wait, do I have more things here? No, I still don't. I wonder if... I'm pretty sure I bought this one with gold. I didn't synthesize it. I'm just thinking, like, why doesn't Adol have any other moves right now? Alright, what am I looking for here? Training ring. Yeah. Increases, skill EXP gain by 1, which I don't know what 1 really is in that context. Alright, there's more materials to harvest here, so... Oh, and a bone that I didn't pick up. That seems to be a hard wall, actually. Okay. Yep, that's all there is to it. And now we go this way. Which presumably brings us back in the other side of the other room. No, this is a new room. And now we got another big rolly guy. He died before I even used that other skill. Whoops.
Let's do it!
I'm just trying to hit that. I don't know why he's still facing the other direction. There. Oh, that's rude. There is a chest at the bottom of the lava lake here, which means I have to unequip and take damage. Oh. Or not. Wait, hang on. Oh, maybe there's a switch that, like, inverts their relationship. Maybe that's what it is. Because this one has a chest up there. And those are the only directions we can go right now.
Let me at it.
Also, I just now realized those things have 3 heads. I thought they had 4. Wait, that's not still harvestable? No, I guess not. The other one was just in like a mound of sand that made it look like it might be. Oh, whoops. Okay. That lets us access that switch, but what else is over here? I mean, we could just leave, but we're obviously not done. No, I didn't. Well, what do I know? I was gonna say I didn't mean to hit that again, but apparently I did mean to hit that again. Who the hell would expect a switch that all it did was lower these bars here to do something completely different the next time you press it? Okay. Okay, a lot of bonus stuff, materials, and, who the heck is... Wait, okay, these guys just respawn. Like, I haven't left the room, dude. I thought that was a thing that only happened on fields, but no, it can happen in dungeons, too. Ow. Well, that sucks. I kind of wish their death animation weren't basically the same as their getting ready to attack animation. So if I hit this again, does it reverse them again? Yeah, it'll actually keep doing that. Okay. but we're done here, I believe, so we can go this way, and now we probably end up back in the other room? Yes, okay.
Let's do it!
What? When did he get to do that attack? I didn't think I heard him attack, and normally when you're attacking them, they kind of just stun. You know, they pause and they don't get to actually complete their attack. Oh, okay. I was wondering if they were gonna, like, raise a whole ton of lava across the entire room, but no. Yeah, see how that guy never got to attack? That's what I was expecting. Unless the other one actually got me from behind, but it seems like it was, like, awfully far away to have been able to do that.
Let me at it. All right.
Alright, now we're at the boss. So, slightly longer than I was giving it credit for initially. How close are we to a level up? I don't know, I need to see this in perspective of, like, how many enemies there are. Or, rather, how much experience enemies give me. Which area would I rather go back to? Oh, I could just beat these guys up. So she's at 1753. Oh, they didn't die yet. Yeah, we're getting less than 100 per enemy. I'm more inclined to just go ahead and see what happens. Is that also technically a bird? No, it's not. I don't think so. It just has a big chin. You seem angry. Can I help you? Guardian Levard Gallum. He's angry because they misspelled Golem. Alright, what are we actually doing? Oh, he's practically gobbling. Ow. Yeah, this feels like a goblin fight. Oh, suddenly he's doing, like, bigger attacks with no warning. This is, like, sucking me towards it. Flamethrower? Okay, so he can't always dodge through that? I don't know. He managed to dodge through it earlier, and I'm not sure how. Oh, he's almost dead, shit. Okay, if I'm all the way on the side. What are you doing? Oh, is he stunned? Okay. I'm just gonna be over here until he's done doing whatever it is he's doing. Oh, he's doing it again. Okay, well. Okay, now he's back to... Oh, but... I should probably use one of these. Oh, I got a bigger thing. That was the first Natalie extract I've gotten. Right, we've gotten the flowers before, but never the extract. Oh, we got him. Okay. I don't really understand when they spawn. We can do it. There we go. Look at this guy who didn't participate at all. Looking like he participated.
Phew, that was certainly unexpected. It's over, right?
What was that thing? Sure didn't seem like your everyday boss monster.
Guardian of the Shrine, Lefard Gallam. How dare you call that a boss monster? What kind of barbarian are you? It protects the sleeping flame dragon. But to think, even the statues have begun to move in this place. Damn it all! What in the name of the dragons is happening to Segram?
I hear that Segram's taken a lot of damage from Titanos these days.
We have. We encounter Titanos incessantly, and not just the Sand Eater you saw earlier. Our problems run deeper, though. The oasis has dried up, and sandstorms ravage us even in the calm season. But the biggest problem of all?
Is what? What is it?
I am under no obligation to speak of such matters with outsiders.
Yeah, I was wondering why he was telling us that much to begin with.
But as we have come this far, I'm going to check the altar. You said you wanted to see it as well, are you certain? You may accompany me if you wish then. I just hope it hasn't been completely overrun by monsters.
That was a cool little, like, gradient thing that the lava did as the bridge raised. Okay, we all gained levels. This one, in particular, feels like it evokes the mural in the middle of Oath and Filgana a little bit.
So this is Segram's altar, huh? It looks kind of like the one we saw in Shanoa.
Of course, they are dedicated to the same 5 great dragons. Specifically, this one is dedicated to Angua Barl, the flame dragon. Generally, I would not allow outsiders into this chamber. You are very lucky to be here.
What's wrong, Adol? You feel something again?
Huh? What's that? Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, eternal Altago. We hath created it thus. Yet the land beginneth to grate, distort, and run amiss. O destined warrior, to thee I shall giveth my seal. Here Altago meeteth doom. Thou shouldst visit my brethren.
What in the name of Gratheos was that?
We don't know either, but the same thing happened at the altar in Shanoa, and at the stone monument in the shrine near Altago City.
Could it be? Could you truly be?
Gustavo, do you have any explanation for this?
No, I do not. Adol, was it? Let us try making use of that power you received.
Ability to teleport has been I can't believe the flame god dragon thing had fast travel. Open the map and you'll see the locations of all the stone monuments you've touched. Select any monument to teleport there. By this point, I've already forgotten what the first seal gave me. I remember the second seal gave me something, and now I'm blanking on that as well, but I remember it definitely, was the second, like, the party attributes or something, or was it separate from that? It might have been separate from that. Flame Seal allows you to warp between locations on the map of Altago. Warp locations are limited to the stone monuments you've activated. Alright, so can I do it right now? Actually, wait, how do I have to go here to use this map, I guess? And then, oh my god, look at the Chibi Atoll. What, is that supposed to mean I'm supposed to go there? Is there an objective marker? Wait, where's everything else? Like, I hate to tell you, but I visited a lot of other stone monuments, and none of them are here. Maybe it specifically only allows you to warp here first. This also seems to cause a cutscene. What would have happened if I had walked back? Or would they have, like, stopped me from doing that?
We're back.
That was instantaneous. It's like magic or something.
You really do have the power of the dragons. Red-haired one, how long have you been able to use these powers? Or a better question is, why are you able to hear the voices of the dragons at all? Adol told Mustafa about their trip to the shrine near Altago City at the king's behest.
That's what happened?
Yeah, honestly, we're as clueless as you are. That's why we're trying to get as much information about the dragons as possible.
As elder, I have duties to the village Segram and its people, who revere the great flame dragon. Given what I've seen here today, I can sit idly by no more. Come to my house. Tell me everything that has happened to you since you first heard tell of the dragons.
Well, he was smiling slightly when he said that, so... It sounded more like interest than an order.
Oh, right. Sorry. Please wait here for a moment. I need to see how Krushi's doing before we have our talk.
Man, Mustafa's got it tough. I bet he goes and sees his sister first thing after he comes home every day.
He said that all the strange phenomena were getting him down. But I'm sure the thing he's worried about the most is his sister.
Yeah. Hey, Adol, Mustafa told us to wait here, but we should check on her too, don't you think?
Let's wait here, let's go see how she's doing. We gotta go see how she's doing.
That's the spirit. I'm worried about her too, honestly. Let's go.
That's probably another instance of if we choose the other thing, it just doesn't progress.
Didn't I tell you to wait downstairs?
How is she doing?
She's fine. The medicine is working. She's fallen asleep. Well, she's fine for now, anyway. I don't know how long it will last, as there is no cure for Riskin fever.
There's no cure?
No. There is medicine that slows its progress, but that medicine is extremely expensive. All the more so now with all these unexplained outbreaks of the illness.
Oh, man.
Best not to worry over something we cannot change. We must accept it and move on. So, tell your tale. Ah, wait, I don't wish to wake Krushi, so let's talk downstairs. I see. So it was not simply happenstance, then. The voice we heard at the altar must truly have been that of the flame dragon.
You really believe that was a dragon we heard? I mean, yeah, there was a voice, but it's not like we actually saw where that voice was coming from.
You truly don't get it, do you? The 5 dragons most assuredly exist in this world, even if you cannot see them. They have been in deep slumber for centuries, but they show their presence through fire, wind, earth. They are the elements that created this land. They are our guardians. Granted, I am no expert in the legend, so I have no answer as to how it is they've come to address you. But there is no doubt in my mind that was the flame dragon, and his words were quite ominous.
Yeah, the voice we heard in Shanoa seemed to be issuing us a warning too.
And let me ask you in turn, Adol, do you have any interpretation of the words that were spoken to you? The flame dragon chose to give you his powers, so though I am loath to suggest it, I am forced to accept the possibility that perhaps you know something I do not. Or perhaps you don't.
All we know for sure is that Adol received a special power for that altar. Come to think of it, I know very little about him. Who is he? What is he? I need to keep a close eye on him. There's just too much we don't know here. Nothing the dragon said rings any bells? Nothing at all?
As I mentioned earlier, I'm not very knowledgeable in matters of the ancient legend. But perhaps by visiting the remaining altars, you may be able to find the answers you seek.
Yeah, that's what brought us here in the first place. But you had to be all grumpy because it was your father who sent us here.
We, the 5 tribes of Altago, each revere one of the dragons. There is an altar near every village.
The 5 tribes of Altago?
Yeah, haven't we heard about this already, Dogi? Weren't you paying attention? Dogi skipped talking to all the NPCs, obviously.
So Segram here with the flame altar and Shanoa in the forest with the earth altar.
Correct. 2 of the tribes were lost over the years, regrettably. But one yet remains that you have not visited. Adol, there will be another altar at Kylos honoring the wind dragon. Will you go?
Wasn't that where the rubble was, you know, like there was a landslide? We couldn't go there? I'd like to go to Kylos, but I can't.
I believe that is the correct choice.
Right, and as in if we had chosen the other thing, we would just be wandering around here forever.
Kylos village is located in a harsh gorge region to the west of the Altago Plains. Speak with the elders there and you may find further answers. Rumor has it that she possesses a mysterious power. She very likely knows something of the 5 dragons.
Oh, is this who I think it is? Obviously, we saw her in the opening cutscene.
Adol thanked Mustafa for his advice.
You've been a really big help. Thank you very much, Mustafa.
There is no need to thank me. I am only performing my sacred duty. You have been acknowledged by the Flame Dragon and are therefore eternally a friend to Segrin. Be careful en route to Kylos. The monsters in the gorge are known to be particularly vicious.